can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking. Listen.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Oh, well, welcome to ITB Charity Rumble Season 5. My name's Lotus, and this is...
Hello, I'm Physics. Sorry, Lotus.
What a great intro. What a great intro.
I couldn't let you get away with that. You do so well. It was so professional. I just came in, just bam.
Well, anyways, this is one of the special ITB Charity Rumbles, as we've changed up the game mode to Reverse Captain's Mode, which is going to be very interesting. For people who don't know what Reverse Captain's Mode is, it's basically the same as normal Captain's Mode, but instead of you picking your heroes, you pick the enemies, and it's vice versa. Now, what do you think that's going to be like, Physics?
I think it's going to be great. So we had to find another way of doing things because we had the MMR disparity for the other tournaments and stuff, but it doesn't work. So we decided on Reverse Captain's Mode, or you decided on Reverse Captain's Mode, and I think it's going to be fun. I think it's a lot better if you know the people you're playing against because you know what they absolutely hate to play, so you can pick it for them, but you're going to see some weird drafts coming out, and it's going to be great. Are we going to see a team of 5 supports? I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see how that goes. But, yeah, it should be a good laugh. So good work. Big shout-outs, actually, Lotus, to you for managing this and getting everything together for the Rumble stuff. Much appreciated. Big shout-out to Gaz, who will be observing our games today. And we have a plethora of casters as well, guys, today. First game is going to be cast by Asmondia and Daddy Odin, I believe, so that's going to be cool. The Charity Lotus is It's Okay, right?
Yep, It's Okay. It is a charity designed for spreading mental health awareness and education about mental health towards young adults around the country and the world. If you'd like to see more about the charity, I believe we do have a button command set up in chat called, was it ! Charity?
Yeah, nice and simple.
Yeah.
! Charity for the charity. If you want to donate directly to there, there's a link as well. Just !donate. It tells you about how we're going to match donations up to £50, and those donations will be going directly to It's Okay, which is a great cause, like Lotus said. But yeah, we shouldn't be far off our first game, right? What are you expecting to see, Lotus, from these reverse captains made? Is there anything you're really looking forward to? Or?
To be fair, I'm actually looking forward to one of our very own Radix. So Radix is playing in the team. He's known as Team Bold Prodigy.
Yeah.
This is gonna be very interesting because as we all know, Radix is one of our very own streamers.
Mm-hmm.
Quite popular. And he used to play in ITB and is currently residing in the actual Team Bold team. So I'm very excited to see how far he will get and how how much he could do with the majority of his heroes not being picked.
Yeah, no, he's really made a name for himself, especially in the lower EU DPC, Western EU DPC. He had some amazing games on heroes like Pangolier. His Pangolier is amazing, especially his Brood Mother. I've seen him play Brood quite a lot in his pubs and stuff. And yeah, he recently hit 10k. So congrats, Radix, man. That was really good. I was there for your stream, buddy, and it was great to watch. Had a few unsuccessful games before finally nailing it, but he got there. It's a big achievement, and he should be real proud about that. So.
Alright, and we're going to go into our first matchup of the day, which will be Radix's team, Team Bold Prodigy, versus Visage plus 4 Familiars. Now, how do you think that will go?
Can Visage actually get 4 Familiars? I'm not sure about that, but I honestly think Radix's team. I don't know. I'd expect Radix's team under the great leadership of Radix himself to come ahead, but it all depends on the heroes that they're given. If they're given a load of bad heroes, then it could go either way, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
That being said, these guys on Radix's team are pretty damn good, right? So we'll have to see just how they handle this reverse captain's mode. So yeah, I'm excited. I don't really care who wins. I just want to see some fun Dota being played, man. You know.
Ooh, yes.
Quickly, actually, just to interrupt you completely there, Lotus. We are running 2 MVP giveaways, which is kindly been provided to us prizes by Cooler Master UK. We'll get more details to you about what the actual prizes are soon, but just clip funny stuff, fails, plays, anything that you think is MVP worthy. And at the end of the day, me and Lotus will decide on the MVP winners as well. And there's going to be 2 prizes to give away, so don't be shy on the clips. Get your clips in. It's going to be a good laugh. So that's about it.
Yes, we've got so many different gadgets and like to be given away from Cooler Master. It's great that they're partnered with us. They've been a real staple with ITB, and I just hope they'll continue being partners with us forevermore. We also have was it Voodoo Ranger?
Voodoo Ranger.
Yeah, Voodoo Ranger. Could you tell us more about that?
Yeah, Voodoo Ranger makes some awesome IPA. Honestly, it tastes so nice. And we're partnered with them. We recently did a giveaway where you could get your hands on some awesome beer. And yeah, if you see it in the shops, guys, go and buy it. It's super tasty. Obviously, 18s are over in the UK. But yeah, if you ever see it, go buy it. It is really nice, especially if you like your ales, your real ales and stuff. Their social media presence is amazing. So go follow them on Twitter as well if you can. So yeah, it's really nice. Have you tried it, Lotus?
I actually haven't tried it. I've been meaning to try it. I've seen all their flavors, and it's honestly like some of them are insane. Like, oh, dude.
Yeah, it's such a cool concept, and honestly, it doesn't sound like it works, but when you try some, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Awesome. English, okay?
I'm making up words, man. Like, you have to innovate in this scenario, right? So how close are we to our next lobby? Thank you for the follows, guys, as well. By the way.
Alright, the next lobbies will coming up in a sec. I actually just need to move the people into the lobbies, which is a little bit slow because I am also here. So
It's fine.
yeah.
It's not a problem. Honestly. What else have we got coming up? TI qualifiers, guys, are coming up soon, and we will be streaming ITV's progress through that on this channel. So make sure that you stay tuned for that. Our first game will be against Hippomaniacs, who we did manage to beat in the lower Western Europe DPC, and it will be interesting to see how they've come along as a team since then, and us as well as a team since then. So yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see how that plays out. But apart from that, just waiting for lobbies, really.
Well, so what about the Roshan Rumble? That's going on today as well.
Yeah, so guys, ESL Prem wasn't happening this year. So the people who organised ESL Prem and other people like T Governor himself, as well as loads of event organisers, got together to create a very similar event. It's called the Roshan Rumble. It's happening at the same time as our event, but it's going to feature teams. So most of our ITB squad is there. So Xantix, Tanner is going to be there playing under T-Gov with Symmetrical. They've got a team together. There's so many good high caliber players in this tournament that it's definitely worth a watch, and we should definitely promote them. If you want to find them, it's at twitch.tv/Pro Mode Esports. That's PROMODESPORTS. And I definitely just read that. The games are going to be cast by Epidamnos and Alpha Mage, the famous duo who cast a lot of our games. They're over there today. But as I said, we have some awesome casters coming in for us today as well to cast the charity rumble. So yeah, lots of high quality fun Dota today,
Right.
for sure.
We're just getting into the lobby now, I believe.
Awesome.
Will our spectator please go to ITV Auto Lobby 3, please? And then once we're in the lobby, we'll get ready and going.
Awesome. Sounds great. If someone was going to pick your hero, Lotus, like, what would be the worst result that you could hope for?
I think the worst result I'll be hoping for will be Meepo. Like, I can't play Meepo to save my life.
Yeah,
That's the only it's the only hero in Dota I can't play. Everyone else I know.
See, this is what I'm thinking. Like, Meepo would be great, but against like teams like Rajix's team and these higher MMR teams that definitely have a base like knowledge of how these heroes work, do you really want to give them a hero which could, in a good game, just absolutely steamroll? Because you could be like, ha ha ha, you got Meepo, and then the Meepo just busts out, like, 10 minutes into the game with 3 items like Meepos do, and just start, like, just smashing through your entire team. You're like, why did you give him Meepo? So, yeah, no doubt about it, Meepo is a hard hero to play. There are ways to get around it. Just keep one in the base. Just poof to it whenever you get gone on or something, I don't know. But
oof. Yeah, honestly, it's like like a lot of the heroes in Dota are so complicated. I've watched a video on like the top 5 most complicated heroes.
yeah.
Surprisingly, Rubik is the most complicated hero in the game because, well, actually no, unsurprisingly, because you have to know all the abilities and what they do.
Yeah,
and
it's also about timing, right? You have to make sure that you steal the right ability, especially if you're playing up against like. So people get debated with Rubik and stealing these big ults and trying to use these massive ults against the team, right? Which is great, but there's just certain spells in the game which are just so much better to steal at all times. Like Strike Array from Lina is just huge on Rubik. Any of Lina's spells are huge on Rubik. It lets him farm super fast, lets him be that greedy +4 that he is. And Sakuchi actually is an amazing spell for a Rubik player.
Sakuchi is actually quite good. I actually really enjoy playing Rubik and just stealing Sakuchi. All you do is just run around everywhere, and then it's so annoying.
Yeah, for sure. They also anyone with a blink as well is super nice for Rubik to play against because it means that you don't have to spend 2,500 gold on an item for a start, and you always get your initiation up. But yeah,
Yep.
super hard hero to play. I think with the changes to Arcane Supremacy with the range on his spells now, it's a bit easier to play him positionally. But yeah,
Hmm.
who else was in was in the top 4? I guess Meepo, Invoker, Rubik,
Meepo,
Earth,
Invoker,
Earth Spirit.
I mean, yeah, Earth Spirit. And then I think it was, oh, I can't remember now. I think it was what's another hero that has like an insane amount of abilities to use?
I mean, Visage is kind of complicated because there's micro involved there. You have to micro all 3 of your familiars. The stuns and stuff, even though they've added an extra button. Ability wise,
I think Morphling actually. Morphling's
Morph
quite
can be
complicated.
quite hard. Yeah,
Yeah.
knowing when to actually attribute shift, and not getting caught out on low HP,
Yeah.
and knowing who to morph into in a game as well to make the most use. And switching between the morph and yourself. Really good morphing players, especially in the pro scene and stuff. Just really just a pleasure to watch. Honestly, Crayon is a great morphing player. Actually, he used to play for us back in the ESL Prem days where we first started around a year ago. And
Oh yeah.
his morphling, he got to play it once, and then they banned it for the rest of the tournament. He's so good in that hero.
Oh, I can
yeah.
imagine honestly. Like a good Morphling player like dominates the entire game all the time.
Yeah.
It's insane.
The item timing is super nice as well.
Yeah.
If you do know how to farm the hero correctly and stuff, you get that nice early timing, and you can just fight. But yeah, how's the lobby status?
Well, the lobby is still empty, so I think it looks like we have to switch over to another lobby. So in that case, we're gonna have to switch over to another team. Sunset Koalas, Sunset 87 1 versus Bloodstone Koalas. Now
Sounds good
these
to
two
me.
teams are unfamiliar teams, but they both seem to have very good high caliber players, which could prove to be quite interesting as a result. So let me just find out the lobby, get the observer in, and then we can switch over to our casters ready to go.
Yeah, no problem. Oh man, I'm super excited to watch these games.
Honestly, so am I.
It'll be
Like,
so good.
it's insane.
Yeah.
Right,
Does it feel good now that all the sort of like the management's sort of done, and now you just get to sit back, chill, and watch your event just like unfold in front of your eyes? It's a pretty nice feeling, right?
exactly.
So,
Yeah, it's like all the potential action that could be going. Like it's, oh my god, it's gonna be so good.
yeah,
Like, and the drafts, like imagine the drafts.
yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a complete mess. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be glorious. I want to see some friendly or chat players if you're listening. Friendly or chat is heavily encouraged. Friendly is the word though, right? So make sure it is friendly. If there's any players watching and listening right now, let us know if you're sat there making plans about what you're going to give your opponents to play, because I'm super excited. I want to see like Crystal Maiden carries. Like, Techie's mid. Actually, Techie's mid is legit.
Oh, no, Techie's mid. Oh, no. Please, no, Techie's mid.
Do it. Guys, if anyone gives someone Techies, just... I would commend you for putting yourself through that, honestly.
The last time I had a Techie's mid, like, I wanted to kill myself. I wanted to leave as soon as possible. Like, that game was just hell. So please, no.
Just to refresh my memory, they don't pick the roles that the heroes are going in, do they? They just pick the heroes, and it's up
just
to
the
the team
heroes
themselves to decide.
Yeah, it's up to the team themselves to pick the roles. So if you wanted to go, for example, a Crystal Maiden mid, you can go Crystal Maiden mid. Well, that's if you get the hero, of course. But you know, that's how it goes. All right. So it looks like the ITB 1 lobby isn't visible, which is kind of interesting. So we're going to go to the second lobby, which is the... excuse my throat.
That's alright.
Oh, my throat is like really dry for some reason. I don't know why.
You need some water.
I know.
You need some milk.
Alright. The second lobby it is. I actually the future the FG gods versus the virgins.
Guys, what are you doing with your team names?
Honestly, I don't know.
What's going on?
Really. It does appear in the chat that they are missing a team member. We have less than a minute to start the games. So
Yeah,
yeah.
that is true.
All right. So I'd say let's throw it over to our casters now, see what they think, and then let the games begin.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, massive thanks for all the casters, everyone watching, all the players that are taking part. Big thanks to Cooler Master for giving us some awesome toys to give away, and big thanks for It's Okay as well for partnering with us in giving us a great charity to support. And thank you, Lotus, as well, for making everything possible for today. I will see you guys some other point during today, but for now, I'm going to throw you over to Asmondia and Daddy Odin, who will be your casters for Game 1. See you in a bit.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a interesting and exciting and innovative is probably the best word to describe a reverse captain's mode. What are your thoughts gonna be? Or do you think they're gonna outdraft themselves somehow by picking anti-synergistic heroes, or is it gonna be like the complexity that the caster or the hosts were talking about?
There's a lot of ways you can go about doing reverse random draft. Like you can either try and pick them an awful team, or anytime they pick you a hero, pick someone that is directly countered by someone they picked. Say they pick a Viper for you. I don't know why they would in this, but if they pick a Viper, you just pick heroes that all die to Viper. Everyone who has all the passives in the game you could want, and you just let them counter themselves. Or you just go, here's 5 late game carries. We're just going to win in the first 10 minutes while your heroes can't even get one item.
And that's true too. Make the drafts like super greedy, so that they don't have any space to farm in the map. But the other part of me wants to see actually techies. I know Lotus was very against it, but techies is sometimes fun. Team OG did it in the majors too. It's a nice hero sometimes.
There's one issue with picking the techies, is that if you pick them a techies, you have to play against the techies. Now that's not fun. You're intentionally forcing yourself to go into a techies gameplay, at which point you're responsible for your own suffering. So I really don't think we'll end up seeing him be picked in this, unless teams are really just not feeling like they want to enjoy this.
Man, that's very true too. I don't know if there is anyone that is out there who actively wants to go against the techies, but you're right. And going into the like higher complex heroes like Invokers, Morphlings, maybe Visage. I mean, these are quite some high level players playing as well, so it's kind of into them that they like to play these heroes. So I'm expecting them to already know them. I think we're gonna see a lot of like off meta heroes that we haven't heard, like maybe Lich. Lich is a hero no one has seen for the last 3 months. He went on vacation, so maybe he can come in this reverse captain mode.
I'm expecting a Chen, honestly. I feel like Chen's the kind of hero that you need an experienced player. I'm pretty sure you can just throw a Chen out there, and even if they play it, you can make it a bad game for Chen. And yeah, I feel like he's probably a premium pick this game, and I really expect teams to ban him quite early on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Do you think teams will probably try to keep the drafts balanced to have much more fun and excitement in the team fight department, or do you think they're going to try to, as soon as they see like a core matchup or a core being picked by the other opponent, who's just going to be your core, they're going to pick all the heroes who suffer to that hero, like you're saying with the Viper and stuff like that?
I'm really not sure. I think it is just ruin the draft as much. So, like, you can't really think about any kind of strats. You have to just make sure you are just ruining the draft for the other person. Like, if your draft vaguely looks like it could win a match, you're probably drafting it wrong.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I think compared to like normal captain's mode to reverse captain's mode, I think reverse captain's mode is much more harder to draft. It's like thinking what your opponent is gonna do to mess with your own draft. So it's probably higher skill level of drafting if it comes to
Yeah.
it. Honestly,
Well, bans come in more into play almost in this because, when you're banning, normally you're taking out of a pool of about 10 of heroes that are really good and they're kind of like, chipping it down to leave the heroes that they think they can deal with, but also that they want to play. Whereas this, you're like, okay, we really don't want them to pick us a puck right now. Wait, what? I mean, they probably want a puck, but like, we don't want them. We don't want to play this hero. We need to ban it so they don't have the choice of picking this awful hero. So you're banning the worst heroes possible rather than the best heroes possible, and it's just that difference in draft that I feel like a lot of teams need to be able to adapt to.
okay, that makes sense, right? Yeah, so instead of like banning like I don't know, like Winter Wyvern, Ancient Apparition, you're gonna be seeing bans on like Lich and Chen kind of heroes who are very like off the radar right now when it comes to playing. So I come from mostly NA. NA side of meta is where I usually play most of the time. But I've been also following a lot of EU because that's also where I cast. But in your opinion, is there any other hero or playstyle that you might have that EU likes to do more compared to NA? Because NA is more like I'm gonna farm, my carry is gonna farm, he's gonna 1v5 kind of meta.
EU, from what I've heard, is very aggressive. So I know that a little while ago, I know he's obviously not the best at the moment, but Disruptor used to be pretty much an EU only hero, just because you'd use that glimpse and just run at people and drag them back. I wonder if we'd see anything like a Purge or some of the more aggressive position fours rather than anything defensive. You've got your things like a Dark Willow now who's just hunting for kills constantly, especially with how good her Shard is now. But
yeah, I would definitely like to see some Pudge. I think so. Pudge is like a notorious hero. Like when you see it in your pub, you're like, oh my god, there's a Pudge in my team. But I think currently Pudge is very strong. His Shard, the ability to eat and consume someone and save them, and there's not like a timer when you need to spit them out. It's kind of very cool, and you heal them as well.
Yeah,
based on your max health or there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Either way, it's a lot. I need to end up playing some of him again. I haven't really played him since the Shard. He is like by far my most played hero, but I haven't played him in like a year because he was awful for quite a while. And now he's got his Shard back. They've moved around his stuff again. Does look viable, but if this might be the final opportunity that people have to try and get wins on that Pudge Arcana. If the enemy pick a Rubik, no, if the enemy pick a Pudge, you've got to pick a Rubik, so you swap and you get those things ready to go. But we are now into the draft.
Yeah.
That's weird. It's showing that one team has the six. There's a handicap that has been put on to this band. Maybe it's just a visual thing. Either way. Oh, it is a visual thing. You can see it's going down past into the enemy team. Okay, we have a slight visual glitch in the Radiance thing is 3 bands down. If you look just above AA, there's the 4th band.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're going to be able to visibly see their 5th and 6th bands. That might be a small
Dota's still a beta game.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but as you're saying, Earth Spirit ban came. They're kind of surprised that hero got banned because it's such a popular hero, especially in EU terrain. But Chen ban is there, as well as Ancient Apparition Nyx.
Nyx is a surprising one for me.
Yeah. A lot of people love playing that hero, and it's kind of strong right now with this Shard and his ability to hunt people down. But I guess you won't pick it intentionally for the enemy. So it's kind of hard, right? Like, if a hero is very strong at doing some role, you don't want to pick it. But at the same time, if you already picked a pause 4, you want to get to them, right? So that you have like all support lineup. That's something I'm also looking forward to look in this reverse captain's mode where there's like 5 supports playing in. Ooh, Spectre first pick. Okay.
There's the first carry that doesn't come online for 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, one big question. How much money have future generations spent? Or how much have XD spent? Do they have the Spectre Arcana?
Yeah,
Can they bring it out?
Yeah, I was kind of upset that it's. I think someone did the math and read it, and it's like $150 to get a Spectre Arcana versus only $30.
Yeah,
But I mean, I kind of see it because last Battle Pass also they did it in a similar way. I think the Battle
yeah.
Pass winner was kept in the Battle Pass or Arcana
No,
winner.
last Battle Pass winner wasn't. It was second place who got put in because the winner was
Oh
Ogre,
yeah.
I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They.
it's a
Oh
bit
yeah.
sad they
Yeah.
put the winner
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you know that Ogre
Yeah.
Arcana that everyone has.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely didn't
I
sell
mean, I
absolutely
guess it.
awfully.
Oh, Drought Ranger.
Drought
Okay.
Ranger.
That's kind of surprising because Drought Hunter's
That's
Spectre, if I'm not mistaken.
No, other way around. Spectre counts Drow because
Okay.
when she loses all the agility,
Okay.
you just
I see.
immediately haunt in. Drow does no
Yeah,
damage. Pretty good gap closer as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to like
A
even
little bit
analyze
risky
the
though
draft, right?
because
Because we gotta swap
although you
this
counter the
places,
Spectre, you're in a
or-
really
or,
bad spot if
um,
they just start picking like melee heroes.
yeah.
Or yeah,
Probably something like some like offlane hero who suffers against Drow, like maybe Mars or even Centaur or something like that, who can't even last it, or even Axe. Axe might be a double-edged sword though. Um, it might be a bit run over for the Drow. And anti-mage. Okay, it's gonna
Okay.
be a 5 score. It's SEA Dota, baby.
I think it's the thing I predicted earlier where it's either going to be games of 5 supports versus 5 supports or 5 carries v 5 carries. And I think with the way we're starting, we're only going to see carries.
Yeah.
Sven will appear at some point. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, Sven does really badly into Drow. He does decently into AM, but, you know.
Yeah. I would also probably throw a Life Stealer with either of the lineups because Life Stealer also needs that first 15 minutes of uninterrupted form before he can fight. So
But
he's
the question-
definitely a hero who can suffer.
Is he good enough to still be the POS 4 life stealer? I love that very brief bit of meta where they gave him his Ags, and you just give someone a BKB 10 minutes into the game and like 1,000 health. Oh, that was fun.
I mean, it's not bad, right? Currently, his ult still buffs heroes up. So
Yeah.
if okay,
Reduce it into AM. Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, if you can get into like Drow Ranger or Anti Mage, they're essentially gonna go from like 2k HP to all the way to like 2.5k or 2.8 just because there's an infested life stealer, and maybe you can make like an early radiance or something crazy, so you do damage from inside the Drow, but you're connected as a one unit, so it's like 4v5 with the extra radiance inside you. It's like the lazy man's build where you just sit and watch the game happen. With a sniper ban and a Phantom Lancer, but on the other side, there's actually a Meepo ban coming. I was kind of surprised actually. I thought someone's gonna throw away the Meepo into the mix because the hero is a bit hard. You gotta get those settings set up, but I guess if you don't know the other opponent, it's kind of risky, right? You don't want to give someone like a Meepo and suddenly there's like a Meepo spammer in the enemy team.
Yeah.
That's like a disaster sitting to happen.
Yeah. I think if you don't have a Meepo picker, you're scared they'll pick it for you, but it's not like you can pick it for them because you don't know them. I think what it comes down to in these carry v carry matchups, though, is the carries that can be played as support. Like, obviously, they've banned out the sniper because POS 4 sniper, in terms of carries, I hate that I'm saying sniper is one of the best supports, but
Oh my god.
it's
Don't
a
listen,
vaguely
people.
relevant
Don't
build.
do it in your pubs.
Please don't do it in your pubs. I have lost so many games because someone picks sniper and has an Ags in 25 minutes, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that band? I know it's stacked. I'm trying to work out by voice lines. Normally I'd say anti-mage, but it's not anti-mage.
The PA band came in. I'm not sure about the side of the Radiant, what they banned, so it's going to be interesting. But yeah. So we're going to throw some darts in the dark right now. Guess what they could have banned?
Someone with a deep voice, maybe Ursa.
Ooh. Okay. That's an interesting hero.
Because every hero has a banned voice line. They're just very similar and all just grunts of them being upset. Let's see if we got any in. I'm trying to think. Other supports who can work, or other carries you can work as support, sorry. You got your Terrorblade in there, you know.
Sander people.
I can't remember if it was Nigma or Liquid at the time, but I know Kuroki ran it.
I mean, Kuriki played all heroes in the professional stage, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, he's a man of all cards there. But
I
yeah, I
want to.
definitely do agree. Like Invoker can be played in the support role. That's really
Yeah.
good support too. There's like
Even
Sniper, as you said.
Invoker's one of my favorite pulse fours. Actually, I know he's not doing
Hmm.
too well in the moment, but just cold
Yeah.
snap earn. It's just so
Mhm.
simple and so effective.
Hmm.
Uh,
I think the recent change to him, where they changed his Wex to being 2 to 1, that's probably where it happened. Ooh, Clinks. I'm actually not sure if you want to give that hero away. And the timer is also messed up. Come on, well, I know reverse capture mode is not the main thing that you guys do in professional tournaments, but give it a nice
uh,
patch.
so the ban thing, I'm assuming, is because they added the extra ban,
Hmm.
and they've just done
Yeah.
it badly. We're still going for a 5 ban, which is why we're missing only 2 of them. But
Yes.
I don't know why the Clinks ban. Oh, the Clinks pick. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
kind of weird hero. Like you only need like 10 minutes of like farming, then you can
but
hunt these like farming heroes.
I mean, he doesn't need much farm, so he's pretty
Hmm.
fine to hunt while the Drow and the AM are farming.
Hmm.
I
And he's
mean,
good at towers
yes,
too.
yes, you've got tanky heroes so far, so you
Hmm.
don't die, but you're really hoping you only get tanky heroes at that point, because what if Future just decide to pick the squishiest free heroes in the game and just let Clink snowball? You
Hmm.
really don't want to put snowball heroes in, because then they can put snowball activators, which might be what they're doing.
Ooh.
Silencer, squishy, doesn't counter Clinks, and if Clinks is coming
Hmm.
out, by the time he got to react, he's already dead.
Hmm.
I think the Clinks pick might have been a really big slip up in the draft.
I think so too. I played against Klink Silencer. It's a bit of a hard lane for Klinks as terms of keeping up with the region. But yeah, as you said, like Spectre and Medusa, they are tanky at like 25-30 minutes of like really good farm. But if they don't get the space to farm, they are squishy. Like Spectre only has like I don't know like 1400 health at like 15 minutes into the game, so they can be killed with like Klink's Orchid easily, or even Klink's
Yeah.
Deso to just bring them down.
But
And
at the
yeah.
end of the day, there's also a support been picked.
Hmm.
XD actually have a support, they don't mind running a support.
Hmm.
In terms of, carries being played as supports, I don't think any of them are going to outmatch a Silencer.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he obviously doesn't have any stuns, which I think is going to be a
Hmm.
theme for today, is no one's going to have
Oh
any
yeah.
stuns. They've got silences, but,
Hmm.
and there's some...
Ooh,
Oh,
Terrorblade. Okay.
there he is.
The pause for Terrorblade. We called it. We saw it this coming.
I don't
But
think it's a carry
yeah.
you wanted to pick, though. Surely a Sven is harder to play as a support than
Hmm.
a Terrorblade. Hey,
Yeah. Hmm.
I really hope they go for the build, the armlet,
Skyra.
Desolator. Skyroth?
Okay. So as you said, they're basically switching everything to like squishy hero. But I think there are other like really good squishy heroes, like I don't know, like CM. I guess
Yeah,
they don't want stuns against Clinks. Maybe is what they're trying to do.
without picking something like a Skyroth, like, you're being
Hmm.
given a Terrorblade. You don't want a Skyroth. Why are you doing this?
Yeah,
I
that's true. And
they really
Skyward
need
Mage
to...
is also really good against anti-mage too. Like, what's his
It, it,
support with squishy and it doesn't have stuns?
it's very
Um,
much, you have to be like pretty careful with it though, because if AM
mhm.
is quick enough to reflect your ancient seal, you just die on Skyroth.
Yeah.
There's not much you can
Hmm.
do. But
Yeah.
Terrorblade just doesn't get a lane now. I'm assuming you think
No,
that
he
he's a
doesn't.
support, so it doesn't matter too
Hmm.
much. But
Yeah.
it's really risky. And also, you're giving
Yeah.
them early game heroes. I know you've got a
That's
Medusa
true.
and Spectre for them, but like Silencer, and Skyroth, if they can snowball enough, Silencer can come online fairly early as a right clicker.
Hmm.
And your armor on Terrorblade doesn't matter. You've picked 4 Agi heroes. Sorry, that doesn't matter to the pure damage coming out from a Silencer. There's not really much you can do to stop that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
From the sounds, I heard Death Prophet being banned from the side of XD, and so it looks like it's Morphling and Slark from the future generation.
The Slug would be pretty bad, I think, for future right now if they ended up
Hmm.
having it on top of their draft. Like,
Yeah.
they want carries banned out, so they have to be picked to support carry right now.
Hmm.
I think you're pretty comfortable. What positions are you looking at for each of these drafts? Looking at so much, I think for XD's, which is currently Future's draft, you're looking pretty fine on lanes. but I think for what will be Future's draft is Drow 3.
Oh, range. Wow.
Wait, that's almost a cohesive team.
Yeah, like you have Skywrath mid, you have Medusa who can
well,
do
no.
safe lane.
Mid, you could just go mid Medusa, safe lane
Offlane
Spectre. Yeah, even offlane Silencer supported by a Vengeful Spirit, giving him the more attack range. Is it still more attack range?
I think
They swap that ability around so often I can't remember.
Yeah, that's the ability that they cannot figure out whether it's too strong or too broken.
There's an IO.
Oh, sweet.
I instantly went to carry IO.
I mean, it is good, right? But I would honestly say, like, I like the draft that was given to XD. I don't think I will have any complaints, right? As we were saying, I think roles.
Yeah, in a typical game of Dota, the Science of Skyraft draft, I can see my team picking that.
Yeah.
I can see my team going, look, we've picked a Medusa, we need a carry that doesn't farm, so we picked a carry that does farm, and I can see that working. They're pretty sure who's playing the IO, they're not sure about the other heroes.
There's like, that's mine. That's my hero, I'm taking it.
I believe Mo's their mid player. Wait, actually, okay. I know XD, actually. Wait, I've cast their games for.
Okay, good.
I've
never seen either of these teams, so that'll be really nice to get some insider information.
I think they came second. I know that I don't know if it's all their players, but they came second in the last second to last, university tournament in the UK. They're pretty good.
Okay.
They're not
good to hear.
Yeah.
So
they're a bunch of good players.
So if Mo was the mid player, so assuming it's going to be like Drow mid.
Drow mid makes the most sense. It's your range mid laner. I think you give priority safe lane to AM.
Pause for clinks too. It's like sniper. You harass in lane, and then you get your ags or you get your shard or.
If your Clinks never team fights and constantly all your Clinks is doing is just walking around and just the moment there is a lane free, you lose a tower. Mid-spec?
Yeah. I'm not sure. So Silencer is definitely a support.
Looks like
Skyrath. Yeah,
Skyrath
and mid. Yeah.
Oh, they buffed Quelling Blade again. The Quelling Blade, we now put it on Raiden's heroes again. Drow doesn't have one, but Medusa does, because you need that extra damage on Medusa. Is that offlane AM? That's a farming TB. He's got a Quelling Blade.
Yeah, that is going to be an offlane AM. I actually don't mind that.
You can support Drow.
No, I think that's a mid Drow. That's a mid Drow. Wait,
sure,
he had items.
Clinks has wandered towards the mid lane. Drow hasn't bought anything yet, but Clinks is ready in the mid. He's been given a ward, it looks like.
You know, I don't mind that actually. Pause by Drow with the Terrorblade.
Oh no, Skyrath, you ruined the smoke high ground, and now it's been pinged out. He shouldn't have walked low ground there. Look, ignoring the Medusa, those 4 heroes that are down there, completely normal team. It's not something I thought I'd say about 4 heroes on this draft and only having 1 person ruining it. Yeah, Medusa, she's blocking her creeps. Really
to be honest, like this is a draft I can see in my pub like today. Like if I go into my pub, I will see a draft that is there. That Spectre Medusa.
Yeah, I think it ends up being that there's more 2 safe lanes for Radiant rather than a bunch of carries. Yeah.
I think it all comes down to itemization, right? Even though they're playing in a weird place, like I played Drow offline before, like you made Vanguard and stuff like that, you're tanky. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of build Antimage goes. Looks like he's going for a Falcon Blade from the looks of it, from what he queued up. So it's going to be
I think it's going to have to be, it's going to have to be a much faster fighting build, You're an anti-mage, but I don't think you go late versus Spectre and Medusa. I think that's a little bit too much for you to handle at that point.
Yeah, I think it was Team Empire who did, or Team Spirit, sorry, not Team Empire. Team Spirit who did Anti-Mage Echo Saber. build up, and it was very fast. They ended the game in like 25-30 minutes with quite a lead. Because Anti-Mage was online quite early on, so he could always go for that. Just go pop someone up, because they do have int heroes like a Silencer and a Sky. Both are super high int heroes who are going to be blown.
Yeah, this could be just a pretty free kill game for AM. If Sky ever empties his mana pool, which is like using his ult and 2 abilities, it's just basically a kill on him and about a 600 damage nuke to everyone around him.
Yeah.
This mid lane, though, I feel like it's gonna go well for Clinks at the start. Is this just a dead Medusa?
Yeah, I think
One
so
more.
too. Clinks is getting
mana
additional
shield.
Medusa, and yeah, the shield comes up.
I think that was a level up quickly. I need to level mana shield and get it going, but
Yeah,
just about.
it's the panic button, right?
Dire losing a courier. Oh no, Radiant losing a courier. Dire killing Radiant. Yeah, that's not good. That's your carries. That's not even like your support Terrorblade.
Yeah, and also like killing couriers is probably one of the best things that you feel like support. A bottom fight happening, Drow getting stunned up. They're trying to go on it, but I don't think they have enough damage. They're pretty low level. Slow is coming onto them. Metamorphs is used. Skyred is falling low, but Skyred is very fast. And he's able to run away. No one's gonna fall down. Drow needs to be careful. If a stun connects, might be in trouble. And looks like they're just gonna leave.
Yeah, that armor reduction not doing anything to TB. You're taking him down from, I think, base 11 to 8, which still puts him like the highest in the game in terms of base armor. It really doesn't do anything to him.
Yeah, they actually did a really good job with lane. So they kept like the 2 tankiest heroes as per armor against the Vengeful, and they kept the healer to the Anti-Mage because he suffers in lane when it comes to healing himself.
Yeah, Spectre
against
doesn't really
Silencer.
poke you past like a dagger every 15 seconds, which you're pretty fine to just tango through. And Silencer, he might Arcane Curse you, he might hit you with some right clicks, but he doesn't have any burst.
Oh,
He's
mid
pretty
emo
good lane.
phase might be in trouble. The damage is not there.
Yeah,
He
really
is
not
able
going to
to
do
go.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mana
I mean,
shield,
he's able to harass the Medusa, but Medusa is probably just going to go into jungle soon as the level 5 comes into play. So that's where Clinks probably is going to have some problems where he can't outfarm this Medusa.
Yeah, that's the
At
thing
same
with
time, he can't
Medusa,
gank.
is she goes and she farms everything, including the lane, meaning even if you're equal in lane, she's flying through camps.
Yeah. I would have liked to see like a Mango being brought to the Medusa just to keep, but as you climb top, Shiv might be in trouble. He's taking a lot of damage from Anti-Mage, but Kane is the one who's in bigger trouble. Silencer is doing a lot of damage. Anti-Mage is going against the Spectre, has no mana, so he's slowly starting to back up, and looks like they're just going to harass Spectre out to use his healing salve.
Yeah, Spectre
Mid
losing
action happening again. I would say no kill is happening. Oh, bottom though. Terrorblade is in trouble. Damage is going towards him. The stun is not gonna be there in time, and all these kills are being a teaser for us, where they're not fully finishing.
Yeah, still no first blood as of yet. Don't tell me. Okay, don't tell
I
me Medusa
almost
dies
saw
to
that.
jungle creeps.
Yeah.
She's on.
He's
Okay, she went down to like 25 health there.
top Silencer looks like he's fine. He's backing out. They don't really have damage once the mana pool is fully
Yeah,
depleted.
that's the issue.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I Spectre doesn't really. Obviously, blocking the percentage really doesn't do much. Like the moment you're out.
Yeah.
Also,
Ooh, Spectre
Orb
already
Corrosion.
has the Orb of Destruction. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think both the Anti-Mage as well as Spectre were going for Orb Corrosion
Yeah, they're probably
for
gonna
the
go
early game.
Spectre's early game build isn't that bad anymore. It used to be your only options was Radiance, but now you've obviously got a lot more with the kind of Diff Blade builds. I think
Saber.
I've seen someone go Echo.
Oh, they're going back on Silencer. Silencer's blocked out. He can't go back to his tower. He's taking a lot of damage, but is it enough? The creeps are aggroed by the tower, and the one more hit is all it takes, and the first blood goes to most Berry. Shiv, is he in trouble? He's probably not in trouble. He's a bit tanky, but they are trying to kill him, but the tower is doing a lot of damage. Anti-Mage is
don't die
not
to
one of your
tower.
offlaners. He does die to towers.
He's actually struggling to keep it like. Ooh, interesting giving the range creep to the Io there. He actually left it and Io took it. Wondering if they were scared about a deny, but I don't know. There's 50 gold there.
It's support your core, right? Oh, the Terrorblade is in trouble. The damage is coming. Is there enough to kill him off? He is going to go down. Drow Ranger might be the next one paying the price, though. He's taking a lot of damage, or she's taking a lot of damage. The stun is available from Vengeful Spirit, and the stun is going to connect. That's a double kill going for the Vengeful. So like things are finally shifting very well for the side of Dire.
I think they've done the worst possible thing in that they've picked like supports that can carry, which is 100% Vent and Skyrath, and those two are just doing absolutely fabulously.
Anti-mate? Never mind, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, those two are just doing absolutely fabulously. Just farming. They'll both come online. They both have pretty good potential to carry this game. I don't think anyone's going to die here. AM still has the blink ready to go.
He's going to get... I was still watching it. I thought he was going to get stunned by the centaur. That would have been hilarious to watch. Skyrath Mage is making some rotation. Draw Ranger is in the area. TB is farming, though. They say hi to each other.
Yeah, they do have vision on that high ground spot there, so they saw him coming a while ago, and TB just didn't care enough to react. Last hit wise, top on Medusa now.
Yeah. But Terribly is doing quite good, actually. 40 last hits. In a lane that was a bit hard for him. Top Spectre might be in trouble. A lot of damage is coming. Intimate is actually doing quite some hits. One more hit is all it takes, and Io gets the snipe. But Io might be in trouble. Io is taking some damage from the silencer, but they don't have any stuns. That means you can hit that TP button, and you're guaranteed to be safe.
There is one stun, two stuns in the game, but they're both on Vengeful Spirit. So you're not really getting anything. Yule's pretty good this game. Anything that cancels TP, stop anyone doing that. But level 6 now on Venge.
I do like what they're doing on the side of Radiant, though. Like they said, like Terribly, you're ready to farm jungle, so you leave so Draw Ranger can get some levels. So that's essentially bringing up the other core online as well at level 6, so Terribly can get some damage. They should actually make a rotation bottom to get some farm. Anti-Mage might be a bit hard for him to do.
Yeah, that was. You got a bunch of carries. You need to make the biggest use you can
bottom,
of a
fight is
jungle.
happening. Drow is going down. Healing salve is going to be popped. Is there enough damage? The damage is going to come from Shiv there. He's going to die. But look at Vengeful Spirit. So tanky. He's going to go back on the Terrorblade. But it looks like they're just going to run away. Kling's going for a courier.
He's hunting it. Yes,
I don't know.
the most farm.
Killing couriers is probably one of the best things you could ever do. It's always so fun to do that. A lot of TP's coming bottom. Fight is about to break. Metamorphosis is going to be used. Kyrat Maze Sunder is used. He's quite low. If he gets connected with his stun, that'll be a problem. But the Jargas is there. The damage is coming in. Is he able to do? No, he's not. The stun damage coming from Vengeful is high. Anti-Mage with the Mana Burn, Mana Void is able to bring down Vengeful with the help of Draw Ranger. I guess that's not bad. Ooh, that's a big stack. They have been busy stacking for the Medusa.
I mean,
to be honest, sorry, go ahead.
I think in this case, you actually want your kills to be on your quote-unquote supports, because your Drow is obviously getting less farm, so supplementing her farm with the kills really helps her to get her first few items, and then she can just fight, Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike, and she's pretty good to go.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious, if even though you're playing a support Drow, will you try to make some kind of support items, or do you stick to your bread and butter carry items, or pseudo carry items, which are cheap and that helps your team, like Crystallis, or as you said, Dragon Lance or something like that?
I think you have to sort out your builds and go for a little bit earlier stuff. I'm not quite sure what this AM has got, but I wonder if he's actually doubled down on the Falcon Blade. He's gone for the
might
orb.
be in trouble. Vengeful goes into the wrong neighborhood all alone. This dagger is going to come from Spectre, but it's not enough. Is there enough damage to kill him off? The Draw Ranger trying to do as much damage as possible. The silence is there. Draw Ranger in trouble in the back. Draw Ranger is going to fall down. In the meantime, Vengeful dies to the Io. And Draw Ranger needs one more hit from Spectre. All it takes. The Gust comes in time. Is he able to TP away? He's going for the TP, and Spectre is actually unable to reach in time. In the meantime, the Skyrat Mage is going to fall down to the Anti-Mage's damage. They're able to kill the Io Anti-Mage. Paying off for them, and looks like they are good. Yeah,
they tried to silence to save the Vengeful because AM obviously had the Mana Void up, but he just walked and he right-clicked. He is going for the Echo Saber next on the AM. He's already bought.
Oh, they're not done. They go back on the Silencer. Silencer is taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, the damage, AM. Oof.
Yeah, honestly, Overcharge. Overcharge and IO, amazing on AM in these kind of situations.
That is true.
He's just going for attack speed. You don't want your illusions this game. You want to kill everything.
And if you overcharge someone, you also amp up their mana void damage. Oh, Io's gonna fall down with a quick swap
Beautiful
for coming
swap.
from Vengeful, and Anti-Mage is gonna just blink away.
Yeah, they know they're not killing the M. I don't even think the Venge even bothered hitting him. Just started hitting creeps after the moment he was in. You're not killing him if he doesn't want you to. You got enough cast animation on Vengeful Stun that he can easily reflect it. There's not really any point trying. Quick pause. Io's just disconnected really quick.
Yeah.
He's going to blame that last disconnect on lag. No, there was nothing he could have done there. He was perma-stunned, but he appears to have crashed. Yeah, not bad farm on this Medusa. Look at that lead, 800.
Yeah, 800 lead. And
the good news for Radiant, though, is that their next highest net worth is their off-lane Vengeful Spirit coming in at 4th. You know, they've got 3 heroes up there. The difference in net worth is still only 1 grand. It's really not that much. It's only just ticked up to that. They're slowly getting more and more of a lead on Radiant, but really not that much. It could still quite easily swing back.
Yeah.
Especially when the more aggressive team seems to be Dire, but they're actually the ones with less kills.
Yeah. Anti-Mage definitely is outplaying though. He's being so aggressive, like an offlaner. He's just showing us a new way to play Anti-Mage. But going back to the IO Anti-Mage though, I think if... Clinks might be getting something. No, he doesn't have Orchid yet. But yeah, going back to IO Anti-Mage, I think if Anti-Mage makes an Axe soon, you overcharge Mana Void people, that's going to do quite some damage. Bring it down. They can do it like a magic build kind of thing. Oh, they changed it. They changed the Axe Scepter. Sorry. They changed the Axe Scepter. I did not know that. It's a Blink Fragment now, though.
Yeah, the Blink Fragment. Yeah, it's not the lock down someone's longest thing. Basically, you know, disable Haunt. Just never Haunt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As you said, the animation is way too long. But the Silencer is here. They can think of doing something. Well,
yeah, if they go for a global though, they can 100% line it up. Like you know, he's got no Manta. He's delaying that Manta.
Yeah, he's going actually SNY by the looks of it. So he probably just wants to toughen it out through it. Drow knows everything here. Drow sees everything. Oh, Gus is actually used. I thought they're gonna still wait. But yeah, I think all the rolls on the timing of this Orchid that is gonna about to come looks like it's gonna be a 15. Yeah, I think it's safe to say 15-minute Orchid or close to 13, maybe. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, 15 minutes is safe to say.
This is gonna be a stalemate bomb.
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard to kill the AM. The Spectre doesn't need to be here. She has Haunt. Oh, the Echo. Her mana's just gone.
Yeah. They're going for Spectre. Spectre's in trouble. The Gust is going to come. Anti-Mage is forced to blink away because everyone is there and he doesn't want to get blown up. Unfortunately, if there was any other hero like Silencer or Skyrat Mage who he hit with the Echo Saber, they would all died there. But yeah.
Yeah, that was they used Gust, and just when it was about to end, AM brings up the Reflect. But he has to blink out of there because he really can't risk that global silence. He dies to it every time.
Oh, IO one more time. Unfortunate.
Oh, was that an accident or hit the button?
Oh, no, IO disconnected one more time. Looks like it's
okay, I didn't say, yeah. I thought they were apologizing for...
On the side of Radiant, they're waiting for the timer on essentially the Orchid from Clinks to get active all around the map, the IO to bring someone else to just kill people around. But on the side of the Dire, is there a timing they might be waiting, like maybe Skyrod Mage Rod of Atos or the Ag Scepter coming from Vengeful? Or do they just want to delay the time for Medusa to come online fully?
I think they've got to make sure that they're getting their timings on this Medusa. Like, obviously she is their late game bomb. The AM isn't really building around it. But...
Oh, Anti-Mage going back on the Vengeful. Vengeful is going to connect the Stun on the IO. The Spectre Haunt is going to come, and IO is just going to disappear. The silence is there on the Anti-Mage, and he's able to get the Mana Void in time. The animation was there, but he was not.
Yeah, the animation started channeling. He hit his hammers together. He needed 0.1 of a second more to stop him there. Stop her. Yes, sorry, I'm getting the wrong way around. You need to go the end. Yeah, so close.
Actually,
Manta now on
Medusa's about to
Medusa.
she's about to get the mid tower. No one's able to come stop it, and she doesn't care. She's gonna take it.
Yeah, she's
That's gonna
beating
be
out the
huge
Orchid.
mind control.
Things just
Clinks.
can't do this.
Oh, Clinks is doing a lot of damage. Is he able to? No, the mana shield comes back. He did defend the tower though, but they don't have any means of healing it, so that tower is gonna come down very soon. It might deny it actually. Oh, Draw Ranger with the gust onto the Draw Ranger. He's trying to go in. Vengeful is in the area. Needs to be careful. The swap plays can be very risky.
I think she was very close to the range there. So risky.
Yeah. In the meantime, Terrorblade is indeed farming, has the Dragonlance fully completed, and the Yasha as well. Kind of curious to see if he's going Manta or is he going Sanjin Yasha just to toughen things out to avoid chain stunning maybe. But Skyrim Mage is in the area. Gus is going to connect onto Gus Kai. And
That's the Paradise AM build. Along with the Gust, there's nothing they can do. So much attack speed, slow, armor reduction. Because it is physical on that mana break, so you are burning more. I don't know what the Spectre does. Spectre's just wandering around hoping for farm, and then the AM comes close. And they don't kill each other. But Spectre just has no mana and has to walk back to base. Like, even if you're just burning the mana off Spec, she can never haunt.
Oh, Clinks gets stunned up by Vengeful. Oh, the Gust does not connect, unfortunately. Orchid, only 100 more gold left to finish it off. But yeah, I definitely do agree, though. I think people also from pubs should take notes on this AM build. Because it's not like a meme build, right? It's actually quite a viable build. You come online extremely fast.
It's not as good as the Battle Fury build. But I think when you're being countered as AM and you just need to swap out your playstyle, you need to win earlier fights. This is definitely the earlier build. It doesn't have the impact the other one does, but...
Oh, Clings, the Orchid reveal is there, and Silencer, bye-bye.
That's how you reveal an item. Really well played from the Clings. This might be how you punish an item reveal, close, but...
Yeah, looks like a smoke play is coming. Draw Ranger is going to break the smoke in 3, 2... Oh, she might actually just die here. The silence is there, the sun is there, and Skyrim Mage is going to die to the damage coming from the...
That's not worth it. They scouted her out with the Medusa courier, but they get almost 500 gold off the courier dying and only 240.
Were all items there? Oh, that's unfortunate.
I don't know. I don't know if there are any items, but I think it was there to scout out vision more, so maybe nothing on it.
Okay. Io we can look at is there. They're going straight on the Medusa. The Echo Saber is not going to connect, but the Global Silence is there. Is there enough time to buy? There's no mana left on the Medusa. The mana void is going to come with the overcharge, and Medusa is going to die. That was a beautiful catch coming from the side. But they're all caught out, though. Clinks is going to be left out to die. Io actually did not take him out. And is he able to know? The swap is there, and they are able to kill him off. I think the Io should have taken the Clinks out.
Yeah, that was...
Animation has a natural escape.
Yeah, Medusa, beautiful kill on her. You know, they went in when she had about 7 seconds cooldown on the Manta style. I don't know if they knew that, but that's why she couldn't get out the silence. She couldn't bring up her mana shield. But no one's getting out with a 900 damage mana void when she only has about 1.2k max. They only need to burn like 300 off once they've got rid of all her mana.
Yeah. Definitely that amp up from Overcharge playing quite some huge things, but Anti-Mage counters Medusa, at least most of the game. And Ron Vados is complete on Skyrod Mage. Skyrod might be in trouble here, actually. Anti-Mage is looking for it. The question is he able to see... No, it looks like he is unable to see this guy. Oh, a Drow. Scouts out with the ward.
Is that? I think that's in Vision of a Sentry already.
Oh, she's gonna just die. They know that there's an observer on the high ground at least now, but their ward is safe for the time being. It was a tactical feat. Drow Ranger was, you know what, I don't want my ward to be dewarded, so I'm gonna pretend like I don't see them. Oh. Spectre in trouble. Orchid gonna come on Spectre. Clinks is doing a lot of damage with the IO.
They need more.
But he's able to juke though. He's trying to get away. Is there one more hit? Is all it takes? Oh, they're unable to get the last hit. The spirits come a bit late from IO, and Spectre is able to get away. I need to be careful. There is.
If IO gets caught there, he's dead. That is just a clean kill on the Skyroth. I think Clinks, as long as he's eaten something, is safe. AM's obviously, pretty
Oh,
safe
they're
because the
going
mana
back
resist.
on towards the Vengeful on the Clinks, but Clinks is unable to damage. These heroes are actually tanky. Io is in trouble. Io is gonna just die. Well, actually, he has a magic launch there, but there's no way he's living. He tried to do the reconnect, but it was not there in time.
Yeah, no Skyroth ult to come out, no flare, but they still had the damage. A bit risky. You got very close. If it had anything like enough one charge Clinks.
Clinks, what are you doing, Clinks? He's gonna get a lot of Ados. They see him. He's just going for the tower. He gets the tower though. There is a Chad.
It's greed. He at least gets something. If he hadn't got the tower, that tower had got denied. That would have been such a bad play. But
yeah,
they get 500 for the tower. He dies for 300. Worth question mark.
Oh. Thankfully, he went away after using Manta, or else he would have been in a lot of pain there. Anti-Mage goes straight onto the Silencer. Silencer is taking a lot of damage. Mana Void is going to come onto him. No, he's not. He's going to save it for later use. Io is sharing the damage with the Anti-Mage, but he's so tanky that he doesn't take damage. And Skyrim may just die to the illusions of the Terrorblade. Oh no. That's very unfortunate. Anti-Mage, he's not done. He's super fast. He's going straight onto the Vengeful. Vengeful can't use the Sun onto Anti-Mage. Medusa is in the area, goes with the ult coming from Medusa. Spectre comes in with the Haunt. Terrorblade is in trouble. He gets caught up. He's able to get the Sunder. He is able to get the Sunder. They're locked. Oh no! Look at the Medusa. She's doing a lot of damage. That's a turbo kill from Medusa, and Spectre gets a kill back as well. Clanks going in, has the Orchid available. Is gonna Orchid the Medusa. He's looking.
It's not worth it.
They see him though. They know he's there. Oh, and he's
that Vent Delusion can still stun. He can't risk going in there. Yeah,
that's true. Oh, the Venge Illusion is gonna stun, but the stun is gonna miss it due to the invisibility. And he's gonna run away. But yeah, Anti-Mage, he tried to go in to use the Mana Void, and he went a bit too close, and they got the hit from Medusa because Medusa was on high ground, and he just died. Very quite unfortunate, but the Medusa has the Butterfly now. They're in trouble. Anti-Mage can't hit her anymore. Terrorblade does not have MKB, so Medusa's gonna be a huge problem. They don't have magical damage.
Honestly, the AM in that last fight, that was just my favorite thing. He did that little thing of, do I go back in, do I not? Oh, wait, Medusa got split shot, I'm dead.
yeah. Clang. Oh, he gets in his in time, but the silence is there. Or sorry, the dust is there in time. The sun is there. Skyrim Mage does not get hit by the gust, but the damage is there from Drow. They're going on the Winch. Winch is quite tanky actually, and it has the Axe too. But Anti-Mage is here, the person who does the most damage on their team with the Clinks, and they're going straight on the Vengeful, and that's a lot of heroes on one hero. And the heal is going to be there, but the stun is going to come from Venge Illusion after death. And they're going for more. Blinks on towards the... Ooh, and Swap is there to save his buddy. Clinks in the area, goes for Silencer. Global Silencer is going to come. Clinks is in trouble. He's going to get silenced up. Anti-Mage trying to do as much damage as possible to Spectre, but oh my god. It's the Medusa is here. The big bad wolf is here. And everyone is running. Everyone is dead. Draw Ranger is dead. Anti-Mage is dead. Clinks is dead. I was able to relocate out, but they don't know, right? Yeah,
I didn't expect these games to be this close. A bio.
Yeah. He forgot to take someone with him, but I think he was trying to take the Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage died, and he couldn't reach Tether in time. I think so was what happened. But yeah, as you're saying,
does anyone have lifesteal? I think they're all just dying to this Spectre Dissimilate at this point. Because they're all pretty glass cannony on the side of the Radiant.
Yeah.
That I think they're just too close. And I think I wasn't sure if the Mana Void killed that, or like from reflecting the damage back. But this Medusa got the last kill. But I'm pretty sure he took a decent chunk of damage off himself Mana Voiding.
Yeah, and also like this Medusa is also doing quite some damage, right? Where she's just chunking people down. And looks like Anti-Mage is going to go for that Manta finally into an AC. It looks like. So that's definitely going to tank them up a bit. But yeah, as you're saying,
yeah, go on.
As you're saying, they definitely need to get tanky because they can't touch this Medusa. Two, Spectre is coming online. Spectre is not that far from Anti-Mage's farm, and Spectre has inbuilt aura to make sure he's strong, and none of the heroes on the side of maybe except Drow, none of the heroes can really do any piercing damage. And that's going to be very disastrous for him.
It's a Vlad's being built on the Venge as well. They're getting ready for that bonus damage. It's still an amazing item. I'm so sad that it doesn't get bought anymore, but it's just not needed. But yeah, Medusa, they also need to deal with her. That Manta really will help burn through her mana.
Mm-hmm. And who do you? I mean, I guess it's Anti-Mage's duty to do it, but who do you think might be the one trying to zone out or focus the Medusa in these fights? Or are they going to just run away from the Medusa and reset the fights and
I
deal
think
with
they
her
have
late?
to just pick her off. I don't think they can 5v5 if the Medusa's in there.
Okay.
She's just too big. I know the TB's pretty big as well, but
Yeah, TB's just
he
killing the
meted
supports.
back to full HP last time, and he still died. That stone, so good it doesn't like kill all his illusions now.
Oh, they're going straight on the Medusa. This is what they exactly need. The silence is there, but the Mana Void is not going to come in time. Anti-Mage is going to run away. The Gust is there. They're trying to go on to the Anti-Mage. Is Anti-Mage going to jump back in for a big Mana Void? Spectre or Terrorblade is here with the Metamorphosis. He's trying to do damage, but Io is in trouble with oh, and Cheese? Wait, how did Evil Face get all this mana back? I'm not sure, but they're going for the Medusa ult. Io is going to drop down. Global Silence is going to come. Those are all terrible illusions. Anti-Mage is thinking about going in. Clinks is about to re-enter this fight as well. They don't have a sentry to see that Clinks is coming, so they can very well go for this. Anti-Mage is going to blink and is going to get the damage on towards the Silencer, and they're able to bring him down. They're picking their targets one after another. They're going back onto the Medusa with the Scotty on the Terrorblade. The swap is going to come. The Terrorblade is way too close to comfort. Anti-Mage is trying to do damage, but he's unable to do damage. The damage is coming from the Spectre. He's able to use Manta to get away, but it is not enough. He doesn't have any other way of healing himself, and they are going to get the kill.
I think this game's over. I really don't see how they kill the Medusa. That was a solo. It's as much of a solo game because they're going to get on her. Obviously, because the only one who joined there was the Spectre haunting in. And it's going to be very hard. You got to pick off the Spectre, then you got to pick off the Medusa, and the moment you pick off the Spectre, they just play defensively. I don't think this Medusa dies. I think at this point, it doesn't matter about the rest of their draft. It is just a Medusa. They've got stuns as well. They got silences. I
think if Anti-Mage uses Mana Void there when the Medusa had no mana, I think Medusa could have died. I'm not sure. But she has the level 20 talent though, and the snake reached her after the silence went off, filling up her whole mana pool. Silencer might be in trouble. No, he's just going to use Ghost Scepter, and they're going to run away. Looks like they're trying to go. Oh my god, the damage from the Spectre is insane. Their Mana Void is going to be commented, but in the meantime, Plinks is going to get a kill on the Skyra Mage in the bottom lane. But the Draw Ranger is in trouble. Draw Ranger is going to fall down. Spectre is online. He has the Ghost Saber build going for him, and oh my god, the damage. Look at this damage coming from it. Oh, Swab is going to be on the wrong person. Shiv is trying to go. He's quite low. Needs to be careful. But Anti-Mage is in the area. Are they able to get him down? And yes, they are. He's just gonna drop down. Emo. Oh no, Terrorblade might be in trouble. The swap, the Sunder is gonna come, but the stun coming from the Vengeful Spirit is there. Anti-Mage is trying to do his best to close the gap, but he's unable to reach anywhere close. But they're able to get the kill onto the Vengeful, and they're able to run away. But they don't have an answer for the Medusa as well as the Spectre. Both are getting super tanky.
The kill on the Ven doesn't matter too much. It's just a gold thing, you know. She's still alive and kicking there. She can still use all of her abilities.
Yeah. But yeah, the two, the scariest two heroes to come online in late game are finally online. And they're going for one more. Anti-Mage is going straight on towards the Spectre. I'm not sure if that's the play. The Honda is going to come. No one is able to reach. And the swap is there. The long range swap from the illusion. And they're able to recast the IO. I mean, yeah, I guess going into the future games, giving the two raid bosses like Spectre, Medusa can be like a double-edged sword. If they were able to end the game very fast, it would have been good. But oh, Draw Ranger caught up. Stone Gaze. Oh my god, Shiv with the crits. He's able to kill them off. The Global Silence is going to come. The Manta style is going to be used to remove it off. No one has low mana. Terrorblade is trying to go against the world. He's trying to do damage, but he's unable to connect his hits. He does not have the MKB to pierce through this butterfly, and all his attacks are missing. In the meantime, Plinks is trying to do as much damage as possible in the back. The sentry is going to come, but the sun is not going to connect. And Silencer is still alive. He's going to actually drop one more sentry. He's going to get the kill on towards the Silencer, but he's in trouble. He needs to run away. He's going into... Oh, the damage there. Spectre able to kill him off. In the meantime, Emo is just hitting this Terrorblade, and he's unable to kill him off. He's not doing any damage, and he's going to actually fall down. So Clinks goes in for killing the Spectre as well, and is going to die. Spectre is going to get a triple kill.
I think this comes down to, you know, obviously these teams don't play reverse captains draft a lot. I think you just have to accept that Medusa is not a hero you want to see in this. Because she's pretty... I know the rest of our team has done really well, and they got given a pretty good draft in terms of reverse draft, but Medusa at the end just killed. And that's just how it worked. Like, the other 5 heroes didn't matter. The other 4 heroes were able to buy enough time for Medusa to just sit there and Medusa things. Yeah. That's how a game goes, and that's how a game ends.
Yeah, I definitely do agree. I think I like this giving them the Spectre because Spectre did not come online, but I don't think you can give a greedy hero who plays from mid and gets active like at 20 minutes. I think that is something you definitely don't want to do. I think if they gave them something like Lifestealer instead of Medusa, I think they would have had a much more easier chance, especially once they were given such a high physical damage lineup. Like after that Butterfly, you notice, right? They didn't have any means of piercing through, and that just gave time for the Spectre to come back online. And Spectre was doing so much damage as well. I believe he had an Imp Claw, right?
I'm pretty sure I saw some crits coming out from him, so I think he had an Imp Claw. But I think it doesn't matter at the end of the day, like, what the Spectre was. The Spectre, like, was... Oh my god, the Spectre...
13-1-14.
Okay, it matters that he was a Spectre. Apparently it does. I apologize, Ship. But, I don't think it really mattered what it was. It was like, outside of the Medusa, our other 3 heroes are pretty much good to hold their own. We now have someone with a global ult who can farm the entire time, jump in. Medusa's strong enough to farm the enemy lane because their biggest counter is an anti-mage who's not going Manta style. They got the 1 kill where they invaded on the Medusa. That was great. They needed to do it earlier, and they need to do it more often. She was too strong.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, that was game 1 of the ITB Rumble. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, go stretch your legs, drink some water, get yourself hydrated, go for a bio break, and we will be back for some more action in the Rumble.
Looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory.
I was gonna make
so I
noise.
can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers that I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
Hello and welcome back after the break. I hope you enjoyed the previous match. It was many interesting choices for the course. Definitely the Dusa pick was doing really well. Madori, and here is with me, the Melcy. How are you doing, brother?
Hello, everyone. Pleasure to be here.
So
I got really confused. I'm gonna be honest.
The picks
that
were quite
anti-mage.
interesting. I'm not gonna lie. The Clinks play, like, I understand the Clinks should go off and start picking off some kills, but the picks on the opposite side for like Medusa and Spectre, they had a guaranteed late game. That's for sure. It was really strong. Even so, the anti-mage was on the opposite team. That Dusa pick did its job.
It just felt like the Radiant was not like playing as a team. Like they did some good ganks, but then the relocates happened where Aya would relocate really far away from the target they wanted to go. Clinks would just end up dying every single gank because the Dire just responded perfectly, and so like the Medusa like didn't die too many times, like not enough deaths.
Yeah, there were quite of a bit of an action there. Like Clinks was for sure trying to get his orchid as soon as possible. He was trying to gank as soon as possible. Did not really happen. There was some situations where there was an opportunity for that kind of gank, but the reaction from the opposite team was splendid, to be honest. They did really good job at reacting for that one. Well, when it comes to the drafts itself, we're gonna be doing another Captain's Reverse draft today. Hopefully, they will not choose the course itself. Like
There's the
like,
IO ban.
There's the IO ban
Oh.
instantly. That's amazing. Like, for sure, I can see like CM ban. Like that needs to happen, and they need to start thinking about what's the best pick. They need to take the example from the previous game. Like, I'm wondering what they're gonna pick for that one. What do you think?
It's weird because like when you're thinking of drafting, right? You're thinking of what's a good hero that I can play. So right now the mindset is completely different. It's what hero I think the enemy cannot play.
That's for sure. Like with the previous match, they were thinking, oh, let's give them all the cores. That's gonna work out. But it turns out it didn't. So now they have to think of a different strategy, and that's what's gonna put them higher with the opposite side.
It's again like I wasn't exactly sure when the anti-mage pick came up, if the anti-mage was first or the Medusa was given to the people after the anti-mage pick was given. Nice Earth Spirit ban there, as always. No one wants to play that hero.
I don't understand why. If Spirit is such a good hero, I understand. In my personal
So
matches, I see Earth Spirit. They either really good, or they just do terrible. So it's a bit of a 50-50 here. I would say having an Earth Spirit to give to someone, maybe you will hit that 50% of they are going to be really bad about it, might as well.
Yeah, but you have to realize, like, it's just weird. Like, as I said this before, the way you have to think is you're picking a hero that you don't want to play against, but also you
It
think
is the techies
enemy's not gonna
ban.
play.
Sadly, we're not going to see requested mid techies. And there's the Shen.
There's the Chen.
There's the Chen.
I knew it.
But with the
I was so
mentality of
confused.
someone that is playing with the good memes, I think Chen can do really good damage. That's my thinking. Go with a lot of creatures. Go with the upgraded Helm of Dominator. You have so many creatures. You just prevent them from getting a Shaker, and you can just go for the push. And that's an instant win. If you go well with the push and the enemy does not build anything that can deal with it.
You get something like Drow.
I'll suffer like Drow. Never mind then. That just killed it.
See, this is why I'm questioning. Like, this Chen, it can turn so bad, but it's also like you don't know how these heroes are gonna react because they don't pick it for themselves; they pick it for the others.
Exactly. So there is the thinking, like, what could work better for them? if they could give them that bad hero. It's a reverse. It's a reverse psychology. But maybe we give them this, but we're not gonna give them this. But then we're just gonna give them another hero, and then CM comes up, and you're thinking, what are we gonna do with that?
You could do so much with the CM. That's the thing. Even the Arc Warden.
Arc Warden.
That's a hero. You're like, you give it, and you're praying the enemy doesn't know how to play. Because if they do, boy, this hero.
Oh, it can
Wins
create
games.
a lot of pain for many people. Arc, personally, I like the pick itself. It's a really fun hero to play, but
not to play against.
Not to play against. Exactly. If you play against it and the person knows how to play, and you're just suffering. And there is a Riki.
What?
I can see that you have weird confusion here. Can you explain why?
You have Drow and Warden. Like, Riki's just gonna jump on you. You can't stop him. I don't see why they would give the Riki. It's like,
yeah, that's true. Like, they can jump on each other, but Arc Warden can just try to do a little shambles with the second illusion, try to bait Riki. With Drow Ranger, Drow just silences, unless Riki managed to put the smoke cloud fast. And we have a Morph and PA ban here. Understandable Morph. It's something that people need to know how to play.
Why the
PA? I don't understand that. PA is...
You don't want to get given PA? Like,
why would you not? It's something that is like, oh, PA, that would be something cool. Just random crits.
I mean, she is one of the worst carries in the in the previous DPC major, in the end major. She was like picked like twice and lost twice.
I mean, that's understandable. That there is a different mentality. But for this kind of gameplay, I understand people that we're not having people that just play from Herald. We actually have quite high rank people, so they would know how to utilize. But picking PA, you can send PA mid, you can save PA off lane, you can send PA safe lane. You have the opportunities to do more with the hero. We have a Troll Warlord ban. That's an interesting one. Like, maybe keeping it away from getting it for the opposite team. I'm not sure about that pick, to be honest.
See, when I used to play this game mode, I usually banned things that I didn't want to be given. Like I didn't want to be given Chen if I didn't know how to play Chen. I don't know what's Keeper of the Light. Okay, I don't know what's happening with the bans because it looks like core. Like you don't want to be given a core, but you can do so much with like certain heroes. I get Keeper of the Light is like one of those. I don't want to play this. I don't know how to play this hero. Yeah, Terrorblade also one.
Still, I think that should be left because you kind of want to play Terrorblade. You can just do swapsies with the health, and you can punish
I understand.
people.
It's a bit different with Team Bold because they already have 2 cores, so they might be banning cores now to try to get supports. And I think it's the other way around. What was that ban?
And that's a Clinks again. But here's the thing. Are they gonna let Clinks mid, or are they gonna let Arc Warden mid? I'm pretty sure Arc Warden is the first choice, but with Clinks...
Not necessarily.
I would say I would not put like Arc Warden on safe lane. Personally, safe lane Arc Warden is good. I'm not gonna deny that.
Support
Arc Warden. How?
Yeah.
How, in what position? Like
you have one of the
would you
strongest nukes. I guess they want to make it interesting. I don't know.
They just want to make it interesting, or they're just going for the flow of. We would just wing it. Maybe something.
I mean,
happen.
actually, now that if you think about it, Wraith King is like one of the easiest heroes to just kite. He can't get on top of you without it like an item.
For sure, he needs like a blink dagger to initiate, or face boots to like get B fast towards the certain target. But also, Wraith King does require a bit of a farm to do much. Like at the beginning, he's okay if you do utilize the ultimate well, but overall, like pretty sure you need to have a decent amount of farm.
Maybe jungle Wraith King.
Jungle Wraith King, yeah, that could work. There's a potential in that one. I'm having a feeling that Clinks is gonna be like a post 4, like roaming. if they're gonna be chosen.
If they don't put, they're wasting the Arc Warden, dude.
The
I'm
Arc
telling you,
Warden,
the Arc
I'm
Warden
pretty sure it's gonna
can
be
be
mid.
such a good support.
I feel it's mid. Arc Warden is gonna do really well on mid because they're gonna rely on it. They're gonna rely on the split pushing. They have the defense, and Klinks is gonna do post 4 to wipe out the back lane, try to keep it on the back. That's my thinking. This is where it comes from.
But we don't know the. I'm waiting to see what other hero they're gonna get, because this might change completely what we were thinking.
And there's
they love archers. They gave him all the archers.
They're going with the
They wanna
range. They're going with the range. Now
They-
the
they're
opposite
really-
killing is gonna go with the melees. So it's just gonna be
I mean-
range versus melees, and then it's just gonna be a random champ.
I mean, if you think about it, Ricky, so far so good. He doesn't care. Like, as soon as he gets that defusal, all of those cores are dying.
Yeah, he's gonna have fun. Ricky is for sure gonna have fun. If it's utilized well. That's gonna be the main thing. Because previously, Klinks was mid, it wasn't utilized as much as it should be. The same as Anti-Mage. Dusa was well utilized. So we might see another good Dusa play. That's what I'm thinking about.
I'm thinking this is going to be a Dusa 1 and a Drow 5.
Yeah, Drow for sure is gonna be 5. I'm not sure how they're gonna utilize Drow. I have not seen Drow in pubs or overall what they're gonna do. And that's quite interesting. They give Abaddon. They technically, pardon me, they have a good lineup for off lane, they could have a good lineup for safe lane. All they need is just now give them a mid lane and they are done.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but in my head,
Mhm.
Ricky jumps on me. We have items to, like an orchid, like a
And there's
snake
the Spectre Ban.
stun. But like, you just gave him Abaddon. Like, he can just save the Ricky. Ricky doesn't need to rush BKB now. He just goes S and Y.
Yeah, exactly. Abaddon can go Aghanims for more save ups, the heals. Abaddon's Aghanims is really good.
I want to try to hear the hero now.
We're going to play the guess game.
Yes. Ember.
Ember.
That's Ember. That's easy.
That was easy. But yeah, thinking of the draft, as for now, FG is standing on top. Team Ball Reborn is going to have a bit of a struggle. But I still think the Arc Warden is going to do something. Like they need to utilize it around the Arc Warden.
I mean, it can work, but I'm just saying, at the bottom of my screen, at the bottom, like at the radiant side, like a somewhat decent lineup, and then the Dire is just 4 squishy Agi cores. But if things go wrong, these 4 Agi cores could just dominate the game. You know?
Yeah, that's true. They can just utilize around that, and that's what I mean. There is a reaction that they need to figure out, and there is a Phantom Lancer ban. I'm not sure if they still think that they play in an actual captain's draft because they are thinking about like, oh, they're gonna get Phantom Lancer against Dusa. Oh god, what are we gonna do? And then it's just realized, oh wait, it's a reverse captain's ban. Maybe we shouldn't ban Phantom Lancer.
I don't know. Oh,
Oh, we have a little technical difficulties. It's fine. We're still gonna go back into the watching game.
we can just blame it on the.
And we're
Just
back
blame it
with
the
that
game's
one.
still in beta.
Yeah, it's still in beta for past decades.
Yeah.
Valve, please fix. Someday, maybe. They just look at the Rumble. Oh, they did Rumble. They did the reverse captain, and we need to fix this now. That's where the fun is going to come. But at the moment, they just need to pick them another Agi core, and they have to think who's gonna do what. Have you had a thought about what's gonna be working, or
It's so okay. All right. I don't know what's happening anymore. With they're just making this game difficult on their own. Like, I don't know.
FG Gaming? FG has A good choice.
FG
Like
has
they have an actual team. There is no wrong in that. They genuinely have the actual team.
Not the best.
Not the
but
best.
the worst.
Like, and you will not see that in actual drafts, but they have a genuine team. They can do much, so there is no problem.
It's just that, like, I just don't understand. I want to see the last pick for Team Bold, just so, like, I can confirm my positions, because, like, so far,
Oh,
Naga Sire.
that's,
Okay,
that's interesting.
I am clueless as where this Naga is gonna go. I think that's a support Naga. There's no way they can put that into a core.
That's for sure support Naga. If they put that into the core, they are just hoping for the late game, and that's not where they should be going. They should be. I mean, to be honest, no. That's the way they should be going. They should
I'm
be
praying
hoping for the
for
late game.
Arc Warden.
I'm
Arc
playing for
Warden
Arc Warden as well.
support.
The Arc needs to.
No, support Arc Warden.
No, not support. Like mid Arc Warden. That's where it used to work. With the Dusa safe lane, Naga off lane with Clinks +4 and Drow Ranger +5. That's how I see it.
I love how it's automatically put the Drow at 5.
And I just don't see this hero.
Out
too
of all
much.
those cores, we're just like, yeah.
With all honesty, I just don't see this hero to be played much. I try to play +1 that just
I feel
doesn't
sorry.
work.
I'm gonna feel sorry as soon as Ricky gets that defusal for all those cores.
Ricky is just gonna be like, I'm just having a nice free game. Let's go.
Like FG, all they need to do is play around like Ricky at the early game, and then have Lifestealer Wraith King come like later on.
Yep.
Team Bold, kind of strong.
The Reborn
But-
team.
It's like if they reach that 25 to 30 minute mark and they're like not losing like a single Rax, they can just defend forever.
Yep. They have a good defense. I can say that for sure. Without moving to the actual game itself. We have the beginning of we're gonna see who is gonna go.
They're still deciding.
They're still
They're
deciding.
still-
There's still the debate. Should we pause for this situation, try to figure out where we're going? But I can see that
But look
Drow
at
has
that.
already been placed as thinking,
Oh.
Lifestealer jungle? Or is
No,
just getting
no,
placed
no.
very far? That's the question.
Wraith King's off lane, Lifestealer is safe lane, and then Ricky mid
Ricky mid, that was expectable, to be honest.
with Nabadan post 5. This looks so strong. Naga Siren mid.
That's
Well.
interesting because
Collect-
where is Arc Warden? That's the question. And there's Arc Warden.
There's
They
one-
just placed him on the post 3. That's interesting.
He's a post 4.
no,
I
he's
see
the
those
post
brown
4.
boots.
Okay, you were right. With
I
that
told
one.
you he was gonna be a support. I told you.
I will give you that one there. But Plinks +5. I am confused.
Burning
How
arrows.
Plinks is gonna work.
Pew,
True
pew.
burning arrows, the poke. Oh, they was already overboard. Now it's just an illusion. They have their vision. They're going for the runes. I doubt Clinks is gonna try to get it. Maybe he can go with the Invis.
No. If you go Invis first, you have no harassing like until level 2.
Yeah, but like securing that gold rune could be nice for the team. The block kinda did not succeed on Rajix. We are having a nice vision on the side, going with the safe lane Abaddon with
Lifestealer.
Lifestealer. That's already done. That's a good trade. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there is a vision. So, thinking of the draft, now all they need to do is progress that Riki to the farm, so there's a possibility to jump. Like, how do you think the opposite team needs to utilize to not get destroyed by this Riki? That's the main thing. What they need to do to make sure that they
Four staffs and ghost scepters. There's no other way to put it around. It's just like Ricky jumps on someone with a diffusal blade, you just four staff them out. An E-blade on maybe like a drow would be really good.
E-Blade on Drow, but how would Drow utilize that E-Blade when Drow does not have any magical damage? It will be only just a support item that to help, but Drow is playing as pos 3 as we can see, and we have an Arc Warden playing as pos 4, trying to fight level 2 Lifestealer, which is not going well into his plans.
So, first of all, you would have to go with like a Hurricane Pike on like 4 out of 5 cores. But like, if you really want like the extra like survivability, they have no magic damage on the side of FG. So you can just, if you E-Blade someone, then there's not a lot that the FG can do. They
true.
can, Nullifier could be a good item, but like
Abaddon
if they focus on getting
Abaddon is going
evasion?
quite brave on them, but there is a big wave. A bit of a poke is always going to be nice. But if you go with the evasion, like, that could work. But what then? They can just buy MKBs.
Exactly. But how can the Nullifiers is just like such an expensive item.
Yeah, as well.
They have a lot of space. Maybe Wraith can get it instead of Radiance? I don't know.
Wraith King, I think he needs to go for a Blade Mail. Are we going the first blood here with Abaddon? Slapping the hell out of Arc Warden. Arc Warden trying to go put the barrier on, but then they realize they are all melee heroes and it doesn't do much.
Yeah, another
and
thing.
Goes, and keep harassing. They're just going for the harassment. They're just not allowing them to farm. The Arc Warden should have been the one farming, I'm pretty sure. Drow could be better on picking, like, pushing them away. That's my thinking.
It depends on the situation, but it's the fact that the Arc Warden doesn't necessarily need a lot of items. I don't know. It feels weird looking at the draft again, seeing how Team Ball just gave away melee cores, even though they already had 2 ranged cores. Like, they get on top of you. You need to find a way to actually stop, like, get away from them. But
maybe they were thinking about, like, kiting. This is why they picked, like, so many range heroes. There was the kiting, and there is a kill from Arc Warden on Abaddon that happened on the bot side. He must have felt angry after getting killed before. He was gonna farm. Lifesteal is gonna have to keep the farm. The net worth is quite. Sorry, on the last hits, we have 26 to 22 on mid lane. So at the moment, Team Bold, Reborn, is looking good with the farm on the core lanes, which is quite nice.
Drow will struggle.
How will it struggle?
Drow usually needs that farm. Like the triangle, but she will struggle a lot at some point. I think she's getting gone on.
Nicely. I mean, with the Drow pick itself, it is brave to be used as boss free. Like Drow, I don't know why. I just don't see that hero. We have a Klings chasing up on the Wraith King with that one flaming arrow, just doesn't really clear it. But they now keep securing the vision on the high grounds of the opposite side. Abaddon is trying to focus much as they can, trying to push them away, with the wave trying to be also be denied. They are trying their best at keeping it alive. But I still think that Drow is just brave here to be used as boss free. I don't know. It's just maybe my feeling, or I just don't see Drow do much.
I think the reason why they wanted to put Drows at 3 is because they know they have... Ooh.
Or we're going to go with the lifesteal, like popping off on Drow, going with another kill. Not going bit aggressive, leaving Arc Warden off. I'm pretty sure they could have gone for the kill, but they just don't want to risk it at the moment. So they are just playing safe. They need... It's still... the gold is still on the side of the Team Bold Reborn, but FG is starting to get those kills. And because safe lane is getting more farmed, I'm pretty sure it's going really well for them to have the opportunities that they can take.
Medusa is like having so many denies. We're saying about the Drow dying and not getting farmed, but the Wraith King's having a terrible game as well.
Exactly. As well as they're going for Chen. Chen is just trying to walk away. But thinking, but Clinks is going a bit of an aggressive. We have the Naga's illusion around here, but there is no mana to secure Chen. But there is a thing happened. Dusa managed to get Chen, and there's going for the Wraith King. One Mana Void Snake. Mana Void Snake is that called? Or Mystic Snake, apologies. And the Mystic Snake hits.
Oh my god.
They got Wraith King. Again. Dusa is there, I think. Team Ball Reborn might have that late game.
This is what I was going to talk about. I think the reason they put Drow on is if she builds some agi on her, she gives away the agi to other like cores. So she can just stay behind Medusa, give her the agility, the extra damage needed.
So you're thinking about that they are going to be playing around Dusa. That's a really brave. Abaddon is going quite brave, and then Naga does not have any netics, so they can't really jump on Abaddon. They just got poked away. But now they know that Naga is farming. So now they have two cores that are really high on farm. Riki is doing really well with farming and trying to keep himself off, but he still needs that diffusal to actually do anything. So, as things are going, the Riki jumps on Drow. Lifestealer is just giving that nice slow and securing the kill. They are going for the Arc Warden. Arc Warden is trying to walk away, try to go fast, but the slow is too much. The damage, the miss is coming in. And the explosion from the feast from the Lifestealer. He chomped on that. I'm gonna be honest, he chomped on that one.
This is getting very tricky now for both teams. Because in one hand, Ricky is... I think he's pretty close to that diffuser blade. However, this Naga has just been solo farming.
And
she's farming the
then
jungle.
She's farming that triangle as well. That's
92 last hits.
9 minutes. That's pretty nice. Naga, they know what they're doing with Naga. They are trying to utilize the net worth. And as we can see, the net worth is really on Team Bolt side.
That net worth is just gonna get bigger and bigger because both Lifestealer and Ricky are not farming.
They're going to be going for another kill. Ricky is going for the invis. Here comes the slow, going on Drow. Drow is unable to do anything, gets taken down again. And this is the moment where they are utilizing it. They are trying to take out Drow. They're trying to feed the Ricky on it. I can see that happening.
I believe Drow has 4
Arc is unable
deaths.
to do much. Arc is on still level 4, and it just doesn't happen. Now they just think there is a stack there. They need to think of preventing Naga from farming, and they need to think of a way to preventing Dusa from farming. They just at the moment feeding of Drow, but Drow is not going to sustain them for long.
But have a look at the net worth. Drow has like 3 or 4 deaths. She still has more net worth than the Wraith King.
Yeah, that's just quite impressive.
She's still more valuable, like, than the Wraith King. I did not expect this at all.
Yeah, and that's the second tower being taken down. One on mid lane, one on bot side. Now they see Clinks, and that's gonna be another gank. But do they have something to, like a dust? They just place the ward. Nah, they're not gonna get it, unfortunately.
That Clinks is gonna be such a pain.
I just don't see how that's gonna work. Like, I need a bit of like vision of the all sides. How would they succeed? Because at the moment, what I can see is just Naga is just gonna split push. She's gonna farm. Dusa is just farming in the jungle side. Having a bit of a fight. Now we have some action on mid, but they can't really do much. Riki jumps in on our quad and puts the cloud down. Lifesteal coming to one. Gaze is coming out on everyone, petrifying both cores. But it's still no doing
damage.
much. Riki is going from the behind, taking out Clinks. Coming out with the netting. Riki only needs to go invis, and that's it. That's the done. He's managed to escape. Abaddon is pop up the ult. They managed to take down the tower, and they're still going. They are going brave at him. Naga is by itself. They can't do much. But Dusa is from the back poking. The ultimate comes from Chen, and the Naga is just preventing from getting killed by the Song. They're trying to defend themselves as much as they can, but they're utilizing that now Riki now, as you said previously.
Yeah, like the Riki, like nice positions from Drow, but like the Riki, he knows what his job is. He wants to jump on Clinks and Arc Warden and kill them. He doesn't care about the other cores because that's Raking and Lifestealer there.
Yeah, I agree with that one. With the way it's going, like Riki just needs to take out the back lane. Because they don't really have any back lane, they do, but if they are left unattended, they could do some damage. And that's what they don't want to happen. They are still 4k lead ahead with the net worth. Even so, FG is on the 7 kills, and the Team Boldborn is on 4 kills. So at the moment, as this is going, it might be going a bit tough for both sides. Like they need to think before they react.
My problem with Team Bold is that the fact that I think they are committed to this 2v5. Like, their cores are farming so much and they're so far ahead than the enemy cores. Like, Medusa's catching up to the Naga, like, and the Naga was like what 95 last hits in like 10 minutes.
9 minutes.
It was insane. 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
So it's like, look at that. Drow is taking over their farm, like while Naga is just farming top side and Medusa is just farming triangle. Like they've split the map is between these 3 cores. Meanwhile, FG are just all walking around waiting for that Riki defusal because they know they can't just jump on those cores without any sort of catch.
Exactly, and Drow is farming in the bottom side jungle. Wraith King is still behind by the far. Like, that's impressive. He has the Skellies, but the Skellies are not really farming much for them. That's kind of unreliant, to be honest. It's good, not much. Like, Dusa is by itself on the bottom side, is sitting next to the Wraith King. Naga is just constantly pushing. They are trying to keep this a calm game, like still keep me away from this. But I can see that Wraith King is getting attacked by Dusa. Are they gonna collide with Naga? That's where it's gonna happen. Riki and Abaddon are going for the top side. Maybe they are trying to catch off Dusa off guard. That's at the moment what they see, but they do have a vision on this. Dusa with the gaze trying escaping. But Arquaden gets caught off. And that's the Riki. That's the Riki with a DD coming at them.
Riki missed the smoke on that Medusa. He could have killed her. She had a DD on him.
The DD wouldn't do much with the mana shield, I'm pretty sure.
It wasn't that. It's the fact that the Abaddon would just run at the amount of slow from the smoke and the Curse of Awareness. Like, she wouldn't be able to just pop the gaze and leave.
Nice to see. And Naga's coming up thingy. Lifesteal is saving Chen with the finger and coming on a Drow, and the sun comes out. Maybe just for the escape. I doubt anyone was gonna be around to save. Clinks is running around just in case, but you can't really do much. But they are still going. Naga is just feeling too brave. Naga should have been TPing already. But it comes out with Riki with the defusal. Naga with the smoke. Misses his trick trade. And Naga just escapes. I'm pretty there's nothing, just escapes. Like, they haven't carried on. I'm pretty sure if that trick would not miss, it will be a secured kill, but still managed to do a nice juke between the trees.
I love this Drow. She's already building that Hurricane Pike. She knows that she needs to either save herself or save someone else.
That's mainly for, like, if you remember, they are all melee. The Hurricane Pike is gonna help a lot by just pushing them from each other, from themselves. If they jump on Drow, Drow just pushes away Riki now.
Yeah, and because of this lack of stuns, the Arc Warden's building that Atos. Really good. It's not necessarily a stun, but that root is gonna help like people just run away basically before those BKBs come out, if they come out.
And I can see that it's coming down again. They managed to catch off Naga. The Diffusal is helping a lot, draining the mana. The damage from Riki is insane. It's doing its job.
This is the thing. The Diffusal Riki, like he's just gonna stay at their side and just look for kills. He doesn't care about farm. He has to do other farming cores. Rating's coming up. He passed Drow to farm.
Oh, he passed fighting plus Drow. Like he's still going for Radiance, as I noticed. Personally, if I would see Wraith King, I would see a Blade Mail as a first item on +3 as a Wraith King. Going for Radiance, it's gonna help a lot. I think it's gonna help a lot just because there is a lot of heroes that just rely on right click, and maybe that small percentage chance of miss will help.
The Naga Illusions, Lifestealer went for a Mjolnir build. Radiance on Wraith King, like the Naga Illusions is just gonna die so fast. Like the amount of farm Naga has is not gonna mean anything in a few moments.
Yep.
Look at the Riki damage.
Yeah, the Riki is doing the insane damage. Like, this is what I mean. The Riki is gonna utilize that. Now they're getting Roshan. Unless Lynx will manage to go in. Oh, it's gonna go on Lifestealer. Now, Team Bolt should not be fighting. I don't think so they should be fighting right now, but they are trying to go at it. Their ultimate has been popped on Abaddon. They're going brave. The gaze is popped out. Naga is trying to survive as much as they're trying to escape. They are getting poked out. The range is working. Still, the Lifestealer is inside Abaddon, keeping him alive. Pops out, coming on Arc Warden, gonna secure the Arc Warden, secures the Arc Warden. Naga is on solo, Riki jumps down, takes out the Clinks. Now they just escape. They can't do much. The Silent comes out, what does it do? They just find Drow. They can't see Drow. They miss Drow! That one tree, they cut the one tree. They just managed to catch
Fog of War.
The Fog of War is working for them. No vision.
I'm questioning why they popped the Abaddon ult. I think they wanted to just run the Abaddon down, but like everyone was there. The Radiance is complete a Wraith King. That's just gonna accelerate the farm so much. And look, Lifestealer is already like reached Medusa. He's like 800 of gold away.
Yeah, and I can see that Odysseus went for Aghanim's as a first core item, which is interesting. I personally would thought about going for a Manta to prevent getting Diffusal from Riki. Like, Aghanim's is good for CCing, but I'm pretty sure that Manta would be more securable.
It's weird because you need to itemize specifically against like these encounters, and looking at how Team Boulder are playing, I think they wanted that Axe just so they can keep someone in there and just burst them down. Because Riki was extremely low at some point, but then that Chen mech just popped in the Hand of God, sorry, and it's like everyone's back to full HP basically.
Yeah, everyone is back to full HP. They found Naga. Well, Naga is just gonna sing them a nice song, but Lifestealer is trying to burst it down. But unfortunately doesn't get at it. It's still going brave, but Arc Warden just saves it with the Atos.
The power of Arc Warden support, I've told you, man.
The power of Arc Warden support. And this is why I think it should be mid Arc Warden. It will be utilized way more. And getting more items on Arc Warden, the Arc Warden will be able to start split pushing. And that will put some pressure on FG. That's my thinking. That will put some more pressure on FG, because relying on 2 farming costs, that's cool. They rely on 2 farming costs, but they are still losing the fight. Now they are going for the high ground tier 3. Lifestealer popping out his rage. They're just poking around. Where's we got the Mystic Snake just gazing everyone. The poke is happening. We got the gaze coming out. And that's the fight. They are still going. They just poking each other around. At the moment they are just playing ping pong. Who's gonna poke each other more? With the gaze come out, the Mystic Snake stunning 4. Then Chen coming out with the ult. Aegis gets popped. Riki is coming out on the back lane, trying to pick up some kills. Doesn't succeed. Tries to run. And we have
They're overextending.
This is what's currently happening. The Mystic Snake, and they pop out another one. Another reincarnation. This time from Wraith King. They should be relieving the Wraith King at the moment now. And Riki coming out in the back lane. But he gets taken down.
That's a big streak to give out for a kill.
Just 1 kill for 2 kills. And to be honest, it's a tier 3 tower, so that's understandable. Abaddon, is he gonna be able to TP out? Nope. Not today. You may try.
That triple kill for Medusa is gonna be so much now. That Mystic Snake, that the constant stun, the increased damage they take is just like deals so much.
Yes, of course they have good defense when it comes with that Mystic Snake. But they still lost a tier 3 tower. Now they have an open tier 3. They can just start going for high ground, try to get the racks, and it will be paining. Wraith King, on the other hand, he's got the Radiance now, and he's gonna get farmed with Naga having the Diffusal and Manta, going for a Butterfly next.
Oh no.
Oh, this it's happening. But the gaze, just to save yourself, it's good use. Just to prevent from getting that kill, I would say it's a good use.
I think Riki gridded it out. He wanted to not use Diffusal Smoke until he burned at least like half of her mana.
Yeah, exactly, and that's when Lifesteal is just coming out from Riki, going on Drow, poking it down, and just there's no survivability. Riki is just jumping left and right, just getting 2 kills now for FG. Awkward, and all Warrior can do, it just runs away, getting poked down, splits himself, but still gets taken down. Maybe use the illusion. He just runs away. Riki is just doing his job. That's where it's happening.
This is what I meant in the draft. You have 2 ranged cores, and you give them Riki. Like, Riki is not raking. He's not someone who can just get kited. He has such a high mobility.
Of course.
And you're getting punished for it. They're getting punished for it because they decided to give that hero away.
Yeah, and here's the Medusa just poking away, but they are utilizing the mid. The mid creeps are on mid. They are trying to take out the racks from the other side. Awkward and just giving them a little boost. That's how it happens. Atos comes out. But still, they can't really shut them down. They need that Dusa. They really need Dusa to be there and to use the Mystic Snake so they can have the damage increase, the stuns, and just constant poke.
The Scotty, like, I think it's the thing they need right now. But if she gets caught when she buys it, it's gonna be hell because they can just run them over.
They were looking out for Dusa, trying to catch her off. Managed to TP out, but I don't know.
I love the Naga. I love the way Naga plays. She knows that she can't fight them right now, so she's just splitting the map. She knows they went for Medusa. She's going exactly the opposite way. Just clones, like the illusions just feel so much. And the way she utilizes the clones is just insane.
Yeah, the utilizing of clones is just amazing. Like, this one farms this and this farms this. That just the utilization of the farming is brilliant. Like, we can see that Naga could play before with the Naga, like the hero itself. Like, it's utilized so well. Its micromanagement is so good.
I've been informed they call them clones. They're not called clones. They're called illusions. I know. Warcraft 3 has me questioning names. I apologize.
The duplications. There you go. We fix it. We call it a duplication.
Yes. Brilliant.
Brilliant duplication.
The spell's called Mirror Image, so it's even worse.
The reflection. Russia's not up yet. Trying to think, like scouting with the. I like how Chen is playing, to be honest. Now I just noticed that. But Chen is playing really well with the illusions and. No, illusions. We were talking about the illusions too much. With the jungle creeps. Just scouting around, trying to search for the kill. Maybe the Riki is gonna be nearby and just scout around. That's such a well usage of Chen. Like, I tried to play Chen myself. I was not doing great. And Riki picks off Clinks right now here.
Song was used.
Song?
Naga thought there. Yeah.
Naga, what did
I
you
think
do?
so. I heard. Can we check if song was used? Because I checked. I just heard. Yeah.
Song was used? Why was it used? Why was it used?
I think she got scared because the Riki showed against the Clinks and they were going on, but there's no song.
There's no song. They can now just go for another tier 3. But do so with
But
this
look at this.
Cardi.
This is what I mean. Arcwarden just maxes out the bubble, puts it on Dusa, Drow next to her. The damage from and the stats that she gains just from them being around is insane. I would love to see like a Solar Crest from like Clinks. I don't know what Clinks has been building. Like we haven't talked about him a lot.
Yeah, we haven't talked about. We kind of forgot. He's kind of been
he's just
dying to many things. He is going for. He's got the medallion, so I'm pretty sure he might go for the Solar Crest. But bear in mind, he's playing position 5 for the team.
Yeah, but as I said before, like you saw, Drow's first item was that Hurricane Pike. Clinks needs to build a 4-staff. He can't just go Dragonlance because he doesn't deal damage. And it's just like their priorities are everything.
Yeah, so you can see, it was like the song is coming. Maybe they are trying to get set up. They are setting up on Chen. This Chen is gonna get taken out. The ult comes in. Chen is getting taken out, but they are jumping now on Carford, and Naga is just wiping out with the gaze from Dusa. The damage is real. That's unbelievable. The Skadi is helping so much. Riki is sitting from behind. Jumps on the thing, Drow, but Drow comes out with the Ethereal Shroud. Just doesn't get. Riki is now in trouble, and Riki gets taken out. Now they just given up Roshan. Are there any buybacks available? That's for the FG team, because if not, that might be a bit of a struggle.
Just Naga. They went on the Medusa thinking the Medusa was gonna be this like god, but Naga has a butterfly. She just will run at people and right-click them.
Not just the butterfly itself, like Dusa with the bubble from Arcwarden that's been utilized so good that Ascadi is just doing his job, preventing the healing from Lifestealer, preventing the what's called running away from the team fight. So Naga can just go on them and just burst them down. Now Naga has a heart.
How are you
I'm pretty sure this is it for the Team Bolt. Like they can just end it. Like Team Bolt Reborn can just end it here then, because they cannot stop Naga now.
This is what I meant. The 30-minute mark. I told you. You don't want to go against those 5 ranged agility cores. Like, sorry, 4.5. Naga is just like melee, but the amount
Lifestealer is trying to feel a bit of a brave. Wraith King jumping out on Drow. Drow's good with the Tingle Shot, pushes it away. Lifestealer with bursting it out. Arcwarden is just running away, but Naga is poking from behind, is just healing Abaddon. The heal is happening, but there is no mana on Dusa. Dusa is just getting poked down. But the Aegis comes out for the real. They're all focusing on Naga. Naga is just tanking everything. She ate the cheese, but she still can run. The gaze is coming out. The Sweeping Song is coming out. They both TPing out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be safe. Yes, they are. That's a good escape. But it's also very dangerous. We can saw that AFG can fight. They can pull up a fight. If they take out the back lane, and they prevent Arcwarden from creating their bubble for Dusa, and preventing Drow from the silence and everything, they can go on Naga and do so. That they showed that they can fight on that one.
This is what I've said. This is the thing. Like, they ignored Naga for the first half of the fight. They almost all died. As soon as that Medusa died, they were like, "Oh, there's a Naga. We need to focus her." But like that was because Medusa was in the Aegis state, like of being reincarnated. If this Naga is just left alone, she's just gonna kill everyone. I think FG needs to just set their priorities.
Yeah, set the priorities, keep away who they need to focus at the beginning, and just delete those who are saving the problem. Like, they are trying their best as succeeding in this kind of situation.
Just looking at this, Naga might be. No, she has a haste. She's gonna be fine. There's no way this Naga's gonna get caught.
Okay, the song is coming out.
Yeah,
But
sends out the
what's
illusions,
she
TP's out.
She has to TP's out.
Just look at how much it went. Can I have a look at the gold graph, please? Because I felt like the graph was like even at some point, and then it just run down to the dire side. It's like after those two team fights.
There were a couple of team fights at the moment. We have a situation. Lifesteal is getting caught off. He is going to have a brave fight against Naga, but Naga is just going to create more illusions and just walk away. Yeah, the graph is changing at the moment. The sleeping dart coming out from Riki. Are they sure about going out? The Wraith King is going out with the stun. They are going on Naga. Coming out with the gaze from Dusa. They are just running away. They are getting close from Dusa. Naga coming out on everyone, but they're just running away. Now they have too much of an escape. They need to have a secure way of stunning. Like trying to stop them from the ring. But Naga is maybe coming from behind, going on Chen. But Riki's cloud is preventing Chen from dying. That is where it's going. We still got the thingy. Everything's just going with the smooth. FG is trying to run as much as they can. Naga catches with the Ned Abaddon. His ultimate is down and gets taken out. The dart comes out on Dusa. But they're gonna back off and now just secure it on the tower.
This is what I mean. There are 5 Agi cores now, all sitting next to each other. Drow doesn't need to deal damage. She just needs to be there to give the damage to the Naga and the Medusa. Arc Warden's just staying in the back, bubbling any of the cores, not for the evasion, but for the attack speed. And they're just taking racks now. They can't stop them.
They can't stop them. The dart may be sleeping them. But they can't jump anyone. They need to take out the back lane before they can take out the other one. Lifestealer is just getting poked down. The dart comes out and Dusa. Dusa is asleep, doing nothing. But Arc Warden just saves. Stays with the illusions and just gets pushed in the way. Riki taking out the back lane. But the song nearly saved Arc Warden. They're just TP out now. That's the end of the fight.
That Lifestealer just walked in and almost died. If Team Bold were like a little bit more coordinated, they would have, because they thought that something was happening. But again, look, the Drow. Like I've told you this at the start, the Drow, Hurricane Pike, is just having gold. I'm pretty sure she's gonna pick up that E-Blade, and then. If Aragorn gets jump on, Riki can't kill him. Naga just got her own Scotty. She doesn't even need Medusa anymore. Any target she finds, she's just like not running away anymore.
Yes, but they both are farmed strong. Naga is fully 6-stacked.
They need to farm their buybacks.
Still has some. They just need to farm the buybacks and they are just secure. Then technically now all they need to do is go buy bot side and just end. But Wraith King is just feeling brave fighting the illusions. Hello, Wraith King. They hurt.
So, like, sad.
I wouldn't say sad, I would say it's strong. Like the hero picks that were given, they're just too strong for the late game. They are now going into that pure late game, and that's when Naga is and Dusa is gonna shine.
If you were going for the late game, why'd you go Radiance then?
This is why I said Raken. Oh, that was a fast. We saw Raken disappear, but getting slowed down by Naga. Why did they just leave it down? Silence coming from Zhao, going on Riki, poking everyone down. Lifesteal is just getting poked by the Skadi from the Dusa. They can't do anything. They can't really fight. Riki, with a lifesteal inside of him, needs to jump on the backlane. That's all he needs to do. Here comes the defense. Chen!
That penance!
That's penance!
That's an
Coming
interaction
out.
I've never seen in a while.
Lifestealer coming out from Riki. Riki just kind of felt scared, but then Gaze is coming out and that's going in. The fight is starting. Lifestealer just jumping out, killing the backlanes, getting awkward and getting drow. Wraithkin reincarnation again, and again, the TP with the song. This is the moment they just struggle. And we have a little pause from here.
Drow cancelled her
I don't know.
TP there. She was TPing out and she just cancelled it. She was in E-Blade. She stopped. I think they thought they could take the fight, but you just lost your gem.
Yeah, there's no gem now. We can say goodbye, but we have another one queued up.
It's just baffling because they just wrecked the Wraith King the first instantly, almost instantly, and then they all backed away. They thought that the FG's going to run at them, but that wasn't the case.
And
I think they just were playing way too safe right now. But the later they go, like, that's not Bald's fault. Like, the later they go, the more strong Medusa, Naga, and pretty much all their cores are going to get.
yeah, that's true.
That XP graph changed, but that gold, that AK lead still. The Basher picked up by Lifestealer.
There's that AK lead, but as we noticed, like, the defense, if they jump on the backlane and they take out the backlane, they have the priorities, like you were talking about earlier. FG needs to focus on the priorities to actually make a successful fight. If they manage to take out and do a good kiting, because at the moment, like I said, it's just going between them, trying to run away when the stuff is happening, trying to kite Team Bold Reborn as much as they can. That's all they need to focus on. And then jump on the backlane, take out the backlane. And that's where the TP happens with the song from Naga. I don't know, like it feels kind of... They both have a strong fight, but they are not utilized perfectly. Wraith King coming up with the blink and the stun. All they need to do is now just slow. Diffusal comes on Naga. Naga is by itself. There's nobody to save it, but she is too tanky to be actually taken now. They need to have everyone. They need Lifestealer to do that percentage health damage. Is it gonna succeed? They just take out. And it's gone. Naga is gone. That's been taken out. But as we can see, bot side is getting taken out by so many creep waves on their base. They're just struggling. They need to TP instantly. Rush isn't up yet. It will be up in like a minute or two. Or maybe longer. But they need to TP out because they can't really utilize that. Penta Edge on the opposite team. They could just give it to Naga because I doubt anyone else will use it.
Why did the Naga buy back? There was no rush. Roche isn't up. They're not setting up for anything right now. I guess they want to push out bot lane and maybe move on to Roche, but... Or maybe they just want a quick end before the enemy cores get too fed.
There could be opportunity. Kling's got taken out on our mid side. I think Kling's kind of felt too brave trying to scout around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Roche is going to be so important.
Right now, what they need to do, they need to do a good job and a good defense. Look how the FG team is now piling up. in base they only have Chen. Chen with penance on the tower. They come in, Wraith King blinks in, but that's just an illusion from Awkward, and they just want to clear it out.
They're just chipping on the tower.
Just
The
chipping on
tower's
the tower.
gone.
Naga illusions are just too tanky. And there you go, now we're gone.
Yeah, they're pinging it. They're saying, guys, it's roast time. Art checked it out. They know it's up. They need to...
The usage of illusions, as you were saying previously, just instant split, put them into correct positions just to keep an eye on anyone coming in. Riki is just taken out, and Dusa gets taken out. Shiv just instantly coming with the buyback. Dark comes on Drow to prevent the silence. Awkward and splits itself around. Dust comes in, then Song comes from Naga. What they're gonna do now? Are they just gonna? So the Dusa is coming out with the gaze. It's just this Cardi is gonna do its damage, but Riki is coming from the behind. Abaddon is not gonna do much. It just gets taken out. Abaddon is down. Dusa is doing too much damage with the illusions itself as well. Lifestealer is still alive, trying to poke down with the Naga going on the Wraith King. Still, the buybacks are coming down. We got 5
Somebody
buybacks
needs to help
coming down with
Lifestealer,
that.
guys.
Drow from behind. Lifestealer is down.
Oh,
he did not manage to kill Dusa. And Wraith King just get taken out through his Aghanims as well.
I think that was such a big misplay by Wraith King. If he just stood next to the
We're
Lifestealer...
still going. It's like Riki got the Aegis. Is he going to be able to escape? Oh, the misses are happening. And then there you go, that's Abaddon. And we got a 6 buyback.
Only one with buyback is Drow.
The only one with
But
buyback
that's-
is Drow.
Oh no, Chen.
It's just delete.
There was no way out of that one.
We just experienced the error of 404 on Chen. Chen just randomly got deleted.
Oh. Like... It's insane. Like the way that... I'm pretty sure that the only thing Team Bold need to do is just run up. There's like no Chen, no Abaddon for 50 seconds. We're just waiting to see...
That's how it's still going.
Yeah, they're just gonna come up. The illusions, they can't clear them. There's no...
They can't clear them. There's no
15.
buybacks as well. Now they're just going for the megas. That's the question. The Dark... What's the Dark gonna do? They just put the illusion, but then Awkward is just gonna keep them at the attack speed, keeping away. S is just a GG. FG just tried their best. They tried their best. We still have FG coming out, going into the Lifestealer.
Oh, look at the team fight.
But they
There's their last shot.
The Drows, Hurricane Pie coming out. And the Reincarnation coming out. Lifestealer is just unable to do anything. Got gaze too much. The Skadi is doing his job. Wraith King is just in the back. The Aghanims from Wraith King is keeping the Lifestealer up, but still going with the section. There is the Reincarnation from Riki. Drow itself is trying to keep it alive. Coming from behind. Medusa with the Skadi. Naga with the Skadi. They are just too strong. They can't do much. The Force Staffs though, that are coming around trying to escape. With the Chen on the background. Kling's randomly just poking. Another death coming out of Wraith King Aghanims. Is just keeping. That is the GG. There is the end. They tried the best. That's when they ended.
That was like...
It was
I have
a
no words.
really good fight. They had really good fights, I would say. But in the end, Team Ball Reborn managed to succeed. Well, we're going to be moving to the breaks now for waiting for another game. I hope everyone is still enjoying it. I definitely enjoyed this match. This was a good match. It was utilized, like the heroes were utilized pretty nice. And the Naga, the micromanagement was amazing.
It was just brilliant.
I've been born
Oh yeah. Are we talking about losing control? I'm gonna show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this. Look, Marty Mark. Watch the way I start up. I've been going hard, but I can go way harder. Every beat I'm on, yeah, you know that I slaughter, and I'm always looking gorgeous, chilling with some.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Into the Breach Charity Rumble. We got some excitement going on from what we can see from all the games happening. Medusa is probably not the hero you want to give away. What do you say? Let's go into the game 2 and see what could have possibly went wrong. I did notice that Future Generation did have quite a lead at the start with that Ricky popping off, but it all comes down to late game, right?
Yeah, like as we were discussing with Midori, like the fact that they gave away the Ricky, I thought, right, if they want basically to just play for late,
Mhm.
that Ricky tried his best, but I think there was not enough communication between FG to just
Mhm.
run in town and take like objectives, because
Mhm.
we saw many times how while they were taking one tower, like Medusa was farming one part of the jungle,
Mhm.
Naga was farming the other side of the map. Like there was
Mhm.
so much free space for those two cores, and then they
Yeah.
popped off late game.
And the map control or the map movements from Team Ball were definitely on point. Especially as you were saying, like Dusa was taking, I believe, the safest part of the jungle in their big jungle. Naga was like split pushing and pushing the waves, and Drow was just sitting in the deepest side of the Radiant side, farming on their side. And it's like one trade tower for two towers, is what was happening throughout the game. But yeah, so going into like drafts, because into the future games we need to look into, right? So what do you think are some of the heroes people might be picking? Like we talked about Chen in game 1, they did bring the Chen out, and it did okay. They kind of gave some sustenance in the early game, but as the game went on, it kind of fell off. Is that some kind of trend that these teams might be trying to go forward? Pick late game, or don't give late game heroes. Just make sure you get these late game heroes, so at the end it's like you take over the game.
The main thing I think teams have to reconsider is what heroes you give out. I think FG had the good idea of give them 5 cores and we'll just run at them minute 20. But then when they got asked the question by the enemy team, hey, it's minute 40 and you still haven't won the game, like those cores are like so strong, it's insane.
Okay, yeah, I definitely do agree with that. Let's go and look at the bracket quickly to see where each team stands and who is about to face whom. Looks like Sunset 87-1 is about to go against Team Ball Prodigy, and FG Pro are going to be facing Bloodstone Koalas. It's definitely going to be an interesting game. I'm not sure which. I believe FG Pro versus Bloodstone is the game that will be going on right now, and Sunset 87. I don't know if they will be done concurrent. Correct.
We'll be looking at the upper bracket, as the lower bracket is just basically not in quote quotations exciting to some people. However, I think focusing on the game, Team Bolt showed amazing performance. Sunset, amazing performance as well. They are just. I think we're going to see a great match.
Okay. Yeah, I never seen Sunset play, so I'm not sure. But Team Ball, I was watching the game, and I gotta say, the Naga Siren just popped off. Like I believe it was almost 10 last hits per minute on the Naga Siren, so that was quite a performance coming from them as well. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
It was insane. Like
yeah,
the way you look at it is a Naga versus a Ricky. She's just gonna farm. The question is how much farm you want to give that Naga, and what are you going to do if that Naga has farm? Because the first two items, Manta and Diffuser Blade, it didn't seem that strong. But then as soon as she gets that third item, like, she's just killing everyone.
Yeah.
We saw it in the team fight in the Roche pit. They were focusing the Dusa thinking that Naga is nothing, and then Naga just got a triple kill out of nowhere.
Yeah, and I think there were a couple of moments where Chen actually just died to the illusions of Naga when they were split pushing, and he was like the casualty on the side too. Yeah, it's kind of a risky path. Like a lot of teams are thinking, we give them the heroes like Naga and Medusa, but to be honest, I think those are the heroes who come actually online a bit more earlier than the other compared late game versions like maybe Spectre or TB or something like that, which have a harder time coming online if you keep the map pressure on.
I think the mentality is the space for each carry. Like, if you think about it, a Medusa needs a lot of space. And Naga needs also a lot of space.
Yeah.
In a game with both of them on, you would not be able to see them just freely farming. However, the Naga played so well that she got enough farm to be able to just farm, cut waves with her illusions. Amazing micromanagement on the illusions. Cut waves all the time. And just go straight into the enemy jungle. Not even your own. Because you know that on your own, your Medusa is farming.
Yeah.
While FG were just like focusing on killing a Drow. Drow is not the issue. That shouldn't have been happening. They got a few kills in, but they got the first few towers. But then by the time they realized, we need to stop the Naga and the Medusa, it's just too late.
Yeah. I think the more unsung hero for me, at least, from the game that we just witnessed was probably Arc Warden Pause 4. I kind of liked it. I wish he actually went for that shard on Arc Warden. I think that would really have matched well with Drow auras and increasing the magic resistance in the bubble. I think that would be kind of like a nice touch to it, but he did quite well with the Rod of Ados holding people down for his team. It was just net on net.
I think, again, his main issue, when I first saw him, I said it was going to be a support because his main thing would be saving the cores. He just had that bubble has saved games. I believe it was like TI8, where literally Miracle just popped to 3 bubbles in a throw.
On the ancient, and they ratted it. Yeah. I think it was either an international or a major. I think so. But it was definitely a really good
I don't remember exactly which one it was. But, like, that hero has so much potential. Yes, he can be a great call, but just the potential for support is just insane as well.
Yeah.
And especially in a game where you have 3 other greedy cores. Because don't forget, Drow was in that game as well.
Oh, yeah.
The 2 people that were not in the spotlight were Chen and, like, Klinks. They were just there.
Yeah, I actually did not feel the effect of the Klinks. Like, at the end, I think he had, like, 4-step, but it's a pause by Klinks. But yeah, we got the draft going along for a game member between Sunset versus Team Ball Reborn. Chen banned right out of the bat. They were like, you know what? I don't want to play this hero. I just want to get rid of it. I think now that I got some feel for reverse cap modes, I think people are trying to ban heroes that players are not comfortable. So if you don't have a player who likes to play the heroes like Chen or let's say Meepo, those are the heroes that are usually getting banned out because they are kind of like high skill, and they're not the type of heroes that you know what, I'll just YOLO it and see what can go wrong, right?
Radiant team back.
Yep, that is true. Team Bold.
The
poor man doesn't want to play Klinks again.
I mean,
get him out of here.
I mean, what do you do, right? On the pause 5 Klinks, like, you don't have save. You're a damage dealer. And I think the only use that he had was 4-step that he made that he was using to, like, save his teammates. He did, I believe, save the Drow, but the Drow canceled her TP. I think he misclicked or something on the map and it canceled it. Or something happened, but yeah.
It was a weird moment there.
Yeah.
Like, this game mode just brings out the crazy in you. Like, you have to think, okay, I'm given some Lego pieces. What can I do with those Lego pieces? And
True.
Oh, I just can't wait to see what kind of Lego pieces each team will give to each other.
Yeah, I think the people who will have the best versatility will be the people who are either given a Medusa or the people who have the versatility to play a lot of heroes and experiment in like different ways and have like I guess a broader understanding of Dota itself, right? Looks like
This is
Aya
the
ban is
thing.
coming too.
This is the thing. These bans, they're not like comfortable. Oh, those heroes.
Mhm.
Like,
Mhm.
Klink's ban was like respected.
Well,
Say
Argorn
again.
too.
I guess they don't want to give those heroes that they won
Yeah.
with. Like, they're like, we won, but we don't want to play them again.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, actually, last game, Team Ball actually gave a pretty good. I guess they didn't have like a true mid laner, but they gave like a nice support duo to FG though. The Abaddon Chen. Most teams are either. I actually kind of want to see like 5 supports versus 5 cores. I think that would be a nice reverse captain's mode kind of a rumble to see supports going against carries. That'll be something fun to watch and cast as well.
Or just 10 supports.
Yeah, or 10
I
supports.
want
Yeah,
the main right click. I want to see it.
Big.
I want to see the Keeper of the Light just bursting people with a Daigon.
I mean, if
This
you
is the
do
thing
get the
that you
talent.
expect.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This is the thing you expect in this game mode. This is what
Yeah.
the game mode was like advertised for. There were no one's gonna
Mhm.
give him an anti-mage against the Dusa. That would be wrong. Looking
Yeah.
at you.
Ooh, Salzer. Okay. I'm actually usually I hate Salzer. I feel like or else my pool is pretty heavy countered by Salzer because of his global talent or global sounds. But a lot of like this is the second time I've been seeing it today that Salzer was being given away to the opponent team. So it's kind of interesting to see. I guess it all goes towards the no stun mentality. And Silencer definitely doesn't fill the box. And if you don't snowball in Silencer, you're kind of like a creep who can use one big spell that can be easily purged.
The thing with the silencer is, I feel like he can fill literally every role, excluding a position 3.
Mhm.
Because he can go mid as this infinite like the stacking like position 2 ogre
Mhm.
magic. Oh god.
Ooh, I like Ogre. I think it's the same case you made for Silencer. I think the Ogre magic can be played almost all possible roles except maybe carry. I did see carry Ogre in SEA, but let's not go into that nightmare now. But I kind of do want to see like a mid Ogre magic played by Team Ball, especially the level that Rajex was farming on Naga. I want to see him play something like more flash damage kind of thing on Ogre magic. Make some hand Midases as well. Could be interesting. Or our dream of asking 5v5 all support game might be finally happening as well. The players heard us.
Fingers
They're like, you know
crossed.
what?
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
If the players are listening to us, fingers crossed.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Let's give them something. It is a charity rumble. We still have lower bracket if we lose here, so let's give them a nice game.
It's
I'm
just
kind of
weird.
curious. The way the thing is there, or Oracle. Okay,
Supports, they're coming to life.
they are coming. I mean, once you like show 2 supports, you're not stopping there, right? If you give 2
No.
supports and 3 cores, that's perfect lineup there.
Yeah.
Um,
Even if you give 4 supports and 1 core, like if that core is a PA, like the
Mhm.
Oracle is just gonna save the PA like 90% of the time.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's kind
Also,
of weird
sorry.
though. Sorry, what's that?
Who gives away Oracle? It's so
Yeah,
good.
that's what I was saying. Yeah. Also, if I'm not mistaken, and if you're a really good Oracle player, I'm not sure if Team Ball has a really good Oracle player, but you can
Sunset.
predict when Global Talent is coming, right? It's going to come when the team fight is at its peak moment of start, and you can precast it on yourself or someone other important person, and purge it off with Fortune's End, because you don't need to stop the Fortune End from casting on you. You can just let it go through it because it sounds auto-procs it. Dazzle! A lot of saviors coming. All we need is Shadow Demon now, and we got all 3 top-notch saves. I probably don't want them to pick Winter Wyvern though. Winter Wyvern can be played off lane. Seb has done it multiple times, and it can also be played mid, and it ruins whatever mid hero you're playing because of the amount of damage that comes from Winter Wyvern. So hopefully they don't just pick all support. They need to be careful because there are some supports who are notoriously able to play mid, like Grimstroke, Snapfire, and Winter Wyvern.
I'm hoping to see more supports coming in,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a line ban.
Line
Why? Give us
they're
more
like
supports.
they're like we don't want to play Lion. Let's
Is
take
Sunset going to ban all supports and Bold is going to ban all cores? Like, is this how it's going to be?
It's actually not a bad idea. Like they already show like 2 supports already picked for Sunset. Now you ban all the different supports, and you narrow the pool to such a way there support / core heroes left, and you get them. I think not bad. Interesting. I'm not sure why anyone will willingly give Enigma a hero who can play any role, and just hits the R button and everyone dies.
I mean,
Oh wait, it's in the silencer. Never mind. It's in
but
silencer.
it's
Okay.
no. That's the thing. Team Bold banned it, so they didn't want it.
Yeah.
That's just that's just questioning.
I mean, yeah, it's probably because of the silencer that they picked. If Sunset gives them Enigma, it's pretty much like, oh, I can never get my ult off because you ult silencer hits R, the ult is gonna get cancelled instantly even through BKB. So it's probably
But
why.
Team Bold have silencer.
Yeah, but it's gonna swap because it's the reverse captain mode. So Team Ball banned the Enigma, so Sunset doesn't pick it up. So it comes back to them. I think I'm confusing myself.
Are we?
Yeah.
I think I'm confused. Can we have someone like double check this? Like, so.
Yeah. But yeah, Lone Druid ban coming from Sunset and Clinks. Oh, Clinks was from T-Bolt. Dota really needs to fix their UI for reverse captain's mode.
Yeah.
I know it's not a popular thing that is played that much, but people still do it. Ooh, there's the Bane ban that you were talking about.
Damn it, my Bane.
Yeah. I kind of actually wanted to see a safe lane bear, Bane. I seen a couple of recommendations being made by people, going that enfeeble seals the damage and going like right click. I believe was it Psy did it? Yeah. From Team Secret, and I was kind of impressed by it. It was pretty cool to do it. I think Fly also did one experimentation on that Bane, but no one ever picked it in majors, unfortunately. Let's see what Team Ball is going to give Sunset. Oh wait, it went from top to bottom. Lich has been picked to be given to Team Ball, and our dream of supports versus support is finally getting true. So we can either expect a very intense, high-paced game, which is going to end around like 20 to 25 minutes because of how much damage
these heroes. There's a main issue. None of these heroes hit buildings. Like they're just going to kill each other and just go back to the tier 2s. They can't push the tier. Like,
what about this?
Yes!
Everyone makes meteor hammers. There's 5 meteor hammers on each one, and they just keep spamming it to do damage. Or on towers, at least. It's really kind of interesting to multicast the meteor hammer on Ogre Magi. I think they should let that happen. Where if you get a multicast, it's like 4 bubbles come right next to each other in randomness. That'll be kind of sick. Kind of broken, but kind of sick at the same time. Oh, there's CM.
My girl. There's my girl.
What other supports are left? There's Shadow Shaman left. Probably not a hero you want to give. You don't want to give a tower damage dealer, of course. I guess there is. Okay, I can't think of any supports. It's kind of bad.
Get Crystal Maiden to mid. Get that Orchid. And just run at people. I've done this so many times. I've literally gone mid, Crystal Maiden, Orchid, and then just kill people. They can't do anything about it.
And do you also get the Hand of Midas so that you can get to that level 20 attack speed bonus? Ooh, Enchantress! Ooh, I'm not sure if you want to give that. That's one more purge.
We need 2 more supports. We need 2 more supports, and we're golden.
Let's see. There's Grimstroke. You could give Grimstroke, but I don't think you want to give Grimstroke on the side of Sunset because you already have Ogre Magi, Oracle, CM, and Lich who are going to benefit from that bond coming from Grimstroke. So maybe Team Ball can give it away because they really don't have anyone who can synergize that well with a Grimstroke. But
sorry.
It's fine. But I think the one hero that is probably smiling right now is probably Sanser. His global silence just went to a new level because all the heroes on the side of Sunset or that are given to Team Bald are they need to use spells though to do damage. Silencer hits one button and you're essentially not going to be able to use anything.
It's exactly that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you need to get on top of this. Like, compare the two teams right now.
Mm-hmm.
Silencer can turn into a core
Mm-hmm.
from the side of Team Bold. Who can
Yeah.
turn into a core from the side of Sunset? Like, in my eyes, it's just maybe Ogre Magi, maybe Crystal Maiden. But Lich and Oracle, they're just like the standard supports.
Yeah.
Witch Doctor, Dazzle, all of Enchantress, all of these guys can just go into a core mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have seen Offlane Dazzle.
Yeah.
Offlane Dazzle is quite strong, actually. I believe you go Orb of Corrosion into a Dazzle, into Orchid, I think so, or something like that, and or Witchblade. And it's quite strong. Early game damage, early game physical.
It's just
probably
insane.
Wait, I got a question. I don't play reverse captain mode that much, but is the top team gonna go to Team Bald or it's already swapped?
So you see the countdown. Once the countdown hits, and the pick will be picked in Team Bold side.
Okay.
So
oh, I see. I thought that
so
was a
that's
bug
why-
happening. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
put-
Sorry, okay. I see. Sorry about that. I was getting confused then.
it's alright. No worries about it. It's not a known
Mhm.
game mode, but like people
Okay.
people like me played it a lot.
I think Sunset just messed up. They gave Pugna and you have all magic damage. If you get another ward out there, it will kill all these heroes. There is no chance anyone will survive.
I love it. Team Bold,
Okay,
giving them
Yeah,
the memes.
it's 5 supports versus I guess 3 or 2.5 support kind of thing.
But Pugna and Sounds are cores. There's no way they're
Yeah.
not cores.
Yeah.
Maybe they might mean with a Dazzle or Enchantress, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But look
I
at
would
the-
definitely like to see Dazzle offlane though instead of Enchantress because it's the standard thing that they usually do. But yeah, I think
Skip.
it's safe to say it's Pugna mid unless they want to do something weird and
maybe they
entertain
get
us.
the Silencer mid in like Pugna 3 or Pugna
Hmm.
like 1. We don't
Oh, it's a
exactly know.
safe lane carry silencer if the
Yeah.
player didn't change. If they're playing the same roles as they did last game. And it's mid Enchantress.
Oh,
Rajax is
God.
playing Enchantress. Interesting. And it's going to be a pause 5 Dazzle and a pause 4 Witch Doctor with an offlane, as you said, Pugna. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. I don't know which lanes Sunset players play, but I would like to see probably a Warlock or Ogre Magi mid to get those XP advantage against Enchantress. And I think those two are the ideal heroes to sustain, I think so, against Enchantress to, or at least beat her. Ogre probably is the preferred one, so you can nuke her out. Ooh, Ogre Magic player. Oh, already 436 in Battle Pass? My god.
The guy
Yeah,
loves Dota.
Definitely an exciting game. Whose draft do you prefer more? Team Ball or Team or Sunset?
Realistically, Team Bold is gonna have this in the bag. I feel like. However,
Mhm.
if they do give that Crystal Maiden the farm, because there's two ways you can do this Crystal Maiden carry.
Yeah.
Oh, like you can get a safe lane with a Midas, as you said. Just mid lane with a Midas to just get the farm and get the XP to get that level 20 talent, or you could just get the Orchid way. I just love that. I love that build. I'm so sorry, but like,
Yeah.
think about
It's
it.
quite strong too. The Orchid is definitely high value here. Dazzle is there. There's also like Pugna. Like those two heroes hate getting Orchided in games, and you can get an easy kill off too with just Frostbite. But it looks like actually Pugna has the items that are kind of close to being mid hero. Nitiko and 50 try to curry service. Oh, looks like they have probably Scrim or something. or maybe something else as well. And it looks like it's Ogre Magi safe lane, but based on his items as well. He was going Calling Bright Bracers.
Can I just stop you, sir, for a moment? You need to go in 50. You have another game, sir.
Oh yeah. I hope he knows that, right?
I hope he does know that as well. And it's a best of 5. It's not a best of 1, or I think it's a best of 3. But it's like, sir,
maybe
I hope
he's
you're
trying
memeing.
to. Yeah, or he's trying to do games so fast.
Maybe he's mind gaming. You know, you never know.
Let's see. What items are going to be brought out here?
I was just delivered food. I'm sorry, but I need to check this.
Oh,
It's sealed.
looks like Enchantress has 1 mid ward. So it does look like they are running it a safe lane silencer with support with Doctor, and looks like a smoke play is going to come straight from the side of Sunset. They definitely do have a lot of kill potential to kill someone off with Lich, Over Magi, and CM.
This
Let's
is
see
like the
who is
perfect.
going to be the unlucky one.
This is like the perfect level 1 kill.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Dazzle
no.
is going to break the whole smoke. But Dazzle, he didn't see it. He's running away. The cold, the frost, or the slow from CM is going to connect. The slow from Lich is going to connect. And the chains are coming from the Oracle. The damage is there. Are they able to do enough right click? Yes, they are. And First Blood is going to go towards Warlock. What
The poor
unfortunate.
Dazzle.
Yeah, he's just trying to look over and see if he got any runes, and he sees 5 heroes. Unfortunate things happen. Okay, now that they got their boundary runes, everyone is going to the lanes. So let's see who's going where. So it looks like it is a mid lich, by the looks of it. Or maybe. I think so.
Yeah, it's a mid lich.
Yeah, it's mid lich. Okay.
Interesting.
I kind of like it. I guess you need that magical damage into the Enchantress at level 6. I think you match them much more better, and I guess the Ogre safe lane makes much more sense for them out of their draft. So it is a pause for CM with a Warlock off lane. So interesting things are going to be coming. I guess we get to see Lich back again, right? It's been like what 3-4 months since anyone ever played that hero, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
interesting to see if it's back or if it's still good, or we'll see why it hasn't been being played for so long. Lane's going normally okay. A lot of heroes taking a lot of damage because all these heroes are good at one thing, and that's harassing people. I think region-wise, Radiant side is a bit more tankier. So that's definitely something they got going compared to
You have a
the
lot more
side of,
heal. Actually, no, because like, if you think about it,
Mhm.
the Oracle and the Warlock just provide so
Mhm.
much heal, but
Yeah.
then also you have a lot more in T-Bolt. Like it bursts. It's not just like
Mhm.
over time.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do agree with that. So Ogre Magi is definitely going for Hanamitis, but looks like he's actually doing a lot of damage to the Pug. The Pugna is going to get stunned up. Is there enough damage? He has Dicker-Fy. He's going to use the Dicker-Fy, but he needs to be careful. Ogre Magi does a lot of magical damage. He's going to get juked out, and he's able to get away. Oracle might be in trouble, falling quite low. Pugna is going to go back onto the Oracle. He's going to poke him proud, and looks like they are going to disengage. But Oracle needs to be careful. Oh, Oracle. So getting gone on Dazzle and Pugna, crunching him from both sides. And looks like Oracle is fine. Or Magi tanky as ever, just going right clicks on towards the Pugna. Dicker-Fy comes on to Ogre Magi. Oracle is falling quite low. The blast does not connect. One more hit is all it takes from Ogre Magi, and they're able to get the kill. They're trying to go on Dazzle, but the rotation is there from CM. And unfortunately, they're not going to get it. Top Warlock was getting a bit harassed, but it's a Warlock. He has heals. I do like what they're doing, letting the Warlock get the solo XP while the CM roams around. That's definitely a good thing to do. I believe FG did this as well in their game 1, where they let oh no, sorry, not FG. The team that played against FG, I think, did the same thing as well, where they let the Terrorblade get the solo XP first, and the Draw Ranger took over. So they're trying to accommodate these level disparities
Cool of you.
very
It's
well
just-
with the teams.
It's just very very weird. You have so much harass on both sides, but you also need to play like you saw what happened when like they tried to go for the Oracle, but they overextended so much to the point where Pugna got punished for it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about CM's level
Oh,
because
Witch Doctor might be in trouble. This blast is there from CM, and the damage is there, and they're able to get the kill. Kills are racking on the side of Sunset. Rajax might be in trouble. Is there enough damage from Lich? Lich is not going to go ahead for the kill. But that's a Ball Enchantress, so it's going to be quite healed up.
as I was saying, the Crystal Maiden doesn't care about level. She just runs around, kills people,
Yeah.
leaves the lane.
It's Crystal Main is like Spirit Breaker right now. Going from lane to lane, poking and prodding. Also, CM, such a good hero as well for the team Sunset. Oh, Rajax is falling super low. One more hit is all it takes. CM is in the area too, and the counter kill is not going to come. And Lich gets the kill on towards Rajax. But CM, though, definitely doing a lot of work trying to
CM.
get their course enabled.
Does she have like 4 assists or like at least like kill participation?
I think so. Yeah, I think I saw. Probably the Pugna
Yeah, I
kill
think she's,
wasn't
she's,
gone as
she's been in
assist.
every kill. She's been in
Yeah.
every kill.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
she's just running around the
turn.
map. She's just Spirit Breaker at this point.
Yeah. New ways to play CM. CM Pause 4.
And the thing is, they can't punish her at the moment.
Yeah.
It'll get a bit harder later, but like right now, she's just running around. She's just chilling mid.
Yeah, she
Oh,
already
look
has
at
the
that,
urn
look at
ready. Oh, they're going out to Rajax one more time. Is there enough damage? There is now. Witch Doctor's cast is going to connect onto Culprit. Culprit is in trouble. Rajax is doing a lot of damage. That Maldic is going to kill her off. Actually, the right click is enough. Rajax is healing up. He's trying to play the Lich, trying to outplay him, but looks like Lich is going to be careful. Lich has level 6, so they need to be careful about grouping and coming onto the Lich.
Again,
Currently,
she
though,
was
the
mid.
person who's getting the most is probably Silencer, top of the net worth, 31-12. Only question is Silencer able to carry the team with probably like a Shard coming into play with the bounces, turning into like a pseudo Luna, just racking up on those ins. Oh, Rajax might be in trouble. Oh, Untouchable in play. The attacks are coming very slow, and looks like he's fine.
Crystal, you're just playing you're Crystal Maiden versus the world right now.
Yeah.
She's constantly ganking people, and like even if she doesn't kill them, they have to use all the region just to survive. The thing that I want to talk about Silencer.
Oh,
Sorry,
he
as I
was
was
a bit
saying, the
close.
Silencer. He's against the Warlock. Warlock can't kill a Silencer, no matter how much he tries.
Oh, bottom action happening, but that's a tanky Ogre Magi, and looks like the Purge is enough to save his buddy. But yeah, hopefully Warlock is getting. He is okay net worth-wise, not that intensely high, but he's doing much. He's doing on par with the Pugna, so all he needs is level 6, right? He gets the ult. Dazzle in trouble. He's getting gone on CM one more time all over the map. He's able to get the kill. In the meantime, the Lich dies in the middle. Pugna trying to go onto the CM. Needs to be careful though. They can turn on to the Pugna when the spells come back. The Frost Blast is there. The Cold Feet or Frostbite? Yeah, Frostbite is there. Yeah, Frostbite is there from CM, and I think CM is going to die now. And yes, she is.
That's the.
Man,
that's
it's been so
pretty much
long since I
grief.
played CM.
They could have backed away, but she wanted to just pressure the Pugna, but the rotation instantly came over from Witch Doctor and the Enchantress from mid lane.
Yeah. I guess you were bringing space, right? You're dragging heroes away.
Because think about it, Silencer and Ogre have same farm, but Ogre has been harassed for so much. Silencer,
Yeah. Ogre, Magi might be in trouble, but Pugna, though, oh my god, look at that damage! Magic Wand is gonna come. Ogre, is he able to give enough damage? He's not. The takedown coming from the urn, is it enough? Needs a couple more right clicks. Ice Blast. Oh, sorry. Oh, the Warlock Golem is gonna be dropped though in the meantime. And the stun, there's no mana for stun. Ogre Magic is so low, he's just running at them. The global silence is there. But it looks like Ogre Magic is gonna die, and that's a double kill going for the silencer. And in the meantime, Lich is gonna get a kill as well onto the Enchantress. The damage is enough. The takedown is coming from the Fatal Bonds, and is he gonna die? Oh, he's not.
Oh my god,
wow.
the clutch stick.
Yeah, stick as well as power threat. Paying off for him.
You almost had that indeed. The silencer, 4 hits, 3 on Oracle, 1 on Ogre, just 4 intel already. He just if he just does that like 4 more times, he's just set.
Yeah, pretty much. I think if he goes for a BKB and just gets these kills on these squishy supports, he's gonna it's game for them. He can 1v5 them. Culprit might be in trouble. Stun connection is not there from the cast because of the slow, but they're grouping up. Lich is in the area too. The stun is gonna go on to the CM, but the slow is there from the Lich, and they're able to kill Witch Doctor. No, Dazzle goes back to save the Witch Doctor. That might have got him killed, and also Witch Doctor is gonna die. Double kill going for the Lich, but in the meantime, they're gonna get the kill on CM, and the Silencer is gonna get in for that. They're going back onto the fight, Pugna with the life drain, and they need to be careful. They don't want to overextend. They really don't have anyone to tank for them. And looks like they're gonna retreat. Oracle might be in trouble. Oracle is getting on. Damage is coming. Magical damage is being blocked though. So it should be fine, yeah.
That's great. They will look to punish now.
Oh, Pugna is slow down. Yeah, he's in trouble. Declare Fire is going to come, but the chains are coming from Lich, and he is going to fall as well. Constant fighting coming from both teams.
Just too much
But
greed.
Sunset is getting the upper side. Enchantress sees the Oracle. Looks like the tower is gonna fall. Deny play? No, it's not gonna be possible. It was a bit too low to risk getting the deny. Ogre Magic doesn't have the hand of Minus though. That means this farm is gonna accelerate, and he's going for a Echo Saber. Interesting. I actually thought he was going to go for something like a Dagon or a Sight of Vice or Orchid maybe to get multiple Orchid procs. But looks like he's going for a more physical damage build with that Echo Saber.
They have enough magical. They need physical. I don't particularly like the
yeah, it's
Echo
kind of
Saber.
weird, right?
I would much prefer if you went something like a, Sanj and Kaya.
Oh, Ogre might be in trouble. No, he's not. He's quite tanky. Lich is in the area too. The casts are bouncing. Lich is taking quite some damage from the Maldic. The Lich ult is going to be bounced off the creep, back onto the Pugna, back onto the creep, and they're going to be able to get the kill. Oracle is going to get the kill finally. Are they going to go for more? Lich is fine. Witch Doctor is in the area. They don't see him. The slow is going to connect finally. The cast is going to hit. Dazzle with the slow as well. The poison touch damage. Oracle does have his ult if needed. They're going back onto the Dazzle. Silencer's in the area, so you need to be careful. Oracle is going to be forced to use the ult on towards the Lich to protect his mid laner. And Ogre Magic, he's going against the world, but he needs to be careful. There's the Enchantress here too. That's a really high damage coming onto you. Warlock is going to die as well. That's a double kill going for the Witch Doctor. Golem is there. It's doing a lot of damage. Might be actually able to kill off the Witch Doctor. And looks like it is not. They're able to get the golem kill on the Silencer, and Witch Doctor is going to live. In the meantime, mid CM is in trouble. No, he's not. He's going for the ult, but who's stronger, the Life Drain or the CM? It is the Life Drain, and Pugna is going to get the kill on towards CM.
Just
But
the
what
Lich
is
tried to
decision of
bait.
fights though?
The Lich tried to bait, but all of them rotated. He was expecting like maybe 2, but like everyone rotated there, and like global was used, and then people just run at them.
Yeah. Oh, Invis Lich coming back again for round 2, but they have a sentry, and they're gonna do enough damage to bring him down. Is he? Oh, he's not able to get the right click. He actually right clicked the courier. I think if he right clicked Witch Doctor, he could have gotten the kill. Radex might be in trouble. CM looks like not. They don't really have any ways to punch him.
With the Dazzle.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, the Dazzle. I don't think he was in range for the Witch Doctor because
Witch Doctor. Oh, okay. I see.
it felt like it was like a little bit off.
Okay. I'm kind of curious to see if any of the these heroes are more known for like magical damage. Right, I want to see them pick up like I don't know. I mean, Equisaver is kind of weird, but maybe Crystallis or stuff like that to make physical damage, or Silver Age for the Enchantress. That'll be kind of interesting. See, they're going on towards him. Disarm is used, so they can't really send the magical damage back. The Hellbear Smasher is going to do damage as well, but that's a tanky over Magi, who is going to be A-okay.
You know what I've just realized?
Mm-hmm.
They have an Oracle. However, they have 2 ways of pure damage from the Silent Sea Bolt. The Silencer's Claves and the Enchantress's Impetus. So, try to save someone from a life drain with like just the magic resist. They just burst it down. They don't really care about that. So, major, your only major save is the... it's just poking now.
Fuck that's like, you know what? I'm busy farming. Please leave me alone, Lich. And Lich is like, you know what? I do more damage. You need to respect me. And he's gonna fear him down. And he's not gonna get the blast. Yeah, Global Silence is gonna come in time. And he's gonna keep a GG branch to buy some time from him. He's silenced. He's dead. He knows it. And what a bait coming from Pugna. You know, he exactly had enough for Magic-Born. Witch Doctor might be in trouble. He does have his ult available. He's going to go on the ult on Ogre Magi. If there's one thing that is true, that is... Oh, Witch Doctor is actually going to die. Naldi was not there on the Ogre Magi. But Rajax, he's trying to go on Warlock. Looks like they're unable to catch it. Anyone there?
Such a weird game right now we're watching.
Yeah. It's like people baiting other people. Oh, Lich is back. Is going on Rajax. Is there enough damage to do though? Enchantress is trying to run away. The fear is there. They don't... Oh, they have the damage. There's the blast. There's the Ogre Magi with the blast as well. And they are able to secure the kill. Witchblade available on Silencer. That is going to be some high damage coming in.
And remember, it's just infinite scaling because you just keep stealing intelligence.
I mean, if you look at the game, right, it's kind of scary for Sunset. Like, if you don't complete this game, Enchantress and Silencer will reach a point where they will kill you, and they are really good at killing you too. There's not that many ways you can stop from them killing you. Like, as soon as like Silencer and Enchantress get like BKB, what are you gonna do? You can't really hit them.
Again, it's the thing that came back with the previous game for Team Wolf. It's that...
Oh, they're going for a big on fight. Willem is going to be used. They're going to get the kill on Enchantress. Silencer might be in trouble. He's trying to run away. The stun is going to be there from Ogre Magic. He's actually not going to use it. He's going to use it now. And they're going to get a kill on given to the Warlock as well. They're going for more. Oracle has forced to use ult on himself to live in this fight. Lich, ult is going to come. It's going to bounce on all 3 heroes. It's going to kill Witch Doctor. And are they able to kill Pugna? The Pugna going for life drain. They don't really have that much mana, but they have enough mana to get a stun from Ogre Magic. They're going for the damage, and the damage is there. Oracle is going to secure the kill on towards Pugna. Team fight not going in favor of that.
Big place. This is what Sunset want to do. They don't want to stay back. They want to just run at them. Because last game, Team Bolt had exactly the same thing. They were getting run down by FG, but then at some point they were like, we're just gonna farm and fight on our own terms. They don't.
Yeah. Oh, Dazzle might be in trouble. That's a double damage Dazzle. The Lich is he okay? He's taking a lot of damage. He's actually forced to run away. He has one more blast if he wants to use. He has fear as well. Is he trying to bait? Oh, he tried to escape. The Oracle Purge was not enough, but they're gonna get a kill though.
That's the post 4 though. You lost. The mid can't kill the post 4. This is the problem with this mid laner. But again, this comes down to look at instantly. Rajax died topside. They took over the tower, and he's still going topside because he knows there's no longer anything for them to get there. So he's just gonna farm that side. Meanwhile, Silencer, just farming jungle, triangle.
Yeah.
Exact repeat of the previous game, but this time the heroes is just a bit different.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you though that like the moments from T-Ball, they know how to like spread this map around to make their enemy base the team, and it's definitely paying off for them.
And again, look.
Axe is made on Warlock. That's definitely gonna perk up these team fights.
But when it comes to team fights, I think Sunset definitely do have the advantage because they got Warlock, they got Lich, it's probably two gods of team fights. And it's very hard. Rajex might be in trouble. He's trying to run away. Lich Smoke is going to be blown away. He's unable to close the gap. Are they able to catch him? No, they're not. Smoke is going to be ruined for them. Looks like they're going to go straight into mid lane. Oh, there. Oh, Rajex actually comes back. He's slowed down. He needs to be careful. They're going on to him. Is there enough damage though? The global silence is going to come. Lich is a bit too forward. There's no way anyone can save him, but he's quite tanky. Lich ult is going to be used, but in the backline, Seam is taking a lot of damage. Seam is going to drop down. Warlock is going to drop the golem on the Lich Doctor as well as Silencer. Silencer is forced to TP out, and looks like everyone is leaving the fight. In the meantime, top Ogre Magi is going to get disqualified, but the sun is going to be thrown on Pugna. He's going to take a forecast to the face. And which Warlock golems, they're just trying to kill something, but they're kiting these golems so well. They're just running in circles, and the two golems will be killed, and Rajex is going to get gold for it.
Can I ask you something? Why
Yeah.
did Silencer TP out? I believe
not
he was
sure.
like at 75% health. He did have he had like 40% mana, but he just left.
Yeah,
There was,
I was
like-
a bit confused about that too. I was like, he was not under any like threat of anything because Lich was already dead, and Golem was already used. So
The
I
golems
wasn't
were hitting
really
someone
sure.
else.
Yeah.
That was questionable.
Oh, they're going on to Ogre Magi. He's gonna take damage from Impetus, but Ogre Magi is quite tanky. I actually would like to see like a Vanguard on him too in the future. On Ogre Magi, just be that tanky frontliner for them. Probably
If
we
you're
can
go-
go Abyssal too.
If you're talking about this game, that's not going to save him at all. Remember, pure damage and magic was
True.
most of the damage.
Yeah.
What I would like to see from this Ogre Magi is, for the first time ever, Mate Slayer. That
Ooh,
item
not a bad idea.
like, feels so
Lich
good.
is in trouble. Oh my god, look at the Silencer. He's so fast, and look at those damages he's doing. He only hit him twice, and he's already dead. And Dazzler's gonna steal the kill, but Silencer is gonna get the int though. Oh my god.
I like the little play by the Lich. Puts the GG brand down, just whittles around it, making sure that the Silencer doesn't actually get the kill.
Oh, they're going on towards the Enchantress. Enchantress is actually taking a lot of damage. Oh, I thought the Untouchable. Oh wait, can you purge up Untouchable?
No.
Okay.
Ogre
it
Magi
looked weird.
has maxed Bloodlust.
Oh,
and he
max.
gets double his
Oh, okay, I
stacks.
see. Oh,
So
I see.
it's so much benefit on him. And because
I
he's
see.
building attack speed, he just doesn't care about the Enchantress.
Yeah, and Enchantress. Okay, it almost looked like the Enchantress Untouchable was gone, but yeah, you're right. I guess that's one way they can kill Enchantress in later, right? You get a Divine Rapier on Ogre Magi when you're like in this unkillable state. You just pound people to death with your club. Oh god, I can't believe I just said Divine Rapier on Ogre Magi. Fight might be breaking. Smoke, it's going to be blown off though.
They're
They don't
watching
wanna
each
go
other.
on this fight. Yeah. They are going to go on the Lich. Lich needs to be careful. Oracle is not that close, but they're going for a CM. All CM is just taking so much damage, and Oracle is not doing much damage back.
Silencer gets what he can get. Like, he gets that +2, doesn't matter for him.
Yeah. And you also gain stacks as you hit them too, so it's kind of very strong.
If you look at the net worth, Bold is 2k ahead. That's only because this Ogre Magi has so
3
much
TPs.
farm.
Uh-huh.
He has the Midas with the multicast, right?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't have anything to show for
Oh,
it.
Witch Doctor is gonna unfortunately die because his team all rotated top. But yeah, I definitely do agree with you. Like this Hannah Midas, I think he's been getting like 4 casts and 3 casts on it, and it's definitely paying off for them.
I'm not sure why Dazzle left the double damage, but he immediately regrets his decision as well. Like,
They're going straight into Roshan. Ogre is so tanky. With the Warlock heal, the Lich armor, Sanjin Yasha. He's just doing so much damage. He just needs like probably more right click. But I think he has that too. He's doing close to 325 damage with the double damage rune. That's one scary Ogre Magi if you show me one. And they have the medallion as well ready on the CM.
I feel like this Ogre Magi like needs like a a Basher or a Scotty, and then just
Mhm.
straight Daedalus. Like, you need more damage
Yeah.
on this guy because
Yeah.
you have
How do you? Mhm.
barely any damage. Go on.
Yeah. I don't even mind if he goes for like just a casual Crystallis, just to get those crits for now, and then go, as you said, go into like Scotty, because the heal is something important for Team Ball, and if you're able to remove it, or even Shivas is not a bad pickup as well if he just wants to tank up,
But think
because
about the
Ogre on
Shivas.
stats is not. Mhm.
Like, you would build it on someone like Lich, because Lich right
Ah.
now is just going in and dancing around them, right? Ogre Magi,
True.
they don't have right click damage. That's the thing. Team Ball don't have right click damage. They have magic.
Oh, they're going to go for a fight. They're going straight on towards the Enchantress. Force F is going to come. Is there enough damage? Global Silence is going to come. Which Dr. Malik is going to connect, and his ult is going to come, but he's getting stunned. But the Warlock Golem is going to drop, but the Oracle save is there as well. Witch Doctor is going to be deleted out of this game. They're going straight on towards the Enchantress. Ogre Magi, he doesn't care. He's just doing so much damage. Dicker Fight is going to come out of the Ogre Magi, and Enchantress might be in trouble, but they're changing their target on towards the Lich ulted, and they get the whole team vibe. The only one left is the Silencer, and he's trying to man up against the Ogre Magi. Oh my god, Silencer actually does a lot of damage. Are they able to catch him? The slow is there. They're trying to push him. Did he have a blink dagger? He did. He's going straight onto the Silencer, and they are able to kill him off.
Just delivered by the courier. And
yeah.
I
Is he
have to
Swiftlet?
point this out,
He is.
but the Silencer missed his Force Staff. So
Uh-huh.
he got trapped in that little corner, and Ogre Magi was
Yeah.
like, I'm running at them.
Yeah, I noticed that. But yeah, really good fight for them.
Very
They got a full
unfortunate.
team fight. No one died on their side. Warlock also lived due to the save coming from Oracle, so that was really good for them. Look at that graph, the net worth graph. It's like a roller coaster ride.
Yeah. But you have to keep in mind, most of the gold is going towards the Ogre Magi.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
Looks like
because
he's
of the minus.
taking a detour, and he's going for a BKB into a Skull Basher, into a Swift Blink. Or a Warlock. Is he in trouble? He gets a 4-step away. He's able to get away. Dazzle is going to take the brunt of the stun. Ooh. Multicast into the pull from Lich is enough, and Ogre Magi might lose his life. Oracle does not have the save, and yes, indeed, he's going to lose his life to the Maledict. They overstayed their welcome. Lich ult still bouncing around, but it's not going to be able to kill anyone.
It made me jump from my seat. Like, the Enchantress thought that there was only one person, everyone else had left. She force-staffed it in. Everyone just turns around, and it's like, no, you need to run away.
Yeah.
These reckless players are going to get him killed.
He's playing it a bit aggressive, but yeah. Can we actually see the win probability that Dota thinks between supports versus supports? I'm kind of curious to see how it might be looking. Ooh, it's actually not that bad. 61 towards Radiant and 39% towards the Dire. I actually expected a bit more. It's actually coming dead 50. After that fight, it's coming down. It's kind of interesting to see.
Yeah, the main issue is that every single time that you're going to win a fight as Sunset, you're going to feel extremely strong and you just want to keep taking towers and stuff. However, when it comes to Team Bold, if you win a fight as Team Bold, you have a Pugna, and you can just melt towers.
Yeah. For Sunset, as you're saying, they need to have a golem alive after they win the fights, or else it's not really truly winning the fights anymore. I heard a blast coming, and I heard a hero disappear, and Witch Doctor is gonna meet the dust. This might be in trouble. Golem gonna connect onto 3 heroes. They're able to get the connection. They're trying to get towards the Dazzle, but the Lotus Orb proc is there. They're gonna be able to. No, they're not. The save is gonna come from Dazzle, but the fear is there from Lich. They're able to get the kill. Lich ult is gonna be bounced back all the way to the back. They're doing a lot of damage. It's gonna bounce back onto the Silencer. The Blink Dagger is there from Ogre Magi. It's gonna go straight onto the Dazzle. Dazzle is gonna die. Oracle save is there onto the Ogre Magi. He's gonna get all his health back, but they're on retreat. Pugna is gonna come back with a buyback. Dazzle is there as well. Warlock is gonna die. Is he gonna die though? He's not gonna die. They actually changed the target. Lich is gonna go, and looks like Warlock is actually gonna die to the Silencer, and Silencer is gonna get quite some stacks, and he's getting stronger and stronger as the day goes.
That was 2 buybacks though. That was buyback from Dazzle and buyback from
Pugna, yeah.
They need to do something with this. They need to take at least like all
no,
outer
courier.
towers.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. They should be able to get this mid tower. I don't see any trouble of them getting this.
Look
I
at that! Look
can't-
at that silencer attack. It's just so fast.
Yeah.
Not the animation. The glaive is just like
Oh,
instant.
Pagda sees Ogre Magic. That's a hard kill to get. Can he get it though? Oh, he's gonna get a drain and he's just gonna TP away. There's no way to stop him. They don't have stunts except the Witch Doctor.
Does
Yeah,
the Dazzle have the shard? He needs to get that shard if he doesn't.
Pugna?
No. The Dazzle. Dazzle's
Dazzle.
shard
Yeah, the
is
sight, yeah.
Hex.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's gonna help them kill things. Yeah, he needs to get that. Like, he doesn't need. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need the holy locket at the moment. He just needs to stun people because they don't
Yeah.
stun. They have no stuns after that.
Oh, Ogre Magic,
Aggressive
crazy
wave.
person, jumps in straight into the Witch Doctor. He's going straight into the BKB activated, but the Glimmer Cape is there. They don't see him. They finally do see him. They're going to try to do damage. Witch Doctor is going to be trying to brought back in the backside, but the ult is coming from Global Silence is going to come, and Witch Doctor is going to finally die. Warlock is in the back. He doesn't have his Golem available, but they have the Lich Ult. Looks like they're going to fully back out. Oracle might be in trouble. He got 4 step forward. Lich armor is providing enough, but it's not enough. He's actually not able to get his ult off, and he's going to die. And looks like they're going to go for a fear play onto the... Oh, that's a huge catch. And Red X is in trouble. He's falling low. Dazzle save is there, but it's not enough. They're going to be able to get the kill. Red Silencer is already out of here. He does not want to go back in. They do not see him. He might do some proking here. He does not have a
Oh
TP.
no! He four steps up. The ogre is
Yeah.
there.
I was like, they assumed he had a TP and he left, but he's just gonna walk out. But yeah, crazy initiation coming from Ogre Magi, but they're able to get the best out of the fight, even without the Warlock Golem. But I think the biggest play was the Ag Scepter coming from Lich, able to catch 2 heroes and Lich ult them.
Yep. It's
Ogre.
exactly that.
Oh, he's gonna
Wow.
be able to run away with the Blink Dagger. Now he's safe to actually TP out as well if he wants to. He
Great
does have
prediction.
TP though. He's going for a nullifier on the Ogre Magi. I kind of like it. The remove the Decurify. Oh, the double chain coming
Yes.
onto them. They're going straight on them. They're going on them. The Warlock Golem is going to draw. The Fatal Bonds are cutting the Silencer. Oh my god, look at that damage. He's going to be able to kill him. But the Warlock, that's even more damage. He's going to be able to kill him off. Ogre Magi is going to get the kill, but that's going to be easy tower. They have the Golems available to get rid of this tower.
The Lich just gets perfect.
Yeah.
Like chains. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Lich's Axe does that, right? Which does like
Yes.
AoE chain. Okay, yeah.
It's basically it makes his third ability become an AoE ability, and you can target it on the ground, and anything invisible and non-visible will get caught, and you'll see it. So
Yeah.
the silencer was glimmered, yet he got caught, and so they knew that they had like they killed first the Dazzle, the Witch Doctor before he stuns anyone, and then the silencer afterwards. He
Yeah.
dies, but I don't mind it. Like, it's not the fact he's gonna deal right click. He doesn't care about his intelligence at this point.
Yeah, I definitely do think the Silencer needs to go for a BKB next or some way to hold these fights when the magical damage is coming. They're going back onto this fight. Witch Doctor is going to get nuked out straight out. Dazzle save is going to come. They do not see him. They do see him. And they're going for a couple more punches is all it takes. The slows are there from the side of Radiant. And the damage is there from the big wall Ogre Magi himself. Well, Oracle ult is actually commented on towards him to get that blink away. And they are able to disengage very cleanly.
The Ogre's
just
just
need to
not
go
dying.
for the
He's just
tower.
too tanky at this point.
Yeah.
And with the help of Oracle, he's just not dying at all. It's like too much HP. He got the plus 40 strength, I believe.
Oh, they're going for a fight. That is a smoke play coming. The smoke is going to get broken. They're going straight on the high ground with the double damage. They're going to be able to do some damage on towards the Warlock. But in the meantime, Ogre Magi is pounding on towards Silencer, oh sorry, Dazzle's gonna die. There's the heal. The golem is finally gonna come from Warlock, and he's able to do enough damage to kill off Rajex. But oh wait, he's not. Rajex is trying to get away. The damage is finally there. Silencer is coming in. He's actually in trouble. He's gonna get frostbitten. He's trying to do reverse damage on towards the CM, but is it enough? The Overmatch is not there, so they don't have the tank, but the control is there, and they're able to get the kill. They were so close to dying. But yeah, the BKB is really needed for Silencer. I mean, he does have it, but he needs to use it when everyone is there. But unfortunately, he was forced to use it for Ogre.
He has to use it when against this Ogre. This Ogre jumped on the Silencer, and he's saying, we're 1v1ing. Like, this is us. Like, and then anyone who tries to help the Silencer is out of the fight from the rest of the team that's killing, like, supports, like Pugna. Like, I saw the Warlock pop the refresher during the global silence, and they just couldn't burst him in time. Yeah. Because there was no one there. It was just Pugna.
Yeah. That's kind of unfortunate. Like, I think Enchantress and Silencer maybe needs to be next to each other, maybe, in some way. Because I think if they're split off, the damage is not coming. Like, Enchantress and Silencer, I think they need to target the same target, most likely, to have high impact. Like, he has to go from target to target. But the question is, do you target the Ogre Magi, the tankiest person in this game? Or do you just leave him and kite him with BKBs and deal with him later once you get, like, other heroes on the side of Radiant?
But this is the issue. I don't know how, right now, Team Gold can just not get initiated on, because they started the smoke. As soon as that smoke popped, Sunset instantly were like, okay, group up and just jump on the first hero you see. Like, because you saw Lich and Oracle jumped on the Enchantress. And I believe CM and Warlock were there.
Fire's made.
Just, Ogre, look at how aggressive he's playing. He has this damage.
He has Nullifier, Crystallis, Sanjin Yasha. Like, they can't even stunlock him because of the Sanjin Yasha. And they don't even have
level
stuns.
25.
Yeah.
I think it's like, is it the right click damage?
No, it's 20% bashes. So he actually gets his Skull Basher on his thing. I don't know why it's there, but it's a free Skull Basher.
Yeah.
Dota's like, you know what, it's a support. People will go for the other talent. No one's going to go for the bash. But look at that. He's just going to jump in. The damage is there. Oh my god, look at that. Nullifier is going to come a bit early. And the save is there. The Lotus Orb is going to come as well. The bounce back or the Fire Blast is there. And they're actually bringing down the Oracle. Yeah, they're able to bring him down. Oracle was not close enough to provide the heal, and Oracle is going to die as well. This is the fight they were looking for. Dazzle is falling low, but they're able to get the kill on CM. The refresher ult from the double golem.
Look at the damage.
Everyone is dead. Everyone is falling down. They get the kill. The buybacks are coming. Pugna is in trouble. Pugna is going to go for a Dicker Fry play on the Lich. He's going for the drain, but he's not doing any damage. The Warlock golems, they just are doggy piling on towards the Pugna, and they are able to get the kill. He's going to go for it in this TP, and he's able to manage it. But what a roll. So I thought they had area to fight, but the double golem was way too strong. And look at the tower damage. They were forced to use a fortification. They can go high ground with these golems. They have enough time on them.
That was a fight with Ogre and Oracle dying.
Yeah.
They died at the start, and then the Lich and Warlock just said, guys, remember, we're here. That just giant hole into the Lich ult, and then the double golem just melts everyone, especially with a fatal boss as well.
Yeah. It was definitely insane. Looks like they're not going to be able to get the kill on towards the tower, but that's a lot of damage on them. I really do think the Dazzle needs to get the shirt. As you said, that hex value is way too high in this game, where it stops a Warlock from getting those chain reactions off. And it's good against the golems. Too, if you make the golem chicken, they're not going to be able to do damage.
Exactly right. It just baffles me, like, the way that the Bolt is playing compared to the first, like, the first 10-15 minutes you saw, it was the same Bolt that we saw in the previous game.
Yeah.
Right now, I think they're just panicking.
Wait,
panic fighting. They're like, we're gonna go with the first hero instead of prioritizing, like, where to move and what to do.
I'm sorry, is that Davion's sword on Pugna?
Don't question, the game's in beta.
Okay. I was very confused. It
Oh
looks
my
like a
God,
T-Fight
look
is
at
going to
this.
go. Look at that fear on so many heroes, and Lich Ult is going to be dropped. Roshan is absorbing most of it, but they're going to be able to get the kill on Dazzle. Global Silence is going to finally come. And it looks like they are able to exit, but CM is going to unfortunately die. They only lost Dazzle. They need to be careful. They definitely do want this Roshan.
There's
Because,
no Warlock.
yeah.
There's
That's
no
definitely a
Warlock, there's
huge
no
target.
Golems, there's
Yeah.
no Chain, there's
Ooh.
no Chain, there's no...
The
Wait,
Silencer.
I think it's called...
Yeah. They should be able to get this Roshan. Without the Warlock, it's kind of hard. Ogre Magic is going to jump in, but there's no one at home, and he's able to get away in time. No, he's not. Decrify is going to come. Life Drain is coming as well. Oracle with the Purge is there, and they are able to leave, but in the meantime, Enchantress is going to go straight onto him. That's a huge way in impetus, but it's not going to kill them all. And back they go into Roshan, and Silencer is going to get it. Look at that damage Silencer is doing. He just needs to be able to sustain in his fights. And Shard is going to be given to Silencer. Oh, the fight is happening.
Yes.
They're going on to it. Oh, he's not going to die. Pugna is unable to catch anyone else, and they are able to make a clean exit. And the Flicker is the item that they found. That will be quite good.
This is such
for
a strong
both
item
teams.
against their team
Yeah.
they're playing. Give that to Silencer. I don't care what you're doing. You just purge everything. Maybe
Yeah.
even Pugna.
Can
Oh,
you
no,
purge
Enchantress,
CM
even better.
Subvert?
Yes.
Okay, you can use Flicker, okay. Because you can use Flicker, I believe, when you're an Underlord's route, so I wasn't sure if you can use it in CM's route.
Yes, it's literally like any sort of debuff.
Okay.
Like excluding stuns, nukes on items.
Okay, I see. I see.
It's just such a strong and you don't need boots anymore. There you go.
Mhm.
You don't need boots. You got
Yeah.
you got your free boots now. Like
Yeah.
you can change an item to do anything now you want.
Oh,
my God,
Ogre
look at the
Magi
Ogre
gonna
running.
go, leads the smoke play, goes straight on the wall. Oh my god, the bash from Ogre Magi with the crits, it's so strong. It's too powerful. Is there gonna be a
The
bash? There's
bash!
gonna be bash. His TP is gonna get cancelled, he's in trouble, the Golem are also dropped, and he's gonna lose his Aegis life. Whereas his team needs to come right now to protect their Silencer, but looks like they're gonna just let the Silencer die, and they're gonna cut their losses, and they're gonna leave. Dazzle is in there. He came to save his poor old buddy. The buddy save syndrome. Dazzle with the save, but it's not going to save him. It's just going to waste some time, and they're going to get a kill.
I'm pretty sure they forgot that just like I think the players forgot that the Ogre has a level 25,
Yeah.
20% back. I think it's pretty new because I do not remember that.
I believe it used to be changing some of his spell, I think, so increasing the damage that Fire Blast does. I think they changed it so that to give him bash, I think so. Which is kind of bizarre for a support to get a bash, but I guess if you give him a bash, you can play it as a core now.
I
It's
just
like free
got
skull bash here.
informed. My knowledge has been wrong. You cannot use Flicker while rooted.
Okay.
I thought you
Yeah.
could, but you can't apparently.
I believe you can use it when the animation is coming, but yeah, I think like you can remove Rod of Ados when it's coming beforehand, but I don't think Frostbite and the
You can destroy
Underlords Switch can be removed.
projectiles. You can destroy.
Oh, wait,
my God!
Blink
Look at the
Dagger on
Ogre.
Ogre Magic. He just disappeared out of the map for us, and he went straight onto the Pugna. He's going on him. He doesn't care. He has a BKB available, and look at those bashes, the stuns, the multicast. He has it, everything, and he's going back to take the tower. And he's tanky. He doesn't care. Witch Doctor throws the Maldic, and now he wishes he did not do that because he is dead. They're gonna pull
Enchantress is
in
gonna get
Rajax,
caught.
and the Golem is gonna drop. He's not gonna. He's just taunting with them. He did use a refresher though. They're going straight on to Pugna. Pugna is in trouble. The Nullifier is there. They have nullified him, but the Dickerfy is going to come. The Golem is going to drop onto the Silencer as well as the Enchantress. But is there enough damage? Silencer is doing a lot of damage. It's him against the world. He's able to kill. He's getting a triple kill. That's 12 stacks of silence coming for him. Dazzle is in trouble. Golems are doing quite some damage. They're trying to bring it back onto the tower, but the damage from Silencer is there. They're able to kill him up. Rajax is trying to go on towards the Warlock, and Warlock is able to TP away.
This is what we talked about. The glaives. They just But bouncing, it
74,
was just a Luna, but like
60.
like stacking so much. 74 stolen intelligence.
Yeah, he is a refresher. He's gonna perma global silence them.
He's just like waiting. He's like, you buy back, I'll use refresher. If not, I have 2 global silences. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Oh, Ninja gear too. Oh, he has a leveler. Okay, looks like Enchantress is the one who's using. Actually, wait, who has a flicker? Can we take a look? Who has the flicker on the side of Dire?
I'm pretty sure it's on
Enchantress?
Dazzle.
Oh, it's on Enchantress.
Or Enchantress,
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say give it to Dazzle for using it, but if you're a stun, you're pretty much dead. There's no like silence coming from Sunset, anyways, right? I guess it's really good on Rajix for the Spirit Vessel removal.
Yeah, that's what the Enchantress just. Even if she gets rooted, she just wants to purge the debuffs that are constantly happening, like the Shadow Ward, the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah.
I just don't like. I'm so confused right now because this game has been so back and forth. It's amazing to watch. Radiant's 10k ahead. However, that silencer can steal so much.
Yeah. He finally has a shard. I think he did not have the shard until now. He got it from Roshan.
Yes,
and
but he didn't
it's
fight
destroying
with it.
them. Yeah. I'll probably even make Ags on him, right? Is the Ags still the same thing where it creates it makes your pure damage increase to 1.2 or 2?
No.
Oh no, it's the last word. Sorry. Okay, so they did change it. Okay.
I wanted to let you remember if you remembered it. It used to be that it could pierce immunity, but
okay.
Too strong.
Yeah.
Pierce immunity used to be 1.5 extra intel.
Extra, okay.
Yeah, but
they keep changing these supports way too much.
Yeah,
Gavin needs to decide what he wants.
That Swift Blink's gonna come onto Ogre. He's just gonna see a support, jump on them, and just kill them.
I just want to see him make a moon shard and see what his. He's probably gonna cap out on attack speed.
Probably. Keep in mind, there's no buyback on the Pugna as it was used. But because Ogre has so much gold, like accumulating over time.
Oh, he has a moon shard. Okay.
He already has a moon shard?
Yeah, he just bought it. Yeah, he has Swift Blink and moon shard.
And a moon shard. All right.
Yeah. He sold his Hand of Midas for the moon shard, I think so.
That he needs 2k now for at least a buyback, because if he fights and they lose without a buyback, it's gonna get disastrous.
Yeah.
Yes, there is the golems. Yes, there's the lich. The lich just plays phenomenally. Like, oh god.
Oh, they're able to find the Pugna, but the global silence is gonna come. They're gonna. Oh, Pugna is just gonna get destroyed with the multicast of nullifier. That's the first for me to see. And they're trying to go, and Enchantress is trying to do damage, but the double global silence is gonna come. It's gonna stop the Warlock Golem from ever coming the second time. That was the chain stop that was required for them. Rajex is taking a lot of damage, but in the meantime, heroes are dying. If they're able to get the kill on the Voice Doctor, they're going on to the Silencer. That's the main kill. Silencer is trying to run away. In the meantime, they're trying to do enough damage to remove it. BKB is going to be used. They're trying to go. Oh, looks like they're just going to cut their loss, retreat, and go for one more engagement later on. They used all the spells they had, and
they forced the Lich buyback. They would just want to play it safe now. They don't want to go over aggressive, especially not without the Pugna and the Witch Doctor.
Yeah, and Ormanja doesn't have buyback gold too, so he doesn't want to risk it as well. But yeah, he's going finally for the Ags on Ogre though. Honestly, I think this might sound crazy or good, but I think he should break the Sign in Yasha and make it into Halberd on Ogre. He's going straight on the Dazzle. He's going, oh my god, look at that damage. The bashes are there. He's just going to nuke him. He just goes, drives by, and takes care of the Dazzle.
To comment on the Halberd. Halberd has been so bad lately because it's the only item that doesn't give like the increased sound stat.
Oh, he's gonna imagine he's gonna go back on Silencer. Silencer's taking a lot of damage. There's no way to save him. Dazzle was dead, and Silencer is gonna die. He just gets nuked out.
What was Silencer doing there?
Yeah, he thought he could run back or something, but yeah, engagement is there. Enchantress is trying to do damage, but it doesn't look like the damage is coming though. Oh, Ogre Magic! He's just gonna jump in! Oh my god, this man is a fireball. just goes in, kills people, doesn't care, nullifies the Pugna, goes back onto the Pugna, Sun is there, BKB's activated, Global Silence is gonna come, but the damage is there onto the Pugna, the Crush Fire is gonna come, but the Ogre Magi is able to kill, he's not, but in the meantime Silencer is doing a lot of damage onto the Silencer, Silencer is taking damage from the Ogre Magi, and is there enough to kill him off? There is, that is gonna be a dieback coming from the Silencer, Enchanters versus the World, CM Ult gonna be dropped, Nullifier is dropped, Stun is there, the Bash is there, and Enchanter is gonna buy back, but yeah. Ogre Magi pause one people. It is a thing.
No, don't be doing this in your ranked games, folks.
Regex might be in trouble. He's able to flicker away. But is he able to defend though? There are 2 racks available. But they might go for N. Yeah.
They want to go for Megas. They want to secure the thing because they might be thinking
they have Warlock Golem too. They can use it right now if they want to. Oh my god, look at this Ogre Magi and this damage. Jesus Christ. And the Golem is going to be dropped. The Refresher Golem is going to be dropped. And yeah, that is going to be going for the throne as well. Is there going to be a last hurrah coming from Team Ball? The damage is coming from Ogre Magi. He's going to jump straight on towards the Enchantress. And Lich Ult is going to be dropped as well. It's starting to bounce onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor from the Enchantress. Enchantress was not able to flicker onto the high ground. In the meantime, the Golems are doing damage to the towers. They don't have any other one available. Everyone is dead. They go back on. Dazzle is going to fall down, and the Enchantress is going to die. And that is GG. Well played. Called by Team Ball. And Sunset are going all the way to the grand finals. What a game indeed. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, go stretch out, drink some water, get hydrated, and we will come back for the grand finals.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. I'm going to be your caster for this series. My name is Units and I'm joined here by Midas, my lovely co-caster. We're going to jump into a game that's a little overdue at the moment. It's FG Pro versus Virgins in the lower bracket semi-finals. We're going to jump in there. We are currently 10 minutes in, 13 minutes in. We're going to jump in immediately. Have to analyze the Midas, you there? If you are. Maybe he's not then. Well, we can focus anyway. I have no audio, guys, by the way. Okay, looking at the VG Pro on Dire, Virgins on Radiant, we've got Art Warden, Meepo, Morphling, Slark, and Clinks versus Wisp, IO, Silencer, Cottle, and Warlock. And we're actually to have an engagement over there, fighting over the tier 1 tower at the moment. Coddle, desperately trying to wait, will be able to make the gap here as Morphling now on the run. Clinks, look how deep Clinks is. Clinks and Slot, they've got a double kill actually on 52 Glue. They're going to look for more. Clinks out of mana, will be able to get the flaming arrows off, and therefore, thanks to the Crystal Nova from CM, will be able to fool. Now I know I'm so confused. Of course, it's reverse captain's mode, and we've got a group of 5 supports on FG Pro versus 5 pretty hard carries on Virgins. Now that's actually really important. Let me check my browser. Just checking, Midas, you're still not here? Let's go into a different channel. I'll just take over Solarcast. Solarcast with no audio, that's fine. Okay. I need to, because I don't have Observer, I'm unable to see who's playing what positions. It looks like it might just be purely cause here. This is fitting his audio. I'll try and fit him out on the sideline.
Can you hear me now on the Vimix call?
Bear with me.
Okay, so should I mute?
Okay, fits. Perfect. I'm audio. Okay. Right. Solocast. Unit Solocast. Okay. Forget the intro. Let me properly introduce myself now. Welcome to the cast. I'm going to be Units, taking over this series of play-by-play Classica. I'm very confused right now, so bear with me, but it looks really interesting. If I look at the map, we've lost the tier 1 towers bottom and middle for Radiant, and only the tier 1 tower top for Dire. 11-11, it's very equal at the moment with only a 1k gold lead to Radiant. And CM might actually get started there thanks to the Sentry Ward. They're able to find Clinks rooted in place, trying to chase him down. They've got the slow from the Q ability as the Golem drops, but it actually misses. Ah, perfect. Welcome, Mide. I missed you. Welcome.
I missed it too, but your voice was so soothing, so I was just like, you should have it.
Ah, thank you. As well, I might have to put that on pause because it looks like these teams just desperate for fighting, desperate for kills. Meepo does jump in solely with one Meepo and is able to get out of there thanks to it. But Morphling looking for more. The Crystal Nova will be used, trying to get them away from the tier 1 tower. As Claims wants to bring it down, but it's just going to be bursted down. That magic damage, too much for the Skeleton Bones, as it's also too much for the Morphling. Turned into a puddle like the hero he is. 40 seconds on the deck. It looks like Radiant team are really eager for fighting, but looking at their draft, I'm not sure they want to do that. They've got 5 cores. Surely they win the late game, yet they just seem to be forcing.
The Virgins have the only one motive. They need to end the game as soon as possible because they have the whole support stack with them. And they are doing it brilliantly by this time. They have been giving farm to the Silencer and IO, which have been proven to be carries in other games also. And they know that if the game goes on with Silencer having multiple stacks of ints, he can pretty much devastate any lineup in front of them. I don't know what IO is doing there, to be honest. She's just diving in the tower, getting a lot of tower damage.
And Morphling now, they're eager to fight. As I said, 5 cores clearly won't dissuade them. So Yule Scepter onto the Silencer, brought down immediately thanks to Meepo. Now trying to get away. Wisp will be able to scout them out thanks to the fools flying around in their face. But the triple root comes from Morphling, destroyed by the Wisp. Killing spree for Shivers. They're going to look for more. Trying to get away, brought down to half HP. But this Wisp, so damn tanky. I don't think they have the items they need on Radiant at the moment as they're chasing down Clinks. Caught in the blast from Coddle. One more orb needed. One more orb found. A double kill goes to Shiv. As Radiant just seems so desperate to fight on a draft that doesn't seem ready for fighting right now.
I mean, I won't say they're not ready to fight that much because they have Morphling and Meepo, because they can start farming and give Arc Warden and Slack the much needed space. Because Meepo can transition into a quick early gaming build with his Blink Dagger and Ethereal Blade. I don't know what item he is being building up on Meepo.
Oh, and Morphling getting caught out, rooted in place. Is actually going to go aggressive wave forming onto the Crystal Maiden, who's desperately trying to get away. Flux is dropped, but thanks to their buddy Io, will not suffer the slow or damage over time, and therefore running away from the scary skeleton on Radiant's
Huge
side.
Scepter on Morphling is such a good idea against those support heroes with so much slows and disable. The Huge Scepter is proving to be very good.
Observer, could
meanwhile,
you
just-
open the scoreboard for us and then use the bottom right icon to open up items so we could see item builds, if that's something that's available? In the bottom right, the backpack, show items, and then we'll be able to see, if I just give a quick scan, who's playing core, who's playing support. It does look like it's a position 4 Slark and a position 5 Clinks, maybe, as they seem to have those supporting items, you know, the medallion, the sentry wards. Whereas the cores on the support team on Dire, you've got a Core Wisp, you've got a CM with a Midas, you've got a Witchblade on Silencer. These are the heroes. The laning phase definitely would have been interesting if we were able to find it.
Io has completed his Aghanims and he's going for the BKB, I suppose, or maybe a Sanj for the healing factor. Or maybe he can go for a Halberd to counter those Slot
Thank you.
hits and the Morphling hits.
I think he's going for the Kaya Sanj, as we'll have it over
Kaya
now.
Sanj,
He's got
okay,
it queued
that's
up.
interesting.
I mean, he's got the ads, and he's got pretty much all you need on Core Wisp is that Aghanims, and the talents that empower your wisps.
You need to thank Anna for that, for introducing this old good pub hating Io.
Yeah, the level 20
So
spirits.
that's a global silence.
What for though? Oh, Meepo in the mid
Meepo
lane.
was just gonna spank Silencer, but
Away.
now
That
he's gonna
Witchblade
go
does
back.
a lot of damage, Midas. He's going to be brought down to half HP. The Golems drop. This time it connects. The Fatal Bond onto Meepo as well. Being right-clicked down. One
He
more
might
auto
be
needed.
dead.
One more auto found. As Wisp able to stun up the Clinks with that controlled Centaur.
This might be a good thing for the viewer to see. I mean, if you guys are seeing, you can see how Warlock just uses Golem for even one hero, and that's good as long as you're killing the core. Meepo was their core hero, and Meepo dying gives them a good push potential in the mid. With Io overcharge followed by the
Well,
Golems,
whatever it
it's
may
pretty
appear
much
on the
damage.
surface, Midas, Reverse Captain's Mode does have a lot of strategy behind it. Having 5 cores is one thing, there's not going to be a lot of gold on the map. But also, you got to notice that Radiant don't have a single stun. Their only stun is Morphling, and Morphling's gone core, so he'll be morphed into Agi most of the time. And they won't have any stuns, they won't have any catch, they won't be able to save them if Meepo's being hit. And Slark, definitely not saved, as Roshan just slaps him down right in front of everybody.
Roshan is like, you don't come in my home, man.
Home, yeah,
like
home
that,
trespassing's
at
no
least.
joke. I think Dire definitely realised that their draft is a lot stronger at the moment, and they are just fighting. I'd love to see some pushing plays, some pressure relieving on the side of Radiant.
Oh, this Clinks is just getting melted down. Like, I like to see when a Clinks gets melted down, because as a support player myself, if a Clinks gets fat, I am very sad about that. How you can see, Arc Warden is trying to do his best to split push, but at the same time, they're going for the T3, guys. You need to do something on the Radiant side, to be honest. Otherwise, they might just take down the tower because of damage coming out from Io and the CM carry. As you can see, with the overcharge on the Silencer, that's pretty much... Tower is gone.
That's
And
a lot of damage. And I feel like they have to do something right now. If they lose this Rats this early into the game, especially with a team that wants to farm, it could be disastrous. The melee's gone.
just lost the
5
Rats.
heroes still standing
They
on the
just
high
lost the
ground.
Rats.
Clinks is going to get slowed down with the curse and Morphlings. Now it's time to engage. Meepo on the
Oh.
backline wants to find Warlock immediately. There's going to be the Doceptor able to save him though. The Crystal Nova is there and it brings down Morphling immediately. He's down. 50 seconds on the deck. Slark wants to find more. Meepo's dead. The Silencer, a double kill. Could it be a triple as Slark is desperately trying to run away? There's going to be an Odd Warden on top of them, but he's going to get bursted down as well. 3 heroes down. Clinks sent to the trees. Slark with no ultimate. It's a disaster as they're going to look for the bottom racks as well.
It's gonna keep pushing, spanking them left and right.
Are they
left
looking
and
for the
right.
game?
They know that they're powerful at that time.
They ping the tier 4s. They might be looking for the game here, Midas.
I sure hope. I mean, they have to finish the game as soon as possible. You can't let 5 core...
We only just got here, buddy. They drop the sentry ward right under the tower because they don't need it to live, remember. They just need it while pushing this tower. Slark really wants to find it. He's drawn out with the golem, but the beautiful dart path is going to be able to purge that stun. First tier 4 falling. Wisp standing right in front. They need to fight. They don't want to lose this game right now. Arc Warden, he's up in 10. Morphling is waveforming in. Gonna look for the stun. Is able to find it. Brilliant in place. The Meepo needs to find the damage. He's trying to look for the Wisp, but Wisp is desperately trying to run away. Now, linking up to the Silencer. Silencer wants to live. They've got so much damage with that Witchblade, and thanks to the overload from the Wisp, might just be able to do it. They don't have any anti-healing on the side of Radiant. Silencer desperately trying to be brought down. He's down on the dead 50 seconds, but he traded his life for Meepo, and Meepo's their main source of damage. Now, 4 heroes desperately trying to raid. This could be the fight they need. They've got a triple kill on CM. How did that happen? Wisp finally falls. 2 heroes down. The rest of them half HP, no ultimates. Art Warden desperately trying to find that kill, getting the Maelstrom prods, but he's going to need a lot more if they want the damage to find them. The Wisp is able to... The Spark Wraith is able to find the kill onto Warlock. And CM hiding in the trees. Doesn't want to mess with anyone. They somehow defend it. I really thought they were going to lose the game right there, right now, but the defense pushes them back. But for how long?
Can we have the fight recap, if possible? As you can see, the damage coming out from the both sides was equal, but at the same time, the Arc Warden was doing so much damage with his illusions that it just overpowered them, because they have all 5 supports, so we need to realize that they have less hit points on them. So this is pretty much melted down when the Arc Warden just started hitting them left, right, and center. As you can see, there's not much network difference, to be honest, but there's a slight curve towards the XG team.
Yeah, the 5k net worth is definitely going to be felt. I feel like a lot of their game relies on Meepo at the moment. Somehow I think this guy knows how to play the hero. From what I've seen, oh yeah, he's platinum tier. So they got quite lucky that they got drafted a Meepo in a game where they had a Meepo player, but maybe that won't save him from a media hammer that combos in and kills Meepo.
It's fine, as Slacks has said. It's called as meme hammer nowadays, Unix.
Meme hammer, of course.
Meme hammer.
Meme hammer.
You drop the meme hammer, and it's pretty much memed out. You die by a meme hammer, you become a meme.
I just said Meepo was their main source of damage, but look, Meepo's dead. Another 25 seconds in the grave while they're pushing the second tier 3 tower. Thanks to that bubble, Arc Warden's going to be able to get a lot of damage off, most of it coming from the Maelstrom, but I think the healing they have with Wisp is going to allow them to siege the space pretty well. The glyph is used, but maybe it's a bit premature, as the creep wave won't die for it. If they used the glyph right here, the creep wave would have died and they would have had backdoor for the base.
This Meteor Hammer build is so good, like seriously.
Looks like he was trying to break, and now CM with the beautiful blink forward. She's got the Addenum's ult as well. She's going to find one. Can she find 2 as Slark is ulted? Morphling trying to get away. He will live with his life. He's already lost 2 as his teammates. Meepo, their main source of damage, bursted in the backline. CM does trade a life for it, but there's 3 heroes dead. Maybe it's 4. Morphling sent to the base. Arc Warden as well. This tier 3 tower is exposed.
They're just going for tier 4 now, Unix.
Forget tier 3. They're going tier 4.
They just might end the game as soon as... I don't think so they'll use CM for completing the game. They're just pretty much hitting the Ancient. It's almost at 80% HP.
Radiant, they really want to defend. They don't want to lose this game. This is the loser bracket. If they lose this game, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Ancient half HP, he'll stop by Morphling. Clinks is alive, Slark as well, but Morphling won't be so lucky. He's down 40 seconds on the dead Slark. He jumps in, he's got the leash, he's got the Dark Pad, but they're looking for the Ancient, and the GG well played will claim it anyway. FG win in the loser brackets finals. Semi-finals.
They knew what they wanted to do. They got it, they executed everything perfectly there.
What did you... Well, I saw so little of that game, but I think I saw everything I needed there. Let's look at the net worth.
You can see from the network charge, like, Silencer was, like, if you give Silencer the amount of ends, he can literally outfarm any core in the game, because the pure damage which he gets, plus the Witchblade, that's just a huge burst of damage coming out from the future generations.
Honestly, even though it's reverse captain's mode, I think FG just outdrafted them here.
I would have loved to see, like, you know, if they had maybe put Clinks on the mid and maybe Morphling on the off lane, because Morphling was used to be I mean, not used to be. I mean, people used to troll with modeling offlane build, but it was not that bad.
Yeah.
The amount of
Well,
stuns you get and the amount of HP he can soak damages, but they pretty much outdrafted themselves. Like they
and
had a
with
good
that
team.
game, Virgins will be 4th place at the Into the Breach Rumble version 5. On that note, I'm going to send it off to production. We need to keep the train moving. We need to keep the show going. We are a little bit behind, so I actually don't know the game up next because I
Back
was
to
so
you,
caught off with that.
Mr.
But we're going to send you to a short
Tashi.
break, and we'll see you in a little bit.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. I'm not a bubble. I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. I'm not a puppet. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. calling me royalty. But still give me your loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Calling me royalty. Calling me royalty. They'll be calling me royalty. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Drop. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Hello again, and we're back with the Into the Breach Charity Rumble. Of course, I'm here again. My name is Unit, joined by my co-caster Midas. Say hi, Midas.
Hey, it's me, Midas.
And we're going to be jumping into a game between FG Pro and Team Bold just in a minute. I just wanted to spend a minute to reminisce about the game we just watched. Of course, that was FG Pro and Virgins. They played a 5-on-5 versus Captain's Mode, and we saw that they had a draft of 5 supports versus 5 cores. It was a really interesting game, but they ended really early. You know, they had that core Wisp, they had the Silencer as well, and it makes me think that maybe we're going to see a slightly similar draft in this series coming up. Now, if we head over to the bracket, these two teams have actually played before. As you can see up in the upper bracket, you had Team Bold Prodigy playing FG Pro, and Team Bold actually won and knocked down FG Pro to the lower bracket, where they're meeting again because, of course, Team Bold just a minute ago got knocked down themselves by Sunset. So it's going to be a really interesting series. I wonder, this is what happens in tournaments, when teams face each other before, when they face them again, they learn from their mistakes, they learn what their opponent did before, what they might do, their types of drafts, their types of heroes. So it's going to be interesting to see how each team has learned from that previous series earlier in the tournament and what they'll use going into this lower bracket finals. The winner of this playing Sunset in the grand finals. It's still a best of one, and I will know in a minute when we're going to jump in. But Midas, what are you expecting to see going into this game?
Only one word: ruthless. It's gonna be ruthless. When you lose to a certain team and you meet them in the lower bracket, you know, like they threw you down there, now you are with us. So they actually have been facing in the ruthless lower bracket finals with them, and they have been fighting off to come to this place, whereas Team Wild has been just, you know, struggling all the way down, you know, defeating the, because they knew they will be eliminated at any point of time. Whereas FG Pro, they had that luxury, to go out there. Oh, I'm saying wrong. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So it was the opposite. So FG Pro has been struggling the whole lower bracket, whereas Team Bald has been having a good time in the upper bracket right now. But it all comes down to the lower bracket finals, where it's gonna be ruthless.
The true
They know
finals.
that they need to win to go and face in the finals.
It's going to be
It's gonna be
ruthless,
fun.
and these players are playing for third, second, and possibly first place. But it's also important to note that this tournament is also for charity. Into the Breach have partnered with It's Okay, a charity advocating mental health awareness with younger people and younger adults. And donating is also an option. All proceeds from donations will go towards the charity, and it does really make a big difference in mental health with young teens and adults.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Going
But
for
how been?
Going for first place though, I wonder. Oh, is this us loading into the game now?
That's the Dota sign, I assume.
It
We all have
is
been
the Dota
familiar
side.
to that
Did you know?
for a decade.
I only recently learned that that's meant to be the map. You got the two bases and the river in the middle. I only recently learned that. It blew my mind when I did. It's crazy stuff.
It's for a lot of people when they came to know, oh, this is the Dota map, which they have been struggling for maybe
Yes.
like 2 to 3 years, and they're like, oh, that
Yes.
looks similar.
It's crazy. There's Easter eggs everywhere. I'm gonna
It's
be.
not actually that Dota map. It's like the first Dota map. The river was longer at the lower part, but now it's pretty much even throughout the whole map.
Yeah. I'm actually really
But
interested to see the draft going into this game. Little known fact about me, I'm a big reverse captain's mode enthusiast. I love this game mode so much, and while some people dismiss it as a meme game mode, I actually think you have so much strategy, there's actual draft going into it. As we saw in the series previously, they drafted a complete carry team, no stuns, no catch, no disable. And I'm going to be interested to see what kind of draft they do going into this lower bracket finals.
I mean, it's pretty much like you need to outsmart your opponent in this phase,
And
as simple as that.
here we go. We've just loaded into the draft of the lower bracket finals of this Into the Breach Charity Rumble. FG Pro versus Team Bold Reborn, Radiant, and Dire going into these bans. Who
By then,
would you ban? Because of course the bans are interesting. These are who you don't want to play. These are bans that you don't want them to pick for you. So who would you ban here, Midas?
for me, I would ban some carry hero like Meepo or something, because I don't play Meepo at all.
What's
I
in-
hate playing that hero.
Well, what's
I
interesting
am
is because you get to pick from a pool as the team, you could have one Meepo player on your team, You could have one Nada Siren on these hard heroes, you could have one Invoker player, and suddenly you're so much harder to draft against.
I am a Crusader SEA player, so I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Just thinking, if we've got a Meepo player on one team, suddenly that hero isn't scary to be picked for you.
At the same time, it becomes if you have 5 carries in your team with the Meepo, because Meepo needs to be everywhere and farming almost every place, That's the whole point of Meepo gaming. You need to just soak every EXP you can get. You need to be at least 5 to 6 levels ahead of the opponent core, and just keep on murdering people right and left. That's how the Meepo. Okay, there's the first pick. A Chen. Okay.
Okay. Well, these are one of these heroes that are awful in most players' hands, but amazing in the right players' hands. And maybe, just maybe, they have a great Chen player, because that hero can certainly dominate the entire match in the right hands.
You should ask Puppy. He makes this hero looks like a TI winning hero.
If you were playing reverse captain's mode against Poppy at TI, you wouldn't pick Chen, would you?
You would not pick a support because he is a master support.
Well, maybe Team Bold is the team for you, because they didn't pick a support at all. They picked Drow Ranger. That's quite interesting.
That's actually a very risky pick also, because Drow Ranger, she doesn't need that much farm, guys. A Clinks. Okay.
There's the Clinks. How many Clinkses have we seen in this tournament? Too
I
many.
mean, Clinks against support team is pretty much useless, because you have sentries, you have everything coming up, and Clinks needs some farm, some HP to gain some momentum in the game. And he's very fragile. People are very scared of him, But if you face on him with all this detection and all, he's pretty much useless. He doesn't have anything to run away. The ghost walk you can easily counter it with dust. As simple as that. And I think so. Team Bald might be hitting their legs with a shovel right now because they are giving a future generation a free push game. With Drow and Clinks together, they can dominate the towers very fast, like literally very fast.
They're doing so. It looks like we're going on along a narrative where Team Bold are picking 5 cores. They need a lot of gold. They need a lot of support. Whereas the opposite team, FG Pro, are picking them supports. They're picking them Chen Disruptor. But as we saw in FG's Pro's match just a minute ago, that often doesn't work. Disruptor can really screw over a Clinks. If you know you're playing Clinks, why would you pick the enemy team a Disruptor?
I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know what's going on in their mind because they should give them the heroes which are not, which need a lot of farm or need time to come in the game. Like maybe give them some Spectre or anything which needs farm. Because they are giving them like if Chen and Disruptor are playing properly, they can break the enemy team very easily together.
My problem with I'm definitely a core picker in reverse captain's mode because a support you can build items, you can like itemize, you can skill differently, you can make them a core, you can make them do damage. Whereas if you're stuck on Clinks, there's no way you can build that guy to make him save your teammates or stun opponents or catch enemy cores. It's just supports are a lot more flexible than carries. I'm sorry.
There's a saying: any support can be a carry, but not all carry can be a support. As simple as that. You can make a Mjolnir on a Chen and he can hit, but you can make
you can't make a static storm on a Clinks.
Exactly. You can make a bloody Glimmer Cape on Drow Ranger and expect him to support the game. No, but a Chen, he can make a Mjolnir and carry the game.
Yeah, definitely. So far, I'm favoring. Just to make sure I got this right, do you know how the drafting works? So the heroes picked on Radiant, the ones Dire are going to play, right?
Yeah.
So Dire are going to play Chen and Disruptor, and Radiant are going to play Drow Ranger and Clinks. That's how it works, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely.
I hope so.
I'm definitely favoring Team Bold right now. I think they're going to be able to do a lot with the Chen and Disruptor. It's the reverse. Okay.
But if Drow and Clink start hitting towers, you can't stop them.
Oh, so they play what is shown. So FG Pro are going to play Chen and Disruptor, and Team Bold are going to play Drow Ranger and Clinks. I see. So it gets moved. So I actually assume. Okay, there's me assuming Valve wouldn't be good enough to program something clear. So I almost corrected Valve when they've already corrected it, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm definitely favoring FG Pros then. Like we learned from that last game, FG Pro are very willing to play 5 support heroes, just they can turn supports into cores. Team Bold might be picking themselves into a disaster here.
I agree. But as I said, you can't let Drow and Clinch touch the tower at all. No matter what. If they start touching the tower is pretty much gone because of the huge attack speed and the damage coming out from the Clinks. I mean, we all know that Clinks is a tower pusher, right and left.
Well, the problem...
And his arrows, they do damage to... Oh, that's a terrible... Oh my god, what is this?
That's
this
lovely.
Is tower pushing mania.
This is what I really like to see. They pick someone like Disruptor, and then you just pick people who Disruptor can screw. Terrorblade cannot play against Disruptor. Clinks cannot play this. That Static Storm, that ultimate, if Clinks is silenced and can't hit his flaming arrows, if Terrorblade is silenced and can't hit his Sunder, Disruptor can have some really good ultimates this game.
You know what's the good item for those things?
BKB?
There's one item which counters everything for a support.
BKB?
That's BKB. You make a BKB and supports are useless to you.
But, Adonim's Disruptor, you've got your items muted as well. So stick the Disruptor middle. He's a pretty good middle. You just throw your Q on the opponents, you do some damage, you get the talents, you rush an Adonim Scepter, and you just kill whoever you want, whenever you want.
That's true, yeah. It's just a matter of positioning from the Disruptor, to be honest. The whole game just revolves around him catching people in the Static Storm. That's pretty much it.
Oracle, I also think is a really good pick. They picked Slar.
Oh my good god.
I think Oracle, if you're pitching them a support team where you're like, oh, they'll never do any damage, don't underestimate Oracle's damage. Those Purifying Flames, that's 360 damage right there, instantly, on a 3-second cooldown. Yes, it heals, but it only heals over time. If you're able to burst 2 heroes down, Oracle can do a lot of damage, and I think it's a mistake for Team Bold pitching it for FG Pro.
If you put Oracle against Terrorblade, he's pretty much done. He can't do anything with the huge magic damage. Unless he makes a fucking Hood of Defiance against him, which I don't think so. Terrorblades do like to make that item, but I don't know. I have never seen a Terrorblade with a Hood of Defiance. It's like, you're hurting the ego of a Demon Lord with a Hood of Defiance. Like,
what about
you're
Mage
supposed
Slayer?
to fight.
Mage Slayer, that new
Mage
item
Slayer.
that builds from Cloak, 20% magic resistance. It was an item that's added. I looked at the stats. I think it should be good, but I haven't seen it once in a single game. Not my pubs, not pro games. Mage Slayer,
Never.
invisible.
I mean, it's pretty much, you need to hit someone, and that thing changes the whole point. You need to actually go in middle of them. I mean, casters are usually sitting in the back of the team. You need to go in front of them, hit them, and meanwhile, the other teammates of his might just, cut you down into pieces while you reach to the main magic damage dealer. As simple as that.
Okay, Midas. I'm not an analyst, I'm not a smart person, but at the same time, I can't help but feel that Team Bold are drafting themselves into a disaster right now. I assume their thinking is, let's put them 5 support heroes. They'll be bad in lane. They'll have no damage. We'll just run over them with our Terrorblade Drow Ranger. But they're probably having slight cognitive bias, because those heroes dominate support heroes when they've got items, when they're in the laning phase, when they have a team behind them. Witch Doctor crushes lanes. Oracle crushes lanes. They're not really support heroes if you don't want them to be. If you lane against a Witch Doctor, you get cast, Maledicted as well. Oracle will be able to finish you off with those Purifying Flames. They're going to be some really hard lanes to go into, and if you've got 5 carry heroes, you want to have good lanes.
I don't know how they're gonna distribute the lane, to be honest. I mean, last time it was maybe Morphling doing the support thing and all was a little bit okay. Like, no, 0.1%. It was okay-ish, but I don't know in this draft where they're gonna put any heroes. Everyone needs to last hit in this draft, and on the other side of team, they don't even need to hit one creep. They just need to keep on hitting the heroes, and they're pretty much done. They're farming on heroes, to be honest, at this point.
I definitely think Slark is the best support hero on Team Bold at the moment. Because of the pants, he'll be able to get on top of targets. He loves building Orbit Corrosion. And then with the Shard ability, you'll be able to save your team with the AoE Shadow Dance. But that being said,
Unix?
it's a pos 4 at best. You need Shard and maybe a Blightstone and some HP to right-click people.
Yonex, do you remember the last game? 22 minutes, the game got over. You can't buy a shard before 20 minutes.
Yeah,
that's the rule.
That's what I'm worrying will happen again, Midas. I think we might see a repeat of the game we just watched, and they're just going to run over them in the lanes and then just never really stop running.
They can't stop, right? If they stop the momentum, they lose the game then and there, to be honest.
Yeah. We also saw a Clink's position 5 last game. He built Medallion. I was thinking Armlet. No, the item's called Medallion. He built Medallion. I assume they had the assumption they'd be able to zone out in the lane, but outside of the lane, a Clink's 5 doesn't really do a lot. I'd love to see... I think Clink's off lane could work, honestly. A ranged hero that's able to secure
Terrorblade
creeps.
position 5 with his slows?
Oh, Terrorblade position 5. I didn't even think about that. His Reflect on Q is actually really good laning ability.
That's true, yeah.
He always has damage for trading with Metamorphosis up, and then when Metamorphosis is down, you just go pull and do whatever. And then you can build a Sunder build. Honestly, you should do the Armlet Daedon build with a Shadow Blade. Just walk up to someone, Sunder, burst, I think Terrorblade 5 might not be an awful option.
Well, that's like their only option at this point.
Yeah, that's maybe a better way to put it. Very interesting to see what this last pick is.
Oh
Awful.
my god,
really bad.
Rubik.
Really bad. Rubik and mid. Rubik can core really well. Fadebolt does so much damage, especially because of the talents he has now. Increased base damage. You steal damage on Fadebolt. That's their mid hero right there. Or they're safe lane even.
I think so.
That's
I think so.
awful.
Rubik might be a safe lane carry at this point because of his damage stealing abilities. Or
Yeah.
I don't know. Rubik as a hero, I love Rubik. I am a huge Rubik player. I love playing Rubik.
There
there's
we
a
go.
Meepo.
There's the Meepo. That is what
Some
you
Meepo.
want. Looking at this draft, I really do think FG Pro are just set up to snowball over this game. There's always the possibility of it going later, and of course, if these heroes have items, they might lack the damage to bring them down. But you need to get to that point in the first place, Midas.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know if it's a weird comparison, but look at the height of the FG team. I mean, they have height.
They're
They
so
win the game.
short.
Everyone is so short. Why?
Well, Slark may be a bit taller, but he's like hunched over. He's a bit of a, bit of a
He had to
gremlin.
swim and get out of dark rave, Unix. You don't do that every day. He does that every day, almost.
True. Now they're still look. See how they haven't picked their heroes yet. They're all debating. Oh, who do you want to play? Who are we playing? Where are we laning this? It looks like
They
only
are all
just now
confused
they'll
on themselves,
select
to be
everyone.
honest. Witch Doctor is gonna have such a fun lane if Witch Doctor Oracles are lane, you know?
Honestly, I think it should be Rubik position 1, Disruptor middle, then the Chen Witch Doctor bot lane and the Oracle position 5. I think that's how they should lane it.
I think so. They should let Chen and Disruptor, Rubik mid, and Oracle and Witch Doctor together in one lane because of the burst damage on both of them. Against the Terrorblade might be such a good option. Ooh, take 2 shots in the morning.
I think before I see lanes, just so I'm completely non-biased, I think Team Bold should run it. Meepo mid has to go mid because the XP. Klink's off lane. Searing Arrow should be able to secure those creeps. Position 4 Slark, and then a position 5 Terrorblade, and that leaves what? Drow is safe lane.
You're not
Okay.
fooling anyone, by the way.
Let's see
Because-
how many I get. And on that note, let me introduce you to the game 1 and only game of the lower brackets final. Which is nobody's losers here, of the Into the Breach Charity Rumble version 5. I'm going to be your caster for this game. My name is Unix, and I'm joined here by the wonderful co-caster Midas.
It's me, Midas.
It's you. Now on FG Pro, we have the lineup of the 5 supports. Of course, we've got Witch Doctor, Chen, Rubik, Oracle, and Disruptor as they smoke immediately on the top side river. And I might introduce you to Dyer. That's going to be Terrorblade, Meepo, Drow Ranger, Klinks, and Slark. However, we might have a fight straight away. There's a Quelling Blade. No way. That's a jungle Terrorblade, guys. He's bought the Quelling Blade, and I
We
think
might
he wants
have a
to go
dead
around.
Terrorblade right here.
But you're not going to be able to jungle if there's 5 heroes in your face. They've got the slow, they've got the rude as well. And Rubit's able to claim the easiest first blood of his life.
And he is immediately regretting your decision. You should immediately regret your decision, man.
I think this is a jungle Terrorblade. He's went Quelling Blade first and was cutting down roots in the trees, like... a little bit of trash talk coming out from
Oh
Rajix.
no! That's not how we do it here, man.
Like, I agree though, they 5-man roamed into the jungle, and they only found someone because they got a jungle Terrorblade, which I wouldn't have been able to predict. He's going Morbid Mast first for the lifesteal, and if we look how correct the lanes were, we have Drow Ranger Klink's bottom, and we have Slark as the solo position 1 up in top lane.
Oh, I
Slark's-
just realized it. It's a int hero versus agility hero gameplay.
Ah, yeah, you're
We
right.
don't-
Int versus agility. Who will win? Speed or intelligence?
Who's mightier, pen or a sword? We might get to know in this game.
I'm interested by the Slark solo top. I think this hero could lane pretty well. He's not going to have the survivability until he's level 6, and he'll get it fast if he's solo, but maybe not without getting 0 last hits followed by a death or 2.
I mean, poor Drow Ranger. She's just laned out of the lane by Chen.
Oh, of course, they're running Witch Doctor position 1, Midas. It's busted, it really is. He's got so much base
That's
damage. You get a
interesting.
Witchblade as well. It's busted. This is what I'm
That's
doing.
very
They've-
interesting. I have never seen that way.
I saw it once, and to be fair, we lost, but it was cool. So Witchblade just
there's
really
a-
complements that hero. So he's got great animation, great damage, and the intelligence as well allows him to do so much damage with the Witchblade damage over time.
As Witch Doctor likes to say, take 2 blows and call in the morning. So he's gonna give them 2 blows and then tell them to call in the morning because he's gonna have such a good laning, to be honest. Because no one can contest his last hit damage, to be honest,
Slice
at
under.
this point.
Slice under, you legend. It's Metamorphosis first, jungling. He has the ward on the high ground as well, so he's able to see the camps over the cliff. I love him so much, actually.
They
It's a
need to be
drow
careful
position
and-
4, which is interesting. It's not awful. The slow from your frost arrows is tons, and it's multiplied by multi-shot. So you'll be able to slow him down, but your trading won't be the best. And you won't be able to save a Clinks if the enemy team is going on top of him. So, of course, it's not ideal, but it's reverse captain's mode, so of course it's not ideal. Yes, here we go. Slice under, Jungle Terrorblade. Master Morbid Mask first, getting a Wraith Band on the courier. Bombing high ground, up in the top lane, Slark solo. I think Rajet, they're going to treat him as the offlaner here. It's his job to just get as much as he can out of this lane without feeding the opponent. With a Magic Wand picked up immediately.
I mean, there's
Smart,
one motive. One motive on them. They need to finish the game before the 30-minute mark. Otherwise, Terrorblade can outfarm every one of them in the jungle itself. Like staying in the jungle, he can pretty much outfarm any of the cores because of his huge potential on farming. Okay, we have the game going underway.
And
again,
we get straight back into it. Actually, how do I move this? Okay.
so that's Meepo is just going for a double raid band followed by the PT. And I think they're pretty much same on the Slark also, to be honest, because they need pretty much everyone needs the same item build. I mean, if you see closely, Unix, the 5 heroes they need the same items on them to be more useful. That might be pretty interesting to see 5 people making the same items on them.
Midas, I'm a fool. Of course, Slight is top lane. You get to purge off the Thunderstrike, disrupt his Q. You know, you can't purge off. You can't purge off Maladit. That one's unpurgeable, as they have the sentry wards, but he's able to run into the safety of the trees. Getting chased down by the Chen. If it disposed that they have the sentry, and unfortunately, Drow Ranger loses a courier while she's at it.
They might need to call a Peter because the courier just died.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, little boy. Girl.
I mean,
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay, now Meepo has his ultimate. It'll be easier to lane against Rubik.
So
Rajet dies in the top lane.
Died. Slack had pretty much died on the top lane. I think so. It's pretty much too much to handle for a Slark, a little boy.
Yeah, of course, Slark, this is what I was saying, the damage from Oracle is absolutely ridiculous. And Slark is a hero before level 6, you're always on low HP. I have to put that on pause because Chen just gets bursted down by the fire arrows, one more needed to find Winch Doctor, one more found, and he doesn't even die to the tower. Tarator, able to find a double kill.
Cleanse.
I thought Tarator sounded a bit weird.
Damage.
So I'm saying, like, Rajet, he's always on low HP with the Dart Pact, but he just gets bursted down, and there's just so much kill potential on him. He's glimpsed back. That one he can't purge. Rooted in place thanks to the Fortune's End. And now there's just Disruptor just holding down right click on him.
And that's pretty much it. Like, if you Slugs just need to get some levels, and they're trying to stop his level XP gain as much as possible. Because they know the Slug after level 6 is pretty much self-sustainable in the lane. You can't really stop him from staying on the lane and farming out. So they're pretty much trying to look at the damage coming out from the Oracle. Like,
I told you, man, that hero's busted.
Since the beginning of the game, and when the Oracle was introduced, he has been busted hero with the amount of magical
potential down on the bot lane. They have the dust. It's able to connect onto the Clink's Drow Ranger. His position 4 desperately trying to slow him down, and Tarator actually tries to fight this.
Drow Ranger might just
arrows.
die.
One more auto needed. I think he underestimated the damage from that Maladit, but thanks to the safety of the trees, he's able to create that fog of war and get out of there. I think they've clocked on that Terrorblade is now jungling as well, and Disruptor might find himself a tasty kill.
Or maybe not. He just went to the mid and caught the Meepo, poor guy. He might just die. No, he does not. A smart move coming out from Meepo. Just puff out of harm's way. Oh, Witch Doctor doesn't want to stop. He
The
just wants to
Maledictus is
go
there, but he's
on and
underneath a
on.
tier 1 tower, Midas. Maybe the trees will let him live, but he's really in a position you don't want to be. Not a lot of damage coming out from the multi-shot, and thanks to cutting down those trees from Shiv, he's going to be able to live to see another day.
Meanwhile, Drow Ranger is supporting. I just realized that the Drow Ranger is a support.
Yeah, position 4.
Because she has no last hits. And denies. So she's basically just a arrow throwing machine.
If we take a pause to look at the last hits, if you're Team Boulder on Dire at the moment, it feels like a lot of your hope is being put inside Meepo, which would normally be fine. But look at the heroes, this is not a good Meepo game. You get Statted Storms, you get Rooted with Fortune's End, you have the Fade Bolt just destroying you, especially if he goes to talent that gives him damage. You've got Chen, who's able to AoE stun you if he gets a Centaur, if he gets these AoE abilities, and then of course the big kicker, Witch Doctor, especially position 1, he'll have an add in him, so he'll have the Maledict, he'll have the cast. It's a horrible Meepo game, Midas.
I will say that, but at the same time, if Meepo jumps on you as single target, he can pretty much damage you without even you having time to react on it.
But they have false promise on Oracle. They'll be able to save whoever Meepo jumps if they're coordinated at least.
That's true, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Unix. They need to end the game before 20-25 minute mark, because after that, the heroes on the Dire side might start getting the momentum they need.
I don't know. I think a core Rubik will be able to go toe-to-toe with a lot of the cores on Team Bold. And now, thanks to that glimpse, Meepo's sent back, but the poof is there. He's going to be lifted up with the telekinesis. One more auto needed, but the auto's not there. And now this jungle Terrorblade, he's eager for more. He wants to have an impact, but such a low level. And Metamorphosis is stolen. Interestingly, he hasn't matched Metamorphosis. As Rajets finally hits level 6, is forced to pop it thanks to the Purifying Flames. But has the heal, and in bot lane, Tara to position 3 Clink's dying.
Chen is doing his good work with the Witch Doctor carry, to be honest.
Russell, maybe he's getting his revenge. The poof damage is there. It's Matt's level 3. But Rubik able to save his support that's aided him so much in this mid lane. And stealing the poof for good luck sends him away. Tarata wants to find something. Chen finds himself underneath the tier 1 tower and plans to slow and damage from Clinks. Able to find the kill. Of course, the Maledicts gets the revenge on the Drow Ranger, but I think, when you're in that losing lane, you're happy with it, whatever kill you find.
To be honest, the game is going pretty much stable, and that is a good thing for the Dire side, not gonna lie.
Okay, as Mr. Midas, what's your opinion of Midas being built on slot?
It's good. It's good on some other game, but not this game, to be honest.
I worry.
They need to have Slack on moving, because after level 6 he's the only one who can pretty much take the damage.
Oh no, it could be a disaster. 3 heroes roam in for Clinks. They use the dust, so they're going to be able to see him if he skeleton wards, and he just chooses to go out guns blazing. Wanting to right click him down, the stitch is there, but he knows he's dead already, so he'll save it for another day.
Meanwhile, on the last hits and Denier, Rubik has much been at par with Meepo.
Slice under. Doesn't even need the Fortune's End. Finds him with the level 4 Purifying Flames. This is what I am saying. Why did you pick Oracle in this game? Purifying Flames is busted.
That's true. 360 damage is not a joke. I mean, every 3 seconds you are facing a 360 damage on your face. It's like, having a mini Laguna on your face every 3 seconds. Like, that's not good for your health, guys.
See, the difference here is that Team Bold were put 5 carries, and they've chosen to play 5 position 1s, They're all doing damage, they're all doing their own thing. Whereas, either in draft or in mind, PG Pro were pit 5 supports, and they've actually got a couple of carries on their team as they're looking for a kill here, but the Fade Bolt is there. They want to find Disruptor. He's not going to have an answer as he's rooted in place. Russell will be able to find the kill, but finds his return as Rubik brings him down. Looking for the Drow Ranger now, slowed so much, but the damage is not there as position 4, and the beautifully stolen multi-shot brings him down. It's a double kill for Rubik. Terrorblade, Slice Under, desperately chasing him down, but he doesn't have the slow, he doesn't have the mobility, and he does not have any way of catching this position 2 Rubik.
He might just
he runs away.
That's fun. Rubik gameplay, you just kill someone and just laugh at their face. Like, you're the grind, make Apus Magus. Oh,
This point
my
is so
mistake. He's the grind Magus, not the
grand.
Apex Magus. Not gonna lie.
It's the grand mages. That tier 1 tower mid is really low. They've got a DD plus multi-shot on Rubik.
That's not good.
And with
the
the DD, I
meeple.
don't think there's going to be any way to defend that tier 1 tower. That is dangerous. When you lose the tier 1 tower middle so early, and you have 5 heroes that really want to farm jungle camps, you're just going to have your jungle roamed onto the entire time.
Exactly. And to be honest, even though Meepo is keeping his farm up, but they need to make sure they're itemizing according to the supports on the Raiden side, because if they can get early BKBs on their side, they might have a good chance to turn the game early on and stop the momentum altogether.
This is what I'm saying. You see, they've taken that tier 1 tower, they've placed the aggressive ward on the enemy team's triangle, and they're just running in there. They'll use the pressure from that to pressure the tier 1 tower down bottom as well. This is Midas on Slar. I'm sorry, I've already talked about it, but I have to just mention it again. So greedy. It's so greedy. What Midas does is it helps you scale into the late game, but for that period, you've got 2,000 net worth basically going to nothing, because it doesn't give you many stats, it doesn't really offer anything to you. Which means you're basically like 2,000 gold behind at the moment, and when they're trying to push to end the game while you're low on net worth, sacrificing 2,000 gold for the first few minutes is just, it's risky to say the least. Ignorant, to be harsh. Although Rajit is like double my MMR, so as Clinked, now that he's feeling stronger, he has level 8, he has the damage, the Falcon Blade as well, but Chen beautifully dodging around the trees, and his team is there to support him. The Static Storm, the ability I mentioned so much in the draft, is there to just bring through the damage onto the Clinks and dance the Death Ward. They're able to bring him down. Shift finds himself a dominating streak, but can we make it a double kill as the glimpses are into Drow Ranger? Instead, in the mid lane, Rubik, he's getting turned on. The Stolen Root, it's perfectly placed. Russell trying to get away, the Poof is there, but he won't be able to use it. It's a dominating streak, and one more kill for the road. 3 heroes down on Team Bold.
That was a pretty much intense fight. I mean, there was such a bad positioning on Flinks coming out right there. He just went in without any walls or protection, and he was feeling a bit strong, but he was not that strong without BKB. I mean, no one on the Radiant Dire side is strong without a BKB, even though if they have all the item in the world, because they have every counter
Rajit,
for their heroes.
you don't have ultimate, buddy. Okay. Sorry, continue.
I don't know, it's fine. I was like, oh, he doesn't have ultimate. Yep, that's true. I mean, I still don't understand why Slack went for the Midas build at this point. If he had maybe gone for the Echo Saber, early Echo Saber, or maybe a Diffusal against such an int-dependent hero, he can pretty much catch them and start hitting them right, left, and center, getting those agility on him. Oh, Rubik, he's just having his fun. Look at him, he doesn't give a hoot.
Oh, slice under the glimpse. The glimpse! I'm so sorry, buddy.
damage
He
coming
falls
on
to Rubik,
Rubik,
but maybe
it's
this is
insane.
time for Rubik to die. Clinks wants to find the damage onto him, but he's just so damn tanky. A double kill found. Meepo, Russell wants to find more, wants to get revenge on that mid laner, but the Static Storm is up already. The cooldown so low, they find a triple kill onto Meepo. Can they make it an ultra? Clinks, he's getting right click down under the tier 2 tower. He will! As an ultra kill for Emo Phase on the Rubik, and a very tasty looking tier 2 tower.
Rubik is having a time of his life. I mean, their spells are not that effective, to be honest, on a Rubik, but he's making it work so beautifully, with all those little Meepo's Meepo's first skill, and also he's making such good use of Terrorblade's Conjure Image there. Like, he's just trying to get some damage on the tower with this Conjure Images, and maybe try to get the multi-shot from the
Oh, the telekinesis. He's got the cast range. He's level 13, so he's skilled into his passive, and thanks to that cast range, he secures himself a godlike.
Slark?
Oh,
I don't think so. That's a
maybe
good
it's a
place
beyond
for you to
godlike as
find out there.
Rajit. Maybe he steps over his mod. The ultimate, it's ready. Ready, I mean by on cooldown. But the pounce will get him to safety. Glimpse back from Clinks, brought down to half HP. Rubik wants to find it, but it is going to go to Demon 13th on the Oracle as a killing spree is found. And just like the game we just watched, Midas, this is what I was talking about in the draft, and this is what's happening right now. They're pushing high ground.
They didn't give a damn, because Rubik has the damage in the world, and followed by the Wiz Doctor. They pretty much have the good early damage on them. and they're just pretty much farm-manning the tier 3 in the mid lane. Meanwhile, the other two cores are farming on the top lane and the bottom lane. They're trying to push and trying to make sure that they might come to defend. But no, they don't give a crap. Oh, Rubik with the Straff Seal. He got easy damage on the tower and just took down the tier 3. Look at the net worth, Unix. The top 3 net worth are on the Radiant side, and
I was
they're
talking
very,
about the
very
Beyond Godlike. I think you'll find it as the Fade Bolt will kill Terrorblade Slice under Falling. Not even with the tier 1 tower. Feeling
Can
good,
I see
man.
can I see the damage on Terrorblade? Like, I want to see what was the damage distribution on Terrorblade.
I actually have no idea how you see that. I observe a lot and I have no idea how to show you.
You can just check the death summary, or maybe just click on the.
You're unable to do that, unfortunately, as an observer.
Um,
If we were playing Terrorblade right now, we could, but you'd have to pay me a lot of money to play Terrorblade in this game right now.
I
Because it
would
is not an
do
easy
that.
game to play. As Tangent Ron, there's going to be a double gust. That's what they need to set up the kill. Rajet's roaming up onto the high. He's got the dart path available, but it won't be able to purge off the silence from Disruptor. Dry Ranger caught inside of it, getting right-clicked down thanks to Chen's creeps. They're able to find that kill, and now their team's arrived. Rajet wants to find the Disruptor, but the Glimpse is going to be there, sending him away into the cast from the Witch Doctor. Glimpse desperately trying to run away, but the Hoof Stomp from the Centaur is there, and they've got the Maledicted as well. But the TP out into safety will not even be able to go, as there's a route from the Hill Troll, and thanks to the Death Ward, they're going to be able to find him as mega kill streak for Shiv's Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor is just such a high damage dealer. With his Death Ward, he can pretty much do so much DPS.
It's just, I can't help but feel that this was an outdraft. I was saying the entire way through the draft, pick them 5 supports, and they will beat you against your 5 carry lineup. They're just supports, you know, you can transition. They've got so many good abilities. The Glimpse, the Static Storm, the Death Ward, the Maledict, the Purifying Flames. Because all the good abilities are in the game are on the supports. And then on top of that, supports can transition into a core. But very few cores can transition into a support.
And the last week Rubik was like a cherry on the cake. They literally gave the carry, they gave them the support who is actually played as a mid a lot. I mean, I have seen Rubik mid. I have seen Rubik getting so much on the mid.
Reflect, it hits on the 5. This is their last chance to save the game. They're going to look for the Chen, and Chen is able to fall immediately. But now Rubik, he's stolen the Metamorphosis. He's got the damage he really wants to do, and he's going to use it to burst down the Clinks. 1 hero down, 2 heroes well. Midway, the next falls, a double kill for Emo faces Rubik. As they're looking for Rogers now, the Glimpse will pull him straight back into the enemy team. He has the pounce, but he's not going to be able to go into the low ground. And thanks to the kinetic field, he can't escape. He can't escape the Death Ward that's placed right on top of his head. Buyback from Clintz. They want to defend this Rats. They don't want to be eliminated. They want to go to the grand finals. But what can they do when there's a metamorphosized Rubik right on top of you, hitting your tier 4s in 18 minutes?
Oh, did I just see Rubik with the Desolator? Okay, the damage is explained by that, and the Ancient is pretty much dying
I
now.
have to pause that thought because they're doing a Hell Mail defense here. They really want to save the game. They want to bring down that Rubik, but Rubik's able to just right-click down that Terrorblade. Terrorblade, you might be a core in normal game, but you're not going to be a core in this game as they bring down the position for Drow Ranger as well. Eyes on the prize, want the base. Rubik is there. This could be their opportunity. They're really trying to find Rubik. Do they have the ultimate from Oracle? They do not, as he won't be able to save it, but they don't even need it as they just bring down Rubik easily. Bring down Meepo easily. He's down at 40 seconds, and the Ancient has fallen. FG Pro claim a convincing 18-minute match, and our cast is over.
Just like that.
Just like that. A beautiful series. I can't help but feel that that was just an error in the draft for you. Maybe they didn't take reverse captain's mode seriously, but as a reverse captain's mode fanatic, they messed up in the draft there. Gave too many good heroes, gave too many good abilities, too many good ultimates, and they allowed them to have these heroes that transition very easily into a core position. The Rubik, the Witch Doctor. These heroes, just a mistake.
They had all the lanes secured at that time. Meanwhile, the Dire team had no clue who was doing what position. You can see on the graph, I mean, there was no going back. They just kept on going on and on and on. I mean, look at Rubik's net worth. It was almost touching 15k at the end game. He actually made a fucking right-click build on Rubik.
It works. The talents really complement that now. Fade Bolt stealing hero damage, base damage as well. Right-click Rubik is very good.
He's very strong, yeah.
People used to laugh about it on Puck until Puck demolishes you in a pub with Daedalus Desolator. Rubik, a very good mid hero, and it was just a mistake to allow them to have that in the last pick.
I'm glad I'm playing on SES server because no one will be seeing from SE at this point on this things. I'm glad no one is watching. Otherwise, I would see Rubik playing with this on my team, and they would fuck up so badly. And I'm glad because this Rubik was total. I mean, look at his damage, 23k damage, and it is not even close to every hero combined damage on the Dire side. I mean, you look at the Dire side damage 3k, 4k, 3k, that's like 10k, 10, 18, 20, 22k, and Rubik alone had 23k damage. I mean, are you serious?
I'm going to take a moment to talk about Rajit's Midas on slot as well. I feel like I have the option to harass him a little bit over it because he's double my MMR, so I'm sure he's not insecure and he knows that he's better than me. But what a mistake that item was. Because you should have realized Midas is the item if it goes late game and you don't have any pressure in the early game, because it's basically 2k net worth. Look at his items right now. He had 6k net worth, but basically that Midas was useless. It's just a little bit of attack speed. All he had to fight were treads. He should have realized that they were coming for his base at 16, 17, 18 minutes. And if you have treads Midas, you could have turned that Midas into most of a Shadow Blade or most of a Basher or something like that. But instead, he just didn't have any net worth to defend the base. They couldn't defend the base. The misdraft allowed them to just push, take fights, take heroes, and take the game, and proceed to the grand finals of this Rumble.
I was kind of rooting for Terror Blade because he was on the momentum, to be honest. Like, he was getting a bit of last hits, getting some assist on them. But at the same time, if your main carry, if your main player is not being able to get some momentum, I mean, they were literally playing 4v5 on a game where they had to play 5-on-5 against the Radiant team, and because of that they had a huge mismatch, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, amazing. I think I've said everything I want to say about this game. It's a shame it was so short. It was a pleasure casting with you, Midas. Is there anything else you want to add?
It was just the same. I had a lot to learn from you on the reverse captain draft, and I'm not going to play this game more ever again.
Well, maybe just saying a few words about the series to come. Of course, the grand finals of this Rumble is still reverse captains mode. I wonder if any of Sunset are watching the stream at the moment, and if they were, maybe they won't make the same mistake Team Bold did. Choosing to pick supports when they're picking carries. I think the next game, it has to be 5 carries. It has to be. They go into the grand finals. There's no way you can pick them, those supports, because they just will dominate and end the game so early, it'll be over before you can blink.
I mean, next games are gonna be so long if they just pick 5 carries on each team. They're just gonna be like, you farm, I farm, we both farm, and then we'll see at the end of like 30-35 minutes and just clash in the middle and see who's gonna win the fight. It's gonna be bodies thrown after a certain time. I mean, it's gonna be like a Chinese Dota, they don't like to fight at all. They just want to farm, and keep on farming.
It depends what team
That's
you're
the
watching.
way our Chinese Dota works. I mean,
I don't have anything more to add, do you?
I have nothing more. We should give it to the broadcasters now.
And on that note, I'm going to wrap up this series. Team Bold Prodigy against FG Pro. FG Pro, of course, winning the match and moving on to the grand finals of this Rumble. I was your caster for this. My name is Unix. I'm joined here by Midas. And
Hello,
on that
Midas
note,
here, signing off.
I'll send you off to the broadcasting team.
Bye.
Now to strike.
Watching you with dark eyes every night. Counting up your sins, I keep a list and checking it twice. I know where you've been, I smell the sin, and you're looking nice. You can't bury me. You don't love a night. I'm still broken in the gutter. It's just me on my side. But I leave you with the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna grow. Trying to forget I'm in your head, shatter up your spine. Try not to choke, a funny joke when you say you're mine. Lost your control, think you're alone, I'm still in your mind. You can't bury me. You don't love a night. I'm still broken in the gutter. It's just me on my side. But I leave you with the shudder. With the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna go. With the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna go. I got goals you don't wanna know.
No. Hey guys, and welcome back. So basically,
hey guys,
Business
welcome
and I
back.
were talking about
we,
KFC, and we made a
few
deal.
quick announcements before the grand finals. It happened kind of quick, actually, Lotus, didn't it? Hello.
Yeah, it was so quick. Oh my god.
I have lost all audio for some reason.
I just don't understand.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Oh, hold on.
Oh dear. 1 second. Okay. I have lost Lotus. I don't know where he's gone. He's hopefully ordering my KFC, which he said he'll do a couple of hours ago, but that never happened. So I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but I'm just going to guess that you can. So yeah, just a few announcements. Thank you for everyone who came to play today. It was great having you, including the players which have still to play in the grand finals. It's been an honour. The casting's been great. Everyone's been on point. We've got some clips, but keep the clips coming in because we do have MVPs to announce later on tonight. And just a quick reminder that this whole event is...
Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I basically muted you while I told everyone about your KFC debacle.
Awesome. So it turns out I can hear myself because I had the stream open. Alright, so continue what you're talking. I'll add on to it next.
So yeah, this whole event was obviously to raise money for It's Okay, a charity which is helping to raise awareness and educate people of mental illness in children and young adults. It's such a great cause, and we will match any donations up to £50. So yeah, keep them coming in hard and strong as well. Our MVP prizes, Lotus. Can you hear me, sir?
I can. My Discord was being funny. Anyways, alright. Sorry, my technical difficulties in my end. I apologize.
It's fine. It's no problem.
But yeah, so we're gonna introduce the finals. Our last two teams of the day, the grand finals. We got FG Pro battled their way through the bracket from losing their second stage round to Team Bold Prodigy. That game was intense. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Team Bold gave this full support lineup, but they just the Rubik for a one. If I was going to give a support, it wouldn't be a Rubik because Rubik can actually be devastating in the mid lane and the mid game as well. But then fair play for Team FG for just giving them the heroes that they did and really punishing them in that early mid game and finishing the game before my KFC arrived. Lotus that you ordered. So that was super nice. Super nice play by them, recognizing what they had to do to win and performing really well. And especially after they lost to Team Bold earlier on in the bracket as well. So really nice play.
And then you also have Sunset 87-4. This team has been crushing through their opponents through the upper bracket, not dropping a single game. Now, how impressive is that?
It's pretty good, and it's hard to do in reverse captain's mode as well because you have no idea what's coming at you at all. They've managed to beat teams like Team Bold as well as Team 5 and Bloodstone Koalas as well. So yeah, there is that. Oh wait, Team 5 doesn't exist, is it? Sorry.
No.
That was my bad. So yeah, I mean they've done well with what they've been given, but it's all about this finals. This is going to be a best of 3 if I'm not mistaken, right, Lotus?
Yep, that is a best of 3. So first team to 2 points wins basically. You got the first prize. First prize is 90 quid. I don't know how much that is in dollars, but it's 90 quid for first prize.
That's like 9 bargain buckets, dude.
I don't know, dude. Ooh, it's like a bargain bucket for each person.
Sounds good.
Maybe when I'm rich enough, I'll get you some. But for now, if I don't see a techies in this game, then I'm gonna be broke.
Yeah, pardon me. To other players, by the way, if techies is picked and given to your opponents, Lotus will buy me a KFC, which would be super nice because I'm really hungry at the moment. So sometimes you have to bite the bullet and just do what you don't want to do for the sake of someone else having a KFC.
See, the thing is, you could get rice boxes and salads from KFC, but you didn't specify what you want. What I can get you from KFC.
Oh, corn! The corn's pretty nice, actually. Anyway, let's stop talking about this. Why do you have to keep bringing this up, Lotus? All the time, man.
I'm pretty hungry myself, to be fair.
It's been a long day, and with that in mind, we also have to give a huge thanks to our caster Gaz, who's been with us from the start earlier on at 2 o'clock today, and he has been observing all the games. We're not even sure if he's still alive, or if he's just observing out of habit, if he's just withering away somewhere on his PC, but he's he's been doing a stellar job. So huge shout out to Gaz as well, and also our productionist Kashi, again doing God's work, making sure that all the casters get set up and running. And Lotus, I suppose you deserve a shout out as well.
Well,
because you've been here all day as well.
I accept it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, do you wanna shout out for yourself, or do you want me to do it for you?
I just want to shout out to all the guys watching, to all the players playing, and to all the love given. You guys have been amazing. It's been an absolute pleasure. But I think it's time to get into our final match of the day.
Awesome. Right. Let's get
FG Pro versus Sunset 87-4. And now, I believe our casters are ready. Let's throw it over to them.
It's Asmondia and Stardust.
Well, that
it's
was
not just us.
Oh, there's also Epi.
Epi's managed to sneak into the finals.
Infiltrated.
Apparently, I have someone sitting in the corner as well, being part of this. Hi.
No, finals. We got a best of 3, and I normally enjoy best of 3s because your teams get to adapt. How do you adapt in reverse captains mode?
I think it's more. I think it's more about the reverse psychology. You know, you give them those heroes that can be cheese picks, but you kind of gamble there. I think the Meeple pick was a big gamble in the last game. Yeah. And it could have go both ways. The Meeple completely stomping the game and being just the most annoying hero on the field. And you can go big and go home, high risk, high reward, or you just can't step up to the plate and just lose it then with that. So with a best of 3 quick succession games, you have to think quick and just believe in yourself and the enemy team to fail.
Just believe that you have picked the worst 5 heroes you possibly can.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Pick the normal lineup you get in your pubs, and that'll be the one that loses you games. If it can lose you games, it can lose your enemies games.
Yeah, I was just surprised. Like I was just looking at the anti-mage getting banned immediately in the last game. I was like, I don't want that hero in my team. I really felt that that ban immediately.
I'm still waiting for someone to pick a Viper first, and then the enemy team just only pick heroes with passives. I just feel like that'd be a really fun game to watch. Is Viper breaks the entire enemy team?
I was hoping a team just picking the last 5 picked heroes in Dota buff like Lycan and Batrider Brew. It would be just glorious to see.
That would be my strat: is go on Dota buff, sort by reverse win rate, pick the first 5 who aren't banned.
And then you have got like Epi that plays all 5 of these heroes at the same time and just wins the game.
Wait, which heroes? What?
Just take it for what I just said. Just take it.
Batrider was my worst hero. I think in my first 13 games on Batrider, I won 1 of them.
Yeah.
my most recent game as Batrider, I think, was like 2 and 9. So
that's about like what I did.
I mean,
pretty terrible.
I did the good old roll queue farming, and I picked 5 Dawnbreaker, went to 19, and still won. So you never know what happens.
Tips for farming roll queue tokens, honestly. Just go queue random draft. If you queue random draft with all rolls, you get given mid half the time, and I don't know why, but it's a lot of fun.
Oh. Also, if you don't mind, if you have 10k behavior squad, then just do something fun. Pick X5. Just dominate the lane. The hidden strats on how to be an MMR assassin.
I can't stand. Yeah, but of the 2 teams we've got, we have Sunset, who I don't know we know too much about, but the other team, FG Pro, is the current ITB Academy team, and if you want to look about getting involved with the Academy, it is all on ITB's website. If that's the kind of thing you want to get involved with, is doing more of this pro stuff, that's probably one of your best places to look, especially for UK Dota.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't know whether to ask which heroes you want to see in this finals or which heroes you don't want to see at this point, because I feel like it doesn't really matter. What are the heroes that are that you feel like are kind of bait heroes for reverse draft? Because I feel like Medusa's one we've seen already, where you can just come back from anything and it only matters that you're a Medusa. Are there any other heroes that sort of feel like they fit that kind of style of seem like they'd be good to pick for your enemy team, but are actually end up fighting you back?
I think potentially all of those hyper carries, as long as you can hold the game, as long as you have some sort of high ground defense where it's hard to break high ground with, you kind of can bite yourself. If you kind of draft heroes that are slow and just want to fight, then obviously you're kind of weak towards split push, towards heroes that can go into the backline. So you need to be careful to not just give the enemy the hyper carries, because if they can't hold out, like we saw in one of the earlier games, then you just lose on the long run. So what would be interesting would to see a split push heavy team that can just provide the space, not going into fights, but just draw out the map in total, which would give a hyper carry enough space. So yeah, it's just all about how you want to play your draft, I guess, at this point, or you want to force them to play a draft.
Yeah, I think it very much comes down to, like, weirdly, the first pick matters the most, because it sets your pace for the rest of the draft. Like, we saw a team earlier first pick Spectre, which means the enemy team suddenly goes, okay, we have a Spectre, we want to pick them late game stuff that also loses to a Spectre. Whereas if they'd gone for an earlier draft and they'd picked up, I don't know, like an Ursa, they'd be like, okay, we've got an Ursa, we want to pick them stuff that loses to Ursa early game and then doesn't snowball anywhere near as hard as Ursa. So we win the early game, we snowball into the later. Whereas when you pick a heavy carry first, you're kind of going into that route where we have to go, okay, well, we have to go late. We're going late. That's our draft. We need to make them go somehow later. And I think that's what ended up winning it for them, is the enemy team. Well, one gave them 3 supports and 2 cores, which was a very weird decision.
Yeah.
But, you know, you want. I'm pretty sure it's the meta for this has to be 5 cores or 5 supports. I don't think we've seen a single offlaner picked up. I wonder if a team could go for 5 offlaners. Give them a Tide, give them a Bristle.
That's kind of the scary draft, right? Giving them 5 offlaners gives them just so much possibility to flex around with the picks. Whereas if you, like, when I was watching the last game from Magic's perspective, they were very adamant of banning heroes that can only play as a core. Like, they were not scared of having a Lifestealer in their team because they know, okay, Lifestealer can be a lane-winning hero that just wants to trade. Whereas they saw the Phantom Lance and they were like, we don't want this hero. He provides a slow in the lane, but can he really fight? Can he really do anything? And he just stands there. So if you want to give them 5 cores, you really need to look at those heroes that can do nothing. Like, even if they're in the lane and are a bit annoying, they're not lane-winning heroes. That's why you need to be careful with offlaners as well, because they have the potential, even if they don't do a whole lot after the laning stage, they can give their core that they want to push a significant head start. And that's where you need to be careful by drafting heroes like Avenge, for example, that has potential to be both somewhere.
Yeah, definitely those kind of like ones that can go as a position. Like when you're picking your all core lineup, you've obviously got to watch out for your things like your sniper that have been played as a POS 4, maybe not a POS 5, but those kind of ones that can transition. And then when you even look towards your full support side, you've got to watch out for your things like a silencer. Silencer is still a pretty deadly force if he decides to go right click, especially if you put him safe lane and he's getting all his items. That hero snowballs fast, especially if he can get up to level 15, get the extra int steal. There's no stopping him. But that's the kind of thing they did, is when they picked when they picked Skywrath. Skywrath is one of the worst supports for that, because it's a support, yes, but he kicks out so much damage that he was just taking out enemy cores just like left, right, and center, despite being a POS 4. And that's all he needed to do in that game, because they were all carries. So a kill and a carry, they're back 30 minutes, they've lost a bunch of gold. What do they do when they're spending all their time trying to catch up? What are you looking forward to, Epi? Just watching you get bored in the corner.
No, it's not that I'm bored. It's
just
that I am not expecting what the hell goes on, because It's I don't even know how you guys can even think about it, because this is like a whole different game for me now completely. It's like, oh, okay, I'm going to pick something which you're going to play, and I'm going to try and make I'm going to try and give you a disadvantage. So if I think of something like that, I'd think, all right, I'm going to shove every mid player that I know which needs some space to farm. I'm going to give you a Storm Spirit, I'm going to give you a Tinker, and then try and do something with that, because like you pick these kind of heroes which cannot play support and you have to force them core, and then if you like kind of work around like the heroes that you've got and then try and counter that as well, because the thing is, it's not just Dota's not just a hero game, it's based on the items you pick up. Like, how many times have you gone into your game and you're like, where is your BKB, and hearing stuff like that, it's like stuff like that. It's like it's like kind of focused around items and stuff like that. Like, if you're against Storm Spirit, maybe perhaps, I don't know, this sounds really weird, but a Rubik Ethos, whatever wins you the game, might as well like go in and invest into it, and that type of stuff like that. But this is going to be something that I've never seen before, so this is going to be interesting. So you might hear a few oohs and ahs and noises which shouldn't come out of a human's mouth, but that's what you're going to be hearing from me in the background.
I think that's one of my favorite things that I've been watching so far, is that, you obviously do all the drafting, but once you're actually in the game, you're stuck with whatever 5 heroes you got with. So one of the fun things has been, okay, we have to adapt our item builds. Like we saw an anti-mage offlane pick up his Orb of Corrosion, go Echo Saber, and then just start fighting immediately. And it's not the kind of thing you ever see from an anti-mage, because you will be shot if you stray any time from the Battle Fury build in your pub games. But, in this, it's what you needed to do. It was winning them the early game, but then Medusa came online and they lost because he didn't have a Manta by that point. But, you've got to be more flexible with your items and know what you want your game to be going for, and you have to stray away from those normal item builds. But we also only get to see 4 of the bans for Sunset. Valve do not like updating their game modes, so I don't believe this mode has been updated since they went from 5 to 6 bans. So 2 of the bans are hidden, but we can't comment on that, and there's nothing we can do, sorry, until Valve decide to update their game modes. But
I'm loving the flag from Sunset, though. Very vibrant, very colourful.
They've done something that teams very rarely do, which is actually update their banners for the fact that only half of it is shown on that thing. Which is not something FGU have down there. But Drow's been a pretty common first pick, because obviously you get on top of the Drow and she dies. So teams are really liking to open with this and then go, okay, we're just going to now like have stuff that either jumps on her, or you're never going to have anything that jumps on her at all, and she's going to be absolutely fine. But
it's the fact that she's a conditional hero, though, as well. So you can only play her as, like... There is no way... Like, you can try and play her as a POS 3, POS 4, POS 5, but it is not... There are better heroes than that, and Drow is... Drow is based off, I need to deal damage, and it's basically like Wraith King. It's like, what do I need to do? I need to right-click targets to kill my opponent. It's like... The only thing you have, if you put it as a support, is slow frost arrows and gush. I'm sure there's carries which can even provide like a better way of doing that, and she won't have very much any physical damage at all. So I definitely think she's more suitable as a POS 2 or a POS 1, obviously.
She was 5 in the first game today. She was doing a pretty decent job, just by the fact that that E on hers with like the multi-shot does so much damage. On top of that, also just it turns out she's a pretty good AoE slow.
She's quite a unique hero though, compared to like any other carry. All she needs to do is pick up a Dragon Lance, and she's like, "Okay, I'm at your tier 1 tower. I'm knocking. What you gonna do? I'm gonna take it out." Like,
I think
that's one of the unique heroes I like.
You can more easily support on a Drow than anything like an anti-mage, though. I wish this lifesteal had his old Ags. That was one of my favorite periods. I
love Anti-Mage POS 5. Have you ever played Anti-Mage POS 5?
No, I haven't.
The best thing. That's impactful. Like every hero at least every hero needs some mana to actually cut. You play as a POS 4 or a POS 5, and you You just play the harass game with your.
Have you heard of this hero called Lion?
Venom. Yeah.
He has an ability called Mana Drain.
Yeah.
It requires you not to have to hit them in the face.
Yeah.
He also has a big laser.
You have a blink?
There it is.
You just blink on the supports and then take them out as a support. So cool. It's just like a different game.
You do that with Lion once you have a blink dagger.
No, you do it on the cores. You control the cores as Lion.
AM is your 5, Lion is your mid. And that's how we do this. But
I played Slark 4 before. I played that. You just harass with an orb of venom.
Yeah.
On the lane.
And then you get the Ags. Get the Ags. You give your team anyone next to you gets a small little bit of invis. I think they actually updated it since they've re-added it. I believe it actually properly gives them his ult now, whereas it used to just give them invis. So if you used it while you were under tower, your allies could still be hit. And it was 4,200 gold for very small Morana ult around you, but they know that they're there. They just can't see them.
All right. Okay.
It was the weird thing, but Spectre Drow is. I don't know. I feel like Spectre still doesn't have the worst time into Slark Lifestealer. It's obviously not the best one, but you know, you can still leave. I'm just hoping Sunset will have the Arcana for her. I still haven't seen it. I know it's very early days in the Battle Pass.
So they'll ban out heroes that they don't want to have on their team as well then? So like, I'll ban out Meepo so then no one can actually pick it for me and stuff like that.
Yeah, so far it's only been Keeper of the Light, Bane, that Clinks, and a Chen. Chen is one of the heroes I expect to be banned a lot. I feel like you can very easily make it a bad Chen game. It very rarely is a good Chen game.
Man, I would love a Chen. Honestly, I would let someone pick Chen for me. And that's because you could just then... pick items based around on just playing with auras and just go as 5 or something stupid if you get the advantage to do that.
Well, there's one Techies ban of the final best of 3. That is one mark towards no KFC right there. But, I love Techies. I'm one of the few people I think that actually enjoys that hero. But even I stopped playing him when I went, okay, this is just making 9 other people in the game suffer. I feel like I should stop picking him.
I don't think I've played him since 2016, actually.
Back when you could stack reds.
Yeah.
Could you at that point? I don't remember how long ago they removed that. That was about when I started playing. I only played like a few hundred before 7.0. Lone ban. I'm interested in that. Lone could do pretty decent stuff here. I feel like this mode unlocks jungle. Jungle comes back because, especially when you're being picked 5 cores, you need a jungle kind of thing to make the most use and get all of your 5 cores farming. But
is it just a core fest then?
It's either a core fest or a support fest, and the support fest normally wins because they win early game and the cores have no farm, and then they all die. It's basically just everyone picks the cores and you try and ban the cores that could work as a support. I don't know what they're doing with this Lifestealer Slark. Could work, but I'm really surprised Sunset picked it for future. Considering they have a Drow and they picked 2 heroes that can pretty easily get on top of her. And ones that Spectre doesn't really kill. But, I mean, they've been undefeated, so maybe they know what they're doing more than me. But you also won't see any stuns in this mode. Each team might get 1 stun, and that's pretty much it. No disables. But Naga Siren ban. Sunset banning someone else out that we can't see because not updating your game modes. There are more important things Valve need to fix, though, like getting tier 2 bundles ready and going. But
I'm just trying to get it into my head of what the hell's going on.
So, for Futures Generations draft that you will see at the bottom is the one Sunset has picked. So future generations will be playing a Lifestealer as Slark.
Okay.
I
got
first
you.
time I thought it would swap at the end, but no. That's why you see the really weird thing with the timers on the screen and it occasionally overlapping with heroes, is because not updating your game mode. I believe it's something to do with the fact that double pick. Void? What? What?
That has to be played. Actually,
4 Void with Ags.
That could be played as a pos 4.
Especially 3. Faceless Void really is not a bad 3 because you have a team fight ult. I mean, they're going to pick Faceless Void and 4 other melee heroes, aren't they?
Actually, I remember when pos 3 Void was actually picked, and that was when his Agnims reduced his chrono to 60 seconds.
That was so stupid. I played so much Void there, and you could get away with going first item chrono, first item Ags if you had anything like an Invo to go with it. Terrorblade.
It's looking like FG are it's looking like FG are on the money on this one right now, because Terrorblade is super hard. Unless they do like a really cheesy strat where they go
that's an Armlet Dig on Terrorblade.
Armlet
right there.
Yeah, exactly that. Armlet Shadowblade or Armlet
That is not Science Sexiest, but I think it is just going to be 5 melee heroes. The Void can never chrono more than one person. But if Void can position it right, that's pretty decent. I'm not ashamed to say that I have 100% played a 4 Morphling and tried to make it work. They definitely could. Like, if Morphling just sits all in strength and focuses around stuns on Adaptive Strike and morphing into the enemies, I don't think it's that bad.
I think the teams don't have to worry so much about what's going to be picked or what they receive. What they have to worry about is they actually have to use their heads and think, all right, okay, so what is going to be the most successful where? And think about like what cause they want. So maybe potentially like, oh, okay, so let me think about who is the hero within our pool that can potentially give us the most space. Yeah. And looking at FG at the moment, I'd probably say, I know this one's a weird one. I'd say Slark position 3 with a Vanguard.
Yeah,
on the off
honestly,
lane because he steals Essence Shift. I'd have PA on the middle because she gets herself a early Desolator, then she can absolutely rip through them. And then I'd probably have Faceless Void position 4 because he would have more of an impact as a 4 than Lifestealer. Because Lifestealer would absolutely provide nothing unless you got yourself an Agnims, but you're not going to be able to farm an Agnims as a Lifestealer without any farming items or anything like that. So I definitely put Lifestealer as a carrier, I think, here.
I mean, even with a Desolator, it's Drow, huge armor, Terrorblade, huge armor, and Morphling. Like, what? I mean, yeah, they got the Spectre, but Spectre has the downright, like, just damage reduction, doesn't even care about the armor. PA, even on a crit, is PA really doing that much damage?
Why'd they ban Punch? What the hell? I would have loved a Punch. It's the first time I've ever said he's a viable 5.
I mean, honestly, if it's a 4 in this, it's a viable 5. It's better than your currently Drow, maybe Lifestealer you're looking at 5-wise. Sunset really not giving any opportunity for any of his heroes really to be an effective 5. I think the 5 melee strat, when you've been given a ranged, is probably one of your best bets. Like, just the amount of harass you can have on that safe lane, and just in those lanes with, like, any form of ranged, feels like it's really valuable.
Oh, I would love to be in this game right now. Give me that hero. But to be fair, I'm saying that their best bet at winning this game would be, I think, to put Drow Ranger as safe lane carry.
I think that's fine now, yeah.
I think Arc can play as a position 5, because he can actually
Flux.
use his arc form.
Yeah.
Like his spells early on are strong, so he can play as a +4 or a +5. And in order for him to actually have any impact, he needs so much farm. And with yourself 5 cores on your team, you're not going to get that.
I also think Morphling can be a decent 4. TB can kind of go towards the mid lane, maybe safe lane if you want to sort your Drow mid. But also Spectre's tanky, making them by default a kind of decent offlaner. But Darkseer, why would you give him Darkseer Void?
I think I'd just sacrifice. Like you have to make decisions like, oh, I'm gonna have to sacrifice some of these heroes here if we want a good game.
Yeah.
Drow Ranger is so good against PA, Faceless, and the Slog. You just use Gush and then Marksmanship as well. Like these 3 heroes are not gonna buy themselves armor at all. So if they actually go carry, then Drow's gonna absolutely destroy them. I think I'd put Morphling as mid lane as well.
There it is.
Oh, it is.
Spectre Arcana. Oh, it's beautiful. How come they haven't got the second style yet? That's
I think they're not.
Shameful behavior.
I'm thinking they're not going to do that. I'm looking right now, and seeing a Terrorblade Arcana tells me, they're going to go Terrorblade carry. I'm sure of it.
We'll
see
also a
anyway.
Terrorblade Arcana with color change as well.
Is Star here?
He's having some mic issues at the moment. We're just getting that sorted out before he comes back. But definitely skin-wise, Sunset wins. Some nice ones on FG, but plain... How do you have plain Void and PA? You get given like a set from them like every week. It feels like they throw another one at you. I'm just hoping that Arc Warden has the taunt. The taunts, the sprays in this one are above normal kind of quality in the Battle Pass. But we'll have to see.
Alright, I'll see where these heroes get put then. Oh, a pause. Oh,
There's wards on PA. PA's bought wards.
Oh, it wouldn't be a Dota game without a pause, would it?
That's a support PA. She's got mana regen so she can dagger spam.
Oh, no.
Do you remember when the dagger used to get cheaper in mana? Like, it went from about 35 down to 15, and just 15 cost daggers were just not fun.
They're doing one thing, right? They're doing one thing. I think they're putting his Lifestealer as a carry. I definitely agree with that. Because there's nothing he can do. He's literally a fat creep if he has nothing.
That's a Drow support. Drow support having bought the smoke and Essential Water. Also picking up a Blightstone. Give me a sec just to move my camera. Mid TB with the pickup of that Fairy Fire. And then probably
no, I think it's Morphling middle. He's got himself a ward. He's got to go mid morph.
Oh, he also the Tango. And it is a support Faceless Void. He's gone for a boot. He's gone for he's one of the 3 without the Quelling Blade. So probably him on 4, Darkseer on 3, mid Slark.
I really hope he goes an Orb of Venom on Faceless Void, or else I'll be really sad.
I mean, I'm wondering if he's just going to go like Orb of Venom, and then he's going to run at people with an Ion Shell and bash them, and slowly they'll die to Ion Shell. Oh, they're trying a 5-man gank. They found a Void. Has Void leveled anything? Does he not have Time Walk?
What a clown fest!
It's 5 heroes.
I don't think how funny this is going to be.
They're going to leash the Arc Ward and slowly be able to bring him down. No, yep, there he is. One more hit from the Void. Almost got out. A little bit too slow.
That was time dilation. That was time dilation that did the damage.
Oh my god, he went level 1 time dilation. He almost died for it, but they are hunting his Drow. I don't think they have any more slows other than a PA dagger. Slark's getting close to having the leash, but he's all the way in the back. They just need to bring her down. She's like 1 hit off. They're going to tell the dagger. Daggers in... Void pays though. They're diving a tier 2 before the horn's blown already. That's impressive.
Oh my god! I think the Iron Shell here from Darkseer is going to pay off like so well. Like if he gets himself I think if he just gets himself an Aghanim's, he'll do it. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, they did well. They put Morphling on the mid lane. They know.
Your block. His block.
It's fine.
Oh no. It's actually not that bad. He just immediately missed the first keep. That was kind of funny. But
they're Slark mid.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the exact same safe lane I saw in game 1. It's 5 Drow and position 1 TB. Actually, this is the same team. Yeah, this is the same team. Of course they're doing it. For some reason I thought it was the team they played. Nope, it was them in game 1 on... I think? Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think any kills happen with this mid. Maybe the Slark dies, but I think once he hits 6, he's good enough to get out of pretty much anything.
Yeah, he
Void's
can
just
regen as
stealing
well.
creep base.
Yeah, I hope to see an Orb of Venom.
Yeah, all Venom's all round for Radiant, for Dire, sorry.
Wait, what the heck's Terrorblade doing?
Do they get the kill here? That is another kill onto our Ward and PA finding it, and then managing to get out. Yep, Spectre does not have the damage or the slow or anything else to keep her at bay. That is a position 4 PA hunting down a position 5 Arc Warden. Things you never thought you'd have to say while casting. I'm so confused. They have blocked that camp though, so Arc Warden can't pull. It's in the Sentry Ward range, but he won't be able to find it. I'd say it was doing pretty decently up here. Oh, that Arcana is actually beautiful though. So lovely. 4 Void is fighting 5 Drow in the bottom lane. I swear this is just my pub games at some point. But mid, they're actually a lot lower mid than I thought they would get to. Obviously, Morphling can swap all the way back into.
Oh no, his courier.
Strength.
Oh no, he got his tranquils. It's fine. It's fine. But why would you get tranquil? What? Get an Orb of Venom.
I think he's going tranquil so he can be Iron Shelled up, run, slap them, rewind if he's going to get too low, and then just heal back up.
Yes, Time Walk.
Yeah. But I think he wants a Time Walk at the end to make sure he doesn't die and then just heal up, rather than using Time Walk to avoid the damage.
Oh. That's some scaredy cat play right there.
They've got the Flux out onto the Drow. She might die. Wand up on Arc Warden will keep him up for a little bit longer.
Oh.
They're just so close. Arc Warden going down. They're trying to body block the PA, but I think he's got phase boost activated. Beautiful block there. Gonna hold her, hold the Spectre at bay, keep the PA alive a little bit longer.
Is this pos 5 PA?
Yes, it's pos 5 PA. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what. She's got Orb of Venom, and she went Sage's Mask first for the mana regen, and she's just been dagger spamming.
To be fair, if you look at this draft and you think, oh, would PA carry do anything against these heroes?
I mean, you're playing into 5 Agi. They've got ridiculous amounts of armor, even with a death, so you're not doing anything.
I think with a Diffusal Slark, actually, I think it'll be kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, definitely burning their mana. Because mana burns, I'm never sure if you want it with heroes with high mana, to get rid of it all once, or if you want it with heroes with low mana and just make sure they never have any. But time dilation out onto the Drow. Grenade is fairly low, but
oh my
TB, try to get the kill.
What was that damage?
There's no way. Wait, can it bash? Can Terrorblade Q bash the illusion? Leash out onto Morphling. I don't think you can do it with this strength morph, but getting it pretty low.
Oh, I feel hard and all. No, man, this is like Orb of Venoms all around. No Orb of Venoms makes me sad.
I have returned.
There we go.
Oh, welcome back.
I could stop play by playing now.
This was a bit sad because I kept saying in the draft that Drow still has the level 10 talent. I have to say it. Oh, and we have a kill there. I'm missing out already. I was saying Drow has a level 10 talent to make right-click heroes miserable, 50% Gust Blind, and now I said it, I'm happy.
Yeah, the 50% Gust Blind is actually huge.
Yeah.
Somehow Morph died to a Slark.
I mean, Slug likes feeding off of agility, so that's
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you can just decide not to get hit on a Morphling, but there's a 2-level advantage for now. Oh no, not again.
Oh
PA.
no.
Beautiful cheek there though.
Yeah, PA is going to be
I don't know. I haven't seen now how they're going to draft. I see only this Terrorblade metamorphosing going onto the Darkseer, and the Faceless Wolf Darkseer is going to fall here to the metamorphed Terrorblade. And we have also kill on Drow top.
Yeah, Void being able to stay out of the vision there is pretty nice for them. Like, just sneaking back there. The ward down there is obviously the Dyers. Yeah, what do they do to this Lifestealer? Why do they pick a BKB hero?
I don't even know if Lifestealer is the right pick as a +1 here. He can trade in lane pretty well, and he can sustain himself in the jungle as well. So I'm just not sure, because Lifestealer doesn't really like playing against the Morphling. He just gets his BKB stolen. He doesn't like the Terrorblade either. So maybe they have something in mind that I'm not seeing here. The Slug is going to jump on the Spectre. Spectre tries to get with the Spectre Dragon away. However, it's just getting slain by both Lifestealer and Slark. No chance.
He's going for more.
And he goes for more. He finds the level 3 Arc He's just trying to sneak away, but the Slug is just poking into his butt.
There we go.
There is more permanent agility of Morphling dewarding. Just Slug goes further and gets pushed away.
One argument for the POS1 Lifestealer is you are thinking of putting your main carry in your mid lane, being that Slark. So it's a pretty good vehicle to drive around your Lifestealer, burst out with a Slark, and then you've got it's the kind of position you want to be farmed.
Void really brave, but gets just punched in the face by both Drow and by Terrorblade. The Gust here pushing away the Void.
Drow
Does
5.
TB have Matt? Oh, TB didn't go 6 Matt. I know it's not what you normally do, but it would have been so nice just to heal him up there and not make him have to go back. Especially with Slark roaming down there.
Slark is going everywhere. Slark is probably the best hero to make plays here, so it's pretty smart to put him mid. And now he's just running around on lanes. He gets the kill on the draw. He keeps going for the Terrorblade. The Terrorblade dies to vacuum damage with the Dark Pact.
Nice.
Dies to vacuum damage. All like 20 of that vacuum damage being used to perfectly kill steal there.
Yeah.
Meteor Hammer Void. What?
Oh yeah, I do that too. That's the Psychopath build. I love it. But Hardborn is going to get punched here by PA and by Lifestealer. However, Lifestealer jumps into PA, PA blinks away and just gets a slight water ball from the Morphling here. That's a pretty good escape.
They're retaining 4 up there though is the issue.
Yeah, they're opening up the map a lot, and given that you have only cores on both sides, every single... Slug, he goes...
You're giving a Darkseer farm bottom. Like, he's just going to eat the entire jungle down there and everything.
Yeah. But Spectre's getting gone on here by 4 heroes in the mid lane. She gets away with the... She's not getting away with the Spectre Dagger. It ran out... Oh! No!
She's trying to get away.
This is the saddest dagger
She tried it twice.
Yeah. Ice Frog decides, no, you have to die here.
Arc Warden TP out, yeah. Tried to walk back into trail, then over, and it didn't work, so tried it once more.
Lifestealer now poking into this Drow. We have a kill on the PA. PA dies here. Now they keep going for the Drought, and Slug gets more agility for himself.
Yep, 5 for 5. Doesn't look like it, but they are both pos 5. Do they just kill this Slark here? I don't think there's any... Oh, these 9.
This is not going to be... Yeah, he's going for the Fusel. He's just going to keep the tempo up. They kind of need at least one hero that can go around the map and just picks up kills. And the Slug is perfect here. So the Fusel Blade is probably the best pickup. So yeah, he just keeps running at people. We have a Vanguard now on the Darkseer here. Okay. Then Slug is getting gone on. Now mid by Spectre and by Arc Warden. They're trying to throw their spells on him. However, Slug decides to just turn around and hits the Arc Warden. Ooh, the silence is coming out, but the Shadow Dance is first here. And
well
Dark
done.
Pact to push the silence off. Yeah,
really perfect timing there.
Yeah, I really like how the Slug decides to go for the trade, not just runs away and takes all the damage. He just baits the spell outs, and at the end of the day, he baits the draw also mid. So 3 heroes coming mid, there's space on the other side of the map for his teammates. And yeah, I really do like the Meme Hammer here. It applies early tower pressure, and Slug jumps to Spectre here in the mid lane. The pos 5 PA stands behind, looks at everything, maybe a dagger too slow, and it goes on to Drow.
I think that's where a lot of Ark's support potential can be shown, especially going into the later game. is that kind of defensive use of magnetic field. Maybe he goes to shard.
Yeah.
I believe it speeds up allies, slows enemies, and pushes them out at the start of the ability. Can be quite good as almost like a reverse vacuum. Just put it down.
Isn't it
shove
also
them out.
20% magic resistance on top of that?
That's what it is, not speed. It's it's like 40% magic resist or something. And 20% on enemies.
And we have still here the Slug picking up the Arcborn Illusion. You have to be really careful with that, especially if you're not the carry. Oh, Slug is going to deep in, but he's going to pick up at least one kill with the Vacuum and the War Replica. The Drow also dying him. Morphling's trying to get away. Slug maybe a bit too greedy. Lifesteal giving him a boost of HP, and he survives still. We get the reverse kill on PA from Morphling. And they try to chase. I'm not sure if that's the best call right here. Yeah, what I was saying is, with Aqua, you don't really want to feed your Tempest doubles because they give quite a chunk of gold, especially if your own hero is not even worth that much. And then you feed away a double of yourself that is like, what, 180 gold level 1? That's not really what you want to do. And there is the Meme Hammer on Void.
This is I think, from the ones I've seen so far, this is probably the most one-sided game it's looked.
Yeah, probably. With Morphling just farming away there. And Void now going for his stick after the Meme Hammer. Interesting. And what's happening mid? Oh, the lifesteal is going in deep. Morphling is just punching him. Slug going for the tower. He doesn't care. He just wants the tower. But he's not getting it.
Oh, they're good.
They get... Oh, Spectre is going to Reality Rift in, and we have the Slug getting really low. He Shadow Dances now. Hits a bit around.
Double.
Maybe not.
Oh, he might be dead.
The multi-shot, and they get the Slug kill here. The Chrono coming from behind. Time Dilation, Meme Hammer. And Magnetic Field trying to help here out, but there's not a whole lot that they do. The Gust comes from behind, they push a bit around the Spectre, but it doesn't matter. And the Slow coming, the Spark Wraith is coming out as well. Drow is probably going to die here.
She's dying, but she's trying to waste as much time as she can by hiding up there.
Creating space.
Oh, look at the time dilation.
And now Alexia from behind.
Morphling can't do anything.
TP's out. Morphling is just standing there, he's just chilling. This is my life. Wait! He waveforms out! TP's even got the vacuum! Oh my god, he gets him downhill, and he's still alive for a solid 5 more seconds. Costing time. Well, that was quick thinking from Darkseer here.
That's why you don't pick stuns for your enemy team. Honestly, it's like they're pretty free to just TP out on the dire side for FG. The only thing they have to worry about is a stun coming out from Morphling, but even then he's mostly using it for damage. Whereas, you've got to watch out for those Faceless Void Bashes, those Slark Leashes, those pulls in from Darkseer. Honestly, just letting us keep out that's the medallion. Does Pierre boots, or does she just got a medallion? I don't think I saw boots there.
Yeah, me neither. Especially like even if you look at the Void, like you don't need high levels in Bash. There just need to be one crucial Bash, and that's it. And that's the scary part about these kind of drafts. As you just said, you can't just give them random stunts or whatever. You need to be careful. But this is the beauty of reverse Captain's Draft. We have to tell
you can never complain about your enemy's draft because you picked it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's your fault they have stuns.
Yeah.
You should just give them something left. She's picked up a medallion and she's then bought another Blightstone. Please buy at least brown boots, PA. I'm watching her just walk around the map so slowly.
I think she heard you. She has it in her quick buy now, and we have a smoke play. We have a smoke play. Sneaking around Morphling. Oh, the vacuum is coming out here. Terrorblade is going to be really, really saved here by his team. They get the kill on the PA. And now, is Darkseer going to get out? He's running away.
He's gonna have a hard time running from them.
Oh, that was a interesting Sunder. The Wall of Replica is down. Slug is trying to join in, but however, he's getting spooked away by Metamorphosis here.
It could have been he's scared that some other people will show up, so he wants to sunder the full health target now, get ready for the other 3 members coming in, especially if that Face of Void rocks in. He's pretty dead to just a Meteor Hammer and then Face of Void leaving. He wants to get the full health, but
I think you should
Slark's
get
ready to go.
I think you should get an Agnims on Slark. It'd be really good. He can go in and then he can jump out. And he has 2 pouncers, so. But he's actually going Echo Saber instead.
I think he wants to damage. He's already got 10 permanent agi stolen. So maybe he wants to focus on snowballing. But if they can get a good chrono, that means Slark can keep hitting in. That's not how you want to engage on Slark.
Yeah. We have another lifesteal coming out after the Faceless Voids. And Aquan tried to TP out, however, he was on the edge of his own. Oh wow, there's the crossfire coming out. And the Meme Hammer as well. They get the morphing off. He didn't morph into strength fast enough. Got stunned.
This is working. Just Faceless Void with his Meteor Hammer. He's getting multiple kills. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
this is what I was saying about this accidental bait heroes, where it seems like Void might actually be one of the better carry fours to get picked for yourself in this. He's providing a lot of utility.
I mean, Synderen does play on the highest level of Faceless Void as support, so it's not unseen.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Just saying, like, working quite well, but especially since they have nothing to combo off that Chronosphere, and he's just using it to reset the fight, give his team chance to like get all their cooldowns back. It's doing a pretty good job of like timing it right.
Yeah. And again, it's put just pressure on the map all around. Like even if your Chrono's on cooldown, it doesn't matter because you can still apply pressure on towers here. Just randomly getting here, creep wave shoved, hitting a tower here and there. It's a lot of damage that people underestimate, and I'm really happy to see Meme Hammer here.
Why did they give them Lifestealer? Like they're trying to gank him and he's just BKBing away with that rage spell immunity.
I think Lifesteal is one of the core picks that you have to take if you really want to if you really don't want to have him as a 5 to just go into lanes and win a lane. So he's a really hit or miss hero. I didn't really think about it that way, to be honest, but hey, it's working against them in this case.
That magnetic field. I mean, they are melee. That's the benefit, is that if you place it just on the edge, they have to walk that little bit further forward. And for that Slark there, that was just too far for him to go, so he didn't bother, and he just gave up on the kill.
Yeah, I mean, on the last magnetic field, when he tried to TP out, he unfortunately didn't go into his own magnetic field and just got killed by the Lifestealer.
That was a little bit of a shame when you misclick your defensive abilities quite significantly off yourself. That doesn't really help you. But
maybe it's like the whole psychological aspect, you know, he just goes and be like, oh, I have a magnetic field, don't hit me, don't bother.
Well, I'm assuming your support player doesn't get told very often, right, you're playing Arc Warden now.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably coming down to it. You don't really have your kind of like core players in this. It's quite nice because especially people that have a very small hero pool will kind of get punished by this mode, but the teams are doing well. They've played so many different heroes today.
Yeah. And as we can see, Dire takes here a tier 2 tower bottom. This means they can take away the outposts, and the outposts are in this mode and these games extremely important. These cores need all XP, and if the outpost is denied like this early on, it's going to be a big punishment. And we have the Morphing now, just lurking around on this Lifestealer. He just goes and hits into the range group and TP's out.
He's still going first time E-Blade on that Morphling. He's still got it queued up. He has also got Diff Blade in there as well, but considering he's bought the Eagle song, I feel like you're a little bit committed at that point to finishing up the E-Blade.
Ah, baby. Maybe it was oh, the Sunder coming out here. Just on time. Slap gets away. Alright.
Got 1 or 2 chasing him, just 1, so he will be fine.
Just 1, yeah. Dark Warden there. It's his Tempest double. I think his... what is his skill called again? There's a magnetic field coming out.
Yeah, Magnet Field, Flux.
Flux,
and Spot Wraith, yeah. Slark can purge it off. You can stand next to someone who has a pretty bad ability into Slark just because of his natural dispel.
I mean, the Spark Wraith, I assume, is quite nice, especially when he Shadow Dances and you just want to give that last bit of damage off. Yeah. But it's still a very slow spell. Like, you can get a kill, but it's more unlikely, I guess.
The farm on that Slark and that on Lifestealer is getting pretty intense. TB's up there. But TB, I feel like he struggles with it when he's on the same level. You want to be ahead. Definitely
Yeah.
have that met, but
Yeah, it's Terrorblade does okay versus Slug and Lifesteal, but you need to remember there's a Darkseer. And Darkseer loves illusion heroes. He just melts them most of the time, vacuums them into that. And they build into strong illusions, so the Wall of Replica just hurts themselves a lot.
yeah, Doxy, I'm still confused why. Because you are playing 5 carriers v 5 carries. It's the kind of worst case situation for Wall of Replica. You may as well pick them a Winter Wyvern while you're there.
Yeah,
so they can make
absolutely.
sure one of your heroes dies off every fight.
Yeah. I mean, maybe
Trying
they
to-
tried to pick Dawnbreaker for some reason. They got on Darkseer. It happened to all of us. I happened to pick a Clockwork when I wanted CK. Yeah. Oh, there.
Nice timey dodge.
Look at that. The tower mid is also gone. They have all tier 2 towers already, but the Void is potentially dying here. Is going to time walk away. He still has a Chronosphere. Is he going to
another
survive
dash.
this? Another one. And he gets silenced this time.
I think that silence
Using
matters
the
because I
turn
think
on
it's
him.
about the cooldown for his Q. He's gonna get another dash.
And again, he's just walking away.
Go, Chrono!
He has a
Chrono
time
now.
dilation. Yeah.
He needs it. He's safe.
Oh, he's still not getting gushed. He's getting away. The time walk and Slug, meantime, just pounces away on 2 illusions.
Oh, that's how you make an
Oh.
MVP clip right there.
Oh.
Go on, jump
Morphling,
on
top
cliff
of the
right
hill
now.
again.
No pussy. Oh, he's
Yeah, no pussy, go for it. Does Slug still expect Mr. Water being uphill there? I mean, he has to know the ward got killed.
I'm so sad that I haven't seen Slot go in Aghanim's. I think it'd be so good because you see how much he's lacking in actually initiating on anyone right now.
Yeah.
He's just running at them and then they just escape. Like, imagine if
Yeah.
he had like that 1,000, what is it, 1,200 range with pounce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slugs has a lot of horrible builds. I remember the Orchid Ags one
Oh.
was pretty bad, but
But there is the jump into Terrorblade. He tried to chrono, but he got gusted there. The fight keeps on raging here, however, from high ground. The multi-shot is coming. Wall of Replica put down, but they kind of don't want to commit a fight here. Wanna play, we need one more. Lewis, go away.
not right now, Lewis. It's the finals. I'm surprised how easily they gave that up. Like, they were only really missing health on the PA, and Sun's been used. Well, that is a shard on PA, actually, for the break.
Yeah, she doesn't really need anything else. She's just providing... What she can provide in this game is a jump for the Lifestealer. Like, Lifestealer can't really close in here. She just blinks with her humongous cast range, and she's just in there for the Lifestealer. She's the free blink here. And the break. They get the kill on Roshan. The Chronosphere is coming out, and he stole the Aegis. No Aegis goes for Dire. And the first one to die is the Morphling here. He's getting respawn, however. Metamorphosis is going to smack into everyone. Lifesteal is potentially dead here. No, he gets away. Faces Void, tries to jump but can't time walk away. And there's the Morphling waveforming.
Oh, you
And-
outran him. He's
Oh,
outran
the
him.
Lifestealer!
No, he's
Oh,
gone.
he's out.
Oh,
he's out.
He's
That was-
gone.
That was amazing. God, she
That
got,
was-
perfectly timed.
That was huge. It was very important to get the Aegis denied for Dire here in this game. Like, it was incredibly important. It would have been like these kind of like game-winning Roches for them, but now they need to wait a bit. They need to like figure out what they're gonna do next. Do they want to commit to a high ground push? It's not easy to high ground push into a Terrorblade when he just spams his Q with his mirror image. It's actually quite controlled image. It's quite annoying to fight into that. Then the draw with the multi-shot. You have the magnetic field from the Arc Ward. It's not the easiest high ground push here.
No, it's really not. My favorite talent on TB
Oh,
is
is
that
that a
300
blink?
extra range.
There's
Blink
a blink
slot.
on Slark. Well, AP, you're not going to see the Agams, I guess. Now he has the blink. He's probably going into agility blink. Blink first. He's getting his guard. He's trying to run behind the Morphling. But, you know, he just goes away.
Nice vacuum on a singular range creep. Trying to pull in, but they're just far enough away.
Yeah.
The Spectre, she's got a Battle Fury, she's got an Echo Saber. Battle Fury, a Blade Mail, sorry.
Blade Mail. No, all the same,
Echo-
go for it.
Echo Saber's been pretty decent actually on this Spectre. I haven't really seen it obviously done too much. But getting that double proc on your Desolate damage, the bash.
And he's trying to TP away.
Come on, bash, bash.
He got pushed by the trees and he gets away. No,
No
bash.
Oh, that was sad right there.
Gaben smiling down on Spectre here.
Nice Lion, well played all around.
in his sixth yacht with this next battle pass coming out.
What do you have there on the ground? I didn't realize what that is. Okay. Oh, Void! Void with his time walks in this game. Holy crap! He got away from the gust, but is he going to survive this? He's time dilating everything off, and he's almost at full HP. Now the time dilation from the morphing while morphing into Void, and we have like, what is it? A 4-man? No, it's a 3-man.
Are they stuck there? They're stuck there.
3-man vacuum. Forced from Drow to get out of there, and she's trying to TP out. Slark is the pounce there. No, the pounce is connected, but the pounce definitely connected. Okay, but the TP went through. This is the most scuffed game that Gaben has seen in the recent time. I don't know what is happening here.
Foul.
The pounce definitely connected.
It definitely
Still
did.
in beta. But there is the lifestealer with the Slark just killing this poor Spectre.
Yeah, also in that last fight, that vacuum wall pulled them perfectly to the point where the illusions were blocking either side, and the only reason Drow even remotely got out there was thanks to a 4-star. Morphling actually kind of ruining them there by, you know, their entire physical team suddenly not being able to hit them because he decided to E-blade. Oh, the leash!
Trying to waveform away what gets leashed to the Slark. Oh, Slark is just blinking into the perfect direction and finds the Morphling. Morphling has no mana. That's the worst situation for a Morphling. No mana, and he's just dead.
So much damage on that hero from that PA shard. It's 12% their maximum HP, I believe. Just bringing them down. I haven't really seen it be picked up before, but it is good.
I mean, usually I see the shard on PAs whenever the second Roche drops, and PA just takes it because, you know, free break. But, we see new metas here.
It's not normally something you end up buying, it's normally something you just end up having.
Yeah.
They managed to kill off the Arc Warden.
They will fight the Terrorblade there. Oh. What is happening here?
Oh, they're hunting.
Void. Oh, Chrono? Maybe? Oh, the Chrono too late! Okay, boys, where's the tip?
No, this is the point where you dance on Faces Void in front of your teammates that you've trapped in your 0-man Chrono.
You also cast meme hammer regardless on your own team, you know, just own up to it at this point.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were an enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big Pepe hands right there.
Actually, yeah.
Oh,
but what I find is impressive is that Terrorblade, regardless of how hard the game for him is, I know he has to be ahead to really do a whole lot of things, but he's still keeping up there. Slark misses his pounce here to the Morphling, gets gushed into silence and dies here. Silence hurting really bad. Reality Rifts, back and forth to nowhere. Up there to PA. PA broke the Spectre. Break ran out. Morphling not landing the E-Blade first. Dagger used from the copy and the Blink Strike. Killing off here.
Does Morphling get the shard from...
I think you have... Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh,
if it's an extra if it's an extra spell, he doesn't.
Oh, he got bashed!
And he got bashed and vacuumed into death. Spectre Arcana with a beautiful blade mail. And gets meme hammered! The meme hammer. Redemption arc for Void. He's the actual animal protagonist in his team.
This is one big clown fest there. What did I see? I saw he was attribute shift to agility and then he got bashed. Then tried to TP out, but then got meme hammered and cancelled.
Yeah,
it's a TPing out in meme hammer.
I mean, I say it times and times again. I think meme hammer is an insane item, and people should definitely pick it up more.
I think it was quite widely agreed to be awful at the start, though, considering how it is just widely referred to as meme hammer more than its actual name.
It was never bad. People just never really understood it. You know, that's the problem.
I think it used to have like a 1.5 second delay before falling. It was pretty bad. It also never used to have the stats. It used to be pretty bad stat-wise as well.
True. That's true.
But now it's when everyone was buying the Veils, when everyone was buying the Necronomicons, that was one of the main reasons, is they were such good stat items. And yeah, now that it's...
Go away, Lewis!
He's accepted, he's going to end up going into a game.
Oh no, he's betraying us.
Actually, no, I think it will.
Ready, check! No!
Yo, what is happening here?
Leave the party quick.
Oh no! God damn it, Lewis is trying to ruin our moment here. Anyways, there's a vacuum coming in the mid lane, and he's catching 3 heroes. The illusions hurt really badly. Will they find the Darkseid? Darkseid is going to get E-bladed by the Morphling, and he's going after him with a waveform, but the Surge is enough to get away here. Now, however, the Slug is jumping into the Morphling. He's leashing him. The Force Up is breaking the leash, and Terrorblade using Metamorphosis. He has Eye of Skadi. He's going to hit into the PA. He is going to die. And in the magnetic field, you have the Lifesteal standing, the Lifesteal going to infest the Slug. In the background, you have the Chrono coming out, the Meme Hammer on top of the Spectre. Drow dodged it by the skin of her teeth, and she tries to hit into the Void. Void bashes casually once the Drow. And there's the Vessel coming out. Time Walk, Time Dilation, and Force Stuff out.
Where's
Is
the
enough?
bash?
Is the bash going to connect? The bash is not there, but it's enough to kill the Drow. However, Morphling still in the mid lane, going for the Tier 1 tower, and dies! The bash is coming on the Lifestealer out, killing the Morph. And there's the pounce of Fugal Blade used, so just to get the Spectre using Black Mage, she's trying to get away with the Spectral Dagger. She's low HP, Slug blinks behind her, and misses! And another TP to the safe place of home, the fountain. Everything's fine.
Man,
Oh, wow.
they're all just insane in this mode.
Star, I'm so glad you're play-by-play casting because I can do this. I would just laugh throughout the
What do you
entire
mean?
tournament.
Oh, okay, alright. Okay, now we have 3 heroes hitting into the tower and the catapult in the background. Never forget the catapult, best hero. However, Meme Hammer coming here on the Rex, PA jumping in, breaking everything. Drow misses the Gust. No, actually hits the Gust. The vacuum into 2 heroes. Now we're able to use from the Spectre. The first kill that we see here for the streak, for the Arcana.
That's a massive bar in the middle of your screen. They might want to make that a little bit smaller.
No,
It's pay to win. It's pay to win.
Exactly.
To lose
Skills there. Slug going to, on the back row, getting the Drow. Now Slug is going to hit into the Terrorblade. Terrorblade Mantis off the Time Dilation. The Meme Hammer is falling down, misses everything, unfortunately. Slug pounces behind them, doesn't connect to anything. Every spell misses. Lifestealer bashing again, the Morphling!
Ooh.
The Morphling is going to have nightmares from this Lifestealer bash, and uses the Slug pounce to get away. Slug getting hit by his own illusion. And now this juicy tier 3 tower looks like the next objective for Dire.
I think Morph can one-shot Slug.
Oh! Slug just jumping into the Aqua and dying immediately. His Spectre is going to be low. The Lotus Orb shoots back the E-Blade and the Adaptive Strike. However, the waveform dodges half the damage. Morphling getting very low here now. Darkseer is slow from the Skadi and he gets silenced by the Gust. However, the tier 3, the Rex bottom are going to be very low. Yeah, this second set of Rex, yeah. The Terrorblade just stands and can't do a whole lot. Morphling not even able to kill the plus 5 PA here. This is really
their first game. They're the best of 3, but it's 22k net worth down. They can't even get close.
Yeah, I think it's exactly what you were saying. Like, what were they thinking with the Darkseer? What were they thinking with the Void and the Lifestealer? Like, it feels like they kind of drafted a bit for them away. They get the kill on the Slug. The Crossfire in the background, catching 2 heroes and the Meme Hammer coming out right now. Yes, please! Vacuum Meme Hammer!
I mean, that's the benefit also of the Chronosphere. You don't actually have to kill anyone with it, but they just use it to stall out the 2 remaining heroes to make sure they could kill the Morph. Morph isn't in it, but everyone else is, so what does it matter? That magnetic field is stalling so much.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I always felt like Arcward is kind of the techies of the course because of the magnetic field and just prolonging games, so yeah.
That's a statement.
Don't you dare compare my Arcwarden to tech.
Your Arcwarden is it's a legend, Epi. It's never been a techies. It's been, I don't know. It's been the sniper of hoo hoo ha ha times. If this makes it happen.
Game 1. Ready, gone like that. FG gonna take it. They do. It is a best of 3. Sunset get a chance to make the draft worse for them next time, but.
I'd say my MVP is Lewis, who tried to grief the game.
Yeah, who tried to steal our observer halfway through. Got very close, but didn't quite manage it. God, kill-wise, 11-0 on that Lifestealer. Just hit people. And then they just couldn't kill him because he's spell immune and the Arc Warden does nothing. If he gets it for the Drow, he does. Arc Warden had a Dagon at the end.
Yeah, he bought Dagon, so Dagon. Haha. No, it didn't.
Well,
Unfortunately,
he gets
work.
double Dagon, but like, it doesn't matter. Who are you killing? I guess you stack with the E-Blade, but like, I think 2 level 1 Dagons is equivalent to a level 5, so you've got about 800 magic damage there. That doesn't even kill the Faceless Void, who then just time walks it back off. Yeah, slow downside in their favor. Actually, on top for quite a while was that TB. But just like, how does he kill anyone?
Yeah.
He's either chronoed or they're invisible.
That's why I said you should have put the Drow carry, because look at that. Like, almost full agi. I genuinely think if they put Drow as carry, they would have been able to defend early and high ground, whereas Terrorblade needs like incredible amounts of space, and even if he is hitting people with Ayaskadi and Meta, I don't think he's actually going to do much damage, and as we saw in that game, he didn't do much damage, got silenced up, got bummed, is a way of putting it.
What I also want
on a potential carry.
What you also need to highlight is this Void. I know I'm riding on this meme hammer hard, but this Void dealt 7.6k building damage as opposed 4, which is a stupid amount of building damage. And at the end of the day, if you play 5 cores versus 5 cores, you really need every inch of space that you get on the map. So every single neutral creep camp that you can take, every single time you can deny the XP from the outpost is double the value. So yeah, my MVP. This Void.
For me, it's got to be the MVP was giving him this Darkseer. Look at that damage he dealt, 36,000. Like, he was kicking out so much damage. Like, I was saying I don't think I've seen an offlaner, and I think the one time they give him an offlaner, they put him in the offlane, and he does offlaner things. He bought normal Darkseer items. He didn't have to go a weird build because it works this game, and you know, Darkseer buying his Darkseer items turns out is pretty good in reverse captains mode when they just let you play your hero normally. Got so many last hits as well. He 24 assists. And Jesus. Yeah, he was having a great game.
Yeah. So, what did we learn from this game?
Don't pick Void, don't pick Darkseer, don't give them Lifestealer. Basically, what you gave them, don't give them, I think. I think this was very much like a draft kind of thing, and although Sunset possibly could have pulled it back, they really didn't want to make this game easy for themselves with that kind of Void, kind of Darkseer. Why the Darkseer?
I think
I'm wondering what they were thinking.
I think the Lifestealer was fine. It was just the fact that they weren't able to punish it. So the pick that they actually picked out, they actually weren't able to punish it correctly. Maybe they thought, oh, okay, so if we're playing against Lifestealer, we can actually punish it if it needs like a lot of space, a lot of farm. But they didn't do that. And as you saw for like the past 20 minutes, I think he was free farming on the top lane.
Yeah. And he was just split pushing. They can't kill him because they don't have anything that pierces BKB. So he just walks off. If he does start getting anywhere slightly low, he jumps in the Slark, and the Slark drives him back to base just to make sure he's safe. I know
it's very interesting that they give. Yeah, but it's very, very interesting that they gave the Darkseer. I still am confused about the Darkseer, as you guys said, because you have a Terrorblade, and if you give them the draft that you think of, then you protect some of your picks, right? And if you go with the mentality and you want to Terrorblade 1, then why would you give them something that deals extremely well against illusions? So that is the point that Epi was probably talking about. Reverse Captain's mode. You have to think about everything, not only your own draft.
Yeah. I mean, then it is, got given an Arc Warden. Arc Warden really wasn't doing that badly, but I think it was that I don't think he's ever really played Arc Warden before. He did all right, but there was a couple bits when he didn't seem to really get magnetic field right at the earlier bit of the game. He also died to the PA like twice early game, which definitely didn't help that top lane at all. When you're losing heroes quite quickly to a POS 5 PA, because PA then got all the few items she was really going for quite quickly. allowed her to get more mana regen, just spam more daggers. Was it the Spectre who was top lane for Radiant? I can't tell, but I'm pretty sure Spectre was top lane with the Arc Warden. But yeah, it's not like Arc was really doing anything into a life stealer. But I don't know. They really could have done that draft a little bit better. And considering it is reverse captain's mode, that's the kind of main focus that it's coming down. But
well, I'm kind of happy that we see cores versus cores and not support versus support, because it gives you time to see where they want to set something, and then you get into the team fights. Whereas supports versus supports is just spells flying left and right, and then Epi would be like, "Oh God, what is happening here?" Apparently.
I'm a pos 4 player, so I really kind of like the supports being picked up and them having a great time throwing them around. But I think when it comes to supports, you'll hit that point where it is just people hitting each other with like wet noodles. Whereas carries, the later it gets, the more powerful they are. Whereas supports, they're kind of falling off. So towards the end of the game, you might end up with these horrible 40-second long team fights. The long team fight I always come back to is that one where they're trying to kill Miracle on Timbersaw. I believe it's the OG, the OG Pixel Rap God one. But I feel like that's where every team fight comes down to it. Is that team fight never ends because it takes you so long to kill someone that they respawn by the time you're going back into it. And I don't know, which does end up being better? Core, or support and support?
I mean, as Epi said earlier, it comes also down to itemization, and supports don't really have a dependency on items. I mean, at the end, you kind of build into that. I don't know if you ever heard that, but what helped me to like grind up in Dota was like thinking about the 3Ds and 2Ms in Dota, which is like you need these things to play or to have a hero that is worthy for the end game, which is damage, durability, disables, mana, and mobility. And you kind of mold heroes into those directions, and with cores you do it more with items. You add to that. And some heroes, obviously like Zeus, they have only damage and mana and they double down on the damage. But with supports, you kind of don't do that as much as in cores. You don't go into that direction. So I like it to see it on cores. I don't know. I'm more biased towards cores. I'm a 3 player.
The thing is, there's definitely some supports that are given pretty big talents. I can't remember if it's 70 or 90 on Lion, damage 10 at level 10, which is really sad because I'm a Lion player, so I can't remember what it is.
Yeah.
But CM has a huge, 200 attack speed talent. And I know when I was starting to play the game, I just picked up CM because people said CM was easy, but they didn't tell me what to build. So I'm looking through all this shop, and the only real words I recognize, because I don't know what a break is, I don't really know how invis works, I just see the word crit. So when I go through to some of my first Dota games, it's me playing CM with 3 chrysalises because I didn't realize you could upgrade them. So I just bought the cheap crit items, and then 6 years later, they make it a build, and you can actually go right-click CM now. But I don't know, CM probably one of the better core supports.
I mean,
maybe, I don't know.
I mean, have you ever played against a mid Rubik that actually went down the crit build because he has 100 base damage at level 15, which is insane with crit. It actually scales your crit, and Jesus Christ, I was sad after that game.
I think I've only seen one mid Rubik, and we picked it. I can't remember what the streamer was we ended up playing into a top 500 streamer who went Mars and just started one-hitting the Rubik about 10 minutes in me crit. And that's why I will never pick mid Rubik, because the only time I've seen it was my biggest stomp.
We saw it in the game with Regix earlier, so 2 games ago, that they had the mid Rubik, and at some point he had Desolator, and it's insane damage for it's bonkers. That from level 15 onwards, I feel like if there's a damage talent for a support on level 20, it doesn't matter because it's too far away. But if you get into the mid game with a talent that strong, it kind of is a risky play to just set a support hero with so much damage. Winter Wyvern, 50 damage. Is it still 50 damage, level 10? Yeah, I don't want to give anyone a Winter Wyvern. That's scary as fuck.
I think Winter Wyvern is just scary even without the damage talent at this point. She's a pretty good hero at the moment. And especially when I think she's one of the easiest heroes to go right click on, especially with that extra attack range. You just become a little mini sniper every time you activate your Q. Trying to think of other heroes that are good. Rubik, the only other reason I'm not a big fan of mid lane is because obviously when you steal a spell, you get whatever level that spell is. So if you're the highest level in the game, you have the kind of disadvantage that you aren't stealing very high level spells. So if the right click build works, it works, but you are kind of looking at nothing you're stealing is very good, and you're just becoming another right click hero. But if you are getting that 100 damage, yeah, that's pretty dangerous for you.
Yeah. Or even Lina. Like, Lina is one of the scariest supports anyways at the moment. A level 10 talent that gives you 30 damage and you just punch from across the map into heroes. It's insane. So I'm not surprised that we're not seeing a whole lot of Linas today.
Yeah, I think Lina won't be one of the heroes that shows up, because it's probably Invoker as well. Heroes that are mid laners that do amazingly well on support as well.
Yeah.
You don't want flexible heroes at all, whereas normally you want to show your flexible heroes at the start, so the team can't draft around it. You want to pick the most inflexible. This hero goes in one lane, cannot go anywhere else, or it loses. And that's why they're starting on things like Spectre or Drow, which is weird because they are flexing the Drow. She's quite flexible apparently in reverse captain's draft, but definitely that first pick Spectre. There's not really anything fun you can do with Spectre. There's no meme build.
Yeah.
The only advantage is you have Haunt, and Haunt is just pretty good with max Q to steal off some couple kills, a bit like the same way you would a Zeus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know why no team's picking up a Sven. Sven's pretty bad at the moment, where I feel like you could just pick him a Sven and they're kind of stuck. Sven needs all of the farm.
I don't think about Sven. Like, you still have a Dispel, you have a Sun that is really, really strong. It's like a budget Ravage. He has the talents to add to that. So there's a bunch of spell or builds that you can go with the Sven. The Warcry has just a lot of utility with its armor, so it's kind of a dangerous, like him specifically. Yeah, of course, if you don't get him as support, he doesn't get anything out of his ult, but his stun and his Warcry are just so much value, and especially like these players that we have right now are on a fairly high level, so they know how to split push efficiently enough to not get punished enough. And if you have a low net worth hero, let's put Sven as a support, that still pushes out fairly well in Shaw's lane, you don't really care for him that he dies because his net worth is low, his death timer is slow, so he just does the job of split pushing, and that's kind of a bit of a dangerous game. Like, same with the Shadow Shaman, even if you don't win the lanes, he still has that push that forces you to take care of.
Yeah, I think that also comes down to, I just kind of forgot I just know why I forgot it. It's been so long, but I didn't really consider him having a stun, and I did kind of say that you want to make sure no one has stuns. Like, you don't really want to get the enemy team stunned. You want to be able to just TP out.
Yeah.
Or force them to get a basher, even then it's not guaranteed. Yours is probably the best kind of way of dealing with that. I would like to see a little bit of a mix-up. Let's see supports v supports. Let's bring out a new set.
Okay, we see Kotl being banned, and the Klinks support. I find it interesting that every team bans the Kotl. I don't know why they don't want it. I feel like Kotl is a fairly decent support in itself, so I wouldn't even consider banning it, because you can't pick it for yourself anyways. I feel like
if they give you Kotl,
yeah,
and then 4 cores, I feel like you're happy. If they give you Kotl and 4 supports, I feel like you're happy because you have mana regen to let them spam their spells.
Like, I feel like you don't
top tier.
I don't think you want to give it anyways, because you can only give heroes to the enemy, so why ban it in the first place, It feels like an empty ban somewhere. So we have Klinks and Spectre banned. Yeah, they don't want Spectre, they don't want Klinks. I think that's pretty simple. You saw Spectre not doing a whole lot. There was an old Urn build that you can get on Spectre when you're on top of heroes during Haunt, but it's still a +1 Spectre, maybe a 3 if you really want to. But I can see why you don't want Spectre at all.
I'm just happy to see a game that doesn't involve Spectre. It's been a lot of Spectre games today, and I'm just like, okay, I've seen the Arcana now, we can put her away back in the box for a little bit.
Okay, Warlock
And
getting
there's
banned,
a
and there's a Silencer.
That's a pretty good flexible hero.
Yeah. I feel like a Silencer, even if you play him as 4, I feel like his Aghanims is such a strong budget global silence. Well, it's not a global silence, but it's still such a strong spell. Drow getting first picked again here, and Terrorblade. Yeah.
That's the same draft again.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said the first 2 bit. We did just lose Epi. Now he is done for now. Just came around for a little bit of a celebrity caster. A nice little drop in. But that's the end of it.
Thank you, Epi, for being with us. So,
yeah, it was good.
I already feel like that Silencer is just a good pick here. Like, regardless of Silencer not being picked in a pro scene and being a bit of a weird hero at the moment, just think about it. He gets his Aghanims and he deletes all the illusions of Terrorblade within 4 seconds.
Yeah, but also just, Terrorblade. High armor doesn't matter to the pure damage part of his attacks, which is what you want to focus on. TB doesn't have the largest mana pool either. You're 2 deaths to Silencer and you're I think that's just an entire use of Conjure Image. You just lose.
Yeah. The Dazzle there. Okay, I have a confession to make. Regardless of the patches that they do to Dazzle, I really like Dazzle's mid. I think he's one of the coolest mid laners to just run down people.
I believe he's got a damage talent. Dazzle is one of my most hated heroes in the game because I play POS 4 and I cannot stand Shadow Poison. I have died for being slightly too far away from my tower, and Dazzle just poisons, slows you, and slaps you a Blightstone down like level 1. Those are my most shameful games. There's a Techie's ban again. Oh, he's gone.
I just need to say that for all those hidden psychopaths like me, you can cast what's it called? The thing that makes you ethereal, Ghost Scepter, and when you have the no, it doesn't. It's not on Dazzle anymore, right? That you have multiple attacks when casting something. That's gone. Oh, that used to be so cool. If you got
Does that count as a cast?
Yeah, no, it doesn't count as a cast, but you could. If you cast it, it just gave you attacks through the ethereal form. Just stand there and hit people while they can't hit you. It was amazing.
I thought you were saying you just got a free attack and then got into Ghost. I was like, don't tell me.
No,
I
I used to do that against Phantom Lances. Just get the Maelstrom, the Ghost Scepter, and then you just smack into all of his illusions and he can't do shit. It was amazing. Again, I'm not the sane man. Yeah. Let's go on with the bans. Phantom Lancer bans. Yeah, I think Phantom Lancer is one of those heroes that can't really do anything else but carry. I feel like heroes that have this like cookie cutter build that go very stale item build and don't have a whole lot of flexibility are the heroes that you want to give the opposing team. So I can absolutely see why you would want to ban the Phantom Lancer. And there's an Arc Warden again. Okay.
Same draft again.
I mean, yeah, so far.
Actually, wait, no. Sunset are picking is for FG. Wait, who? FG won the first game, right?
Yeah.
So is this FG picking the game? I'm so confused.
FG is picking the same.
This the reverse and who's picking for who is really starting to confuse me. But yeah, FG are picking the same one, giving the same draft to Sunset.
I'm pretty sure Sunset is like looking up old Dota buff builds on heroes that are not supposed to be picked as support. Like they're going through the whole list and they're secretly Sunset is coming next time to the Rumble. Prepare to this, and even if it's normal captain's mode, they will pick this exact draft to just flex on how far they've come.
I really want to know what the meta would for out. There's Crystal Maiden.
There is a Maiden. Kind of summoned it.
I support. I like the supports more here, especially with the Disarm on Crystal and the Silencer. Silencer, safe lane, Dazzle mid, and then they get 2 other supports. You can't pick them 2 cores now.
Yeah.
Because then they just have a draft.
There's also nothing to stop the Crystal Nova with the shard. Like if you cast it before you get silenced, they can't interrupt it anymore. So that could be fun.
No.
It could be fun. Imagine a Maiden right? With a Blink Dagger and Force stuff, just forcing herself into them with the Crystal Nova. Like, nothing that can be
speed slow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's heroes that are vulnerable to magic, and they're picking magic. I know they've always got a Dazzle who's a lot of physical, but CM's a huge amount of magic. They're going to be silenced off. Oh god. Oh no, there's the Meepo.
I mean, now you have the mix-up that you were hoping for. There's a Meepo. Does Sunset have a hidden micro-genius?
I mean, even if they do... Actually, no, Meepo really can just sustain himself off kills quite a lot.
Yeah. I mean, Meepo doesn't like Maiden. That is just not his hero. But he can deal with Dazzle and Silencer.
I mean, if Silencer gets it off and Crystal Maiden starts ulting, Meepo just kind of is stuck in global and will just be dying.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, that's
one of my favorite heroes. They picked some of my favorite heroes up there, Silencer, Crystal, and Phoenix. But, Phoenix is so good this game. They've got so much attack speed slow now. They've basically got disarms on the side of FG. Why are you giving them this? That's an offlaner. You gave them an offlane hero. Stop picking them a draft.
I would run the Phoenix mid at this point. Honestly.
You're not running your Dazzle mid?
No, I would run the Phoenix mid. Phoenix damage is insane if you can get the right items now. Like, it used to be like the Phoenix had a stupid amount of damage a few patches ago without any items, but right now if you get some items on Phoenix, like, have you ever seen an E-Blade Phoenix that is just using his laser beam on any hero? Like, they melt within seconds. It's crazy. I see 4 agility heroes, all low HP, all not really big mana hero. I mean, Arc Warden is fairly big mana, but oof.
FG, give them a nice advantage, or give them a Snapfire into Phoenix. I mean, that's the kind of thing, is that's why you can't really pick Snap in this, because they will just pick you a Phoenix. You know, those two has directly countered, so she's never going to show up. But
Sunset was smart enough to ban the anti-mage, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
I really like, if they would have gotten the anti-mage here, that would have been the last nail in the coffin.
Yeah, they've just started banning hyper carries. They've been like, okay, we can't deal with any more carries. They've had to give us a Meepo. Hopefully they'll give us something else that farms about the same speed as Meepo. But with the Phoenix pickup, they could just pick something tanky that doesn't really do much. Like, does Underlord really do much into FG's lineup? I know it's obviously a tank, but they melt through it. It gets bullied by Silencer. It doesn't do too much because it's disarmed.
Yeah, the only advantage that Underlord can give is like the escape or like trying to get people out of fights. What they really don't want to give them is another pushing hero. Like,
that would be it, yeah.
That's actually really, really bad for them. They have a great team fight, but if they give them a single push hero, like Meepo is already kind of risky with that. Terrorblade needs like 2 items to push, and Aquan just throws his bubble down, and they keep pushing. Like, they might play a dangerous game on FG's side if they give them another hero that is able to push well, even to an earlier amount.
I'm just interested in FG's ban, because it's one of the few voices I can actually recognize in just that sound. They just banned Timbersaw. Why would they be given a Timbersaw on top of their lineup? I don't know. I feel like if you add a Timbersaw to FG's lineup, you're not too displeased about running it.
I mean, if you put the Timbersaw into FG's lineup, then you kind of screw yourself on Sunset sides, because they're not really high HP heroes. They gave them an Undying.
Undying into Agi, yeah. It's you have Agi heroes, but they could just pick you a strength hero now, and then what do you do? Also,
they just gave them another teamfight hero as well.
With the attack speed slow, they can't hit the tombstone, they can't hit the egg. What are you doing? Stop picking them things you need to hit.
Oh,
there's a really good hero.
Sunset got their attack speed steroid that they needed. Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
one.
But also that's a strength hero.
I don't know about that one, boss man.
gonna. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna melt into Phoenix still. It can't really dash away from the crystal. It's pretty bad when it's silenced. Maybe they can do something with it, but I don't know. Does Io Meepo sound like the kind of two heroes you kind of want in the same team? They should just really throw the curveball and put that as the POS one Io, and put all of the other carries on support duty.
I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do. Like I don't know where they're going to put the Drow. I don't know where they're going.
I think they've done it before. They've done the Drow 5 TB1. I feel like that's what it's going to end up, and they might just shove the IO4.
I'm not sure. I mean, I prefer the support draft in this game without a question. I feel like that the Undying pick was also kind of risky. Like, there's a bunch of meeples that don't want to stand in the Undying, and then they gave them a hero that needs to stand next to one another to actually be effective. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Sunset gave them a few questionable heroes, and FG drafted this with the hyper carries a bit better. But again, they need to end the game early, otherwise it's going to be a very hard game for them. Mr. Arc Warden, previous match Timbersaw, win 16-2. Or was it 16-6? Whatever it was. No, decent stats.
Right. Do we have an instant pause? No, we're actually going into the game. That is another support Arc Warden going straight for that boot there. Meepo looking to farm. I have tried to play POS 5 Meepo before by trying to support every lane at once. Do not recommend it. It is extremely hard.
What I can say, if you get Meepo in ability draft, you're actually kind of blessed because Meepo gets +3 all sets at every level. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, pretty good stat-wise. Where's Io going? What's he got? He's there. Okay, he's got support stuff. Drow also... Wait. Drow and Arc also just have a boot. What are they doing?
Drow and Arc both having boots. Interesting.
Yeah, neither of them have any farming items.
We have here the smoke being popped. I just ran out. They tried to find someone. Not finding anything. We don't have any boots on the side for FG Gaming. We have Phoenix probably going mid. I saw the crown on Phoenix. I mean,
crown on Phoenix is fairly normal though.
Yeah, I was saying.
You can go into your Meteor Hammer. You can go into your Veil of Discord.
Exactly. It keeps you flexible into what you want to do, and you need stats on the hero anyways.
I think Veil used to be 12 all stats. I used to play Core Phoenix back when you had. I think it was you had an XP talent at like 40% at level 10, and then you used that with a Midas to get to your 150 GPM. Phoenix got me so much MMR just off those two abilities, and you've got so many levels, so much XP on everyone else. It is mid Dazzle.
Yeah.
You'll be out against a mid Meepo.
Yeah, I don't think that the Meepo is going to be amazing against the Dazzle. Dazzle has good spells to actually fight around the Meepo and survive a fair amount of time. Dazzle just hitting into this range creep, he really just wants it. And Meepo not getting the deny off there, and top we have Phoenix spanking the IO.
Yeah, looks like Phoenix 4 and 3 on that Undying. Undying obviously going to try to get as tanky as he can, as quick as he can. CM just bullying. Yeah, there's the thing. You pick a POS 1 Silencer. Silencer gets items. I think I said this before even the first game. But that just works fine. Yeah, Drow trying to split push, but you're not the Faceless Void you were last game. You are just going to get so much more bullied and you can't even rewind.
Yeah.
I think is that a 3 Arc Warden though?
Yeah, I think it's a 3 Arc Warden. I think this is exactly what you need to do. If you can't really lane something because you get bullied, you just need to play around the lane. So you're either going to split push or you're going to drag the lane. And this is what Drow is going to try to do. Even if it costs her life, she's going to just pull the creep wave. And since the change that up until the 5-minute mark, you have to be very close to the tower to pull, you're going to get a lot of punishment. And so the name of the game for Drow is get the creeps off and try to get enough region. Silencer farming behind this tier 1 there. Interesting.
They got this tower cut through, so this IO is going to be fine. He's just weaving around. Yeah. But Phoenix does pretty well into TB because you don't have a large health pool. You just have a lot of physical resistance, and that's not something that either Undying is looking out. Nice root coming out.
Yeah, Meepo's just going to punish here Dazzle mid. Dazzle is wasting his mana almost and just trying to get as much XP as possible. Outdraw is trying to sneak around.
He does have a bottle now, so he will be slowly regenning up. Oh, he's not going to get to one bottom. It's going to be sniped off.
Oh,
yeah.
That was huge. This is so important if you lane against Meepo that you keep your sustain up, and that denied Water Rune is extremely heartbreaking for Dazzle.
That denied Water Rune is probably the equivalent of doing about 400 damage to that Dazzle right there.
Yes, absolutely.
Also not even including how much mana you're burning off.
Yeah. Dazzle is pretty aggressive here though, like he's a level ahead so far. The Knight 5 creeps, Meepo is on 7-0, Dazzle's on 14-5, he's having the lead.
Oh my god.
But Dazzle, it doesn't matter, it's a Meepo. Meepo has now his clone, he's going to punch into Dazzle. We are shifting to top now.
Yeah, he's fine. There's no way they burst him down, that's the thing.
No.
Like, it's going to be 3 of those to chip him down.
Yeah.
Dazzle obviously doesn't need to worry about Shallow Grave in his lane. He can go for his heal and Shadow Poison. Quite surprised he's not going for a Blightstone because he is all physical. That it is quite nice to supplement that.
But Meepo's he gains a lot of agility and his high agility, so the 2 armor doesn't really matter in his lane up. And now the Silencer is getting race sparked by Arc-Warden and it's got silenced by the Drow. It's just a level 1 silence slow though with the Frost Arrow. Arc-Warden maybe trying to raise sparks there into the trees. Maiden is still level 1. And the multi-shot coming out, they're hitting the silencer. Is this enough? No, it's connected to the Maiden. Maiden throwing her life into there. Another raise spark, it's not going to connect. The wind-up time way too long.
Really well played from the CM. The moment she saw that come down, she changed her path, went straight for it, because obviously it targets the person closest to the center. But there's also a Witch's Blade being queued up on the Silencer, which will be really nice to melt through all the high agi heroes. Mid lane though, they're just... I mean, they got Dazzle down to half health, but Dazzle got both them down to about half health as well.
Yeah.
This is just trading.
It's just trading, yeah. It's also interesting that in this game, there's still no First Blood. Almost 5 minutes into the game, no First Blood. Both sides playing pretty passively, and I don't think it's on the beneficial side for FG Gaming here. Being not as aggressive as they could be. Maiden is going here to use a Priscilla Nova on the Drow. However, there is the First Blood coming out, the Flux, and the... Did he use a Spark? I didn't realize that. To kill the Maiden. And possibly the kill now from Undying with the assistance of Phoenix, taking down the Io. Fire Spirit doing its trick. With Decay. In the meantime, Meepo's still behind on CS, even though he has his clones. He's 10 CS behind and 10 denies behind. Dez is just stomping this mid lane.
I mean, yeah, Dazzle mid has been run before. It's not like, you know, it's not complete out there. I know obviously they've run the Meepo before, but... I don't know, it's just going to get better. Does he have a talent on Dazzle for damage? I feel like that's something I remember.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He definitely does. I think it's on level 10 as well. And there is a poison coming out, trying to hit into the Meepo. Meepo has still the poison on him. He also has reduced armor. He's getting low. The dive coming in here. The Fire Spirit's also there. And it's enough to kill the Meepo. Getting punished. I mean, Phoenix dies too, but Meepo dies first, which is really important for also, Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix dies to a shared bounty between 3. They barely get any. CM, beautiful body block.
Wow, and there's stacks. Hello, bonjour, I want to take those. There's something coming out. Now Traveler trying to push into this tower. I mean, it's one thing that we didn't talk about is if you have Phoenix in your team, you really want to give him all the tones in the game. Every tone, even those of the enemy team. Just get him all these things. It's such a crucial thing that Phoenix gets levels. He doesn't care necessarily for items, but give him his levels.
Yeah, there's a couple items you want on Phoenix, but they're mostly just like Shiva's guard, so the enemy attack speed, make sure you don't die. But either way, his new shard actually is really good. Like the 12% slow is pretty much all you need. There's that lovely Arc-Warden spray that I love so much.
There's also Dead Arc-Warden getting wonderfully run around from Crystal Maiden.
Last words. beautiful for shutting down all the kind of heroes. I think it will. I'm assuming it will go through before Met does, because it seems to go through actually casting the ability, even if it would save you.
Yeah. If you cast the ability, the damage is applied first, and then the ability is cast. It's kind of like the Pugna Ward. And there, Phoenix using Fire Spirit on the Terror Blade. Timbers got banned. What am I talking about?
Six on Undying.
And now mid Desert is going to get killed by Meepo and Drow. Drow is going with a whole lot of rotations into this game. It's kind of nice to see. Is Meepo getting a Dragon Lance? Is this what's happening? Go Meepo build, and there's an Ocean Heart. That's really nice.
Not the Dragon Lance build. Another kill for the Phoenix.
Phoenix
Top lane.
is doing bits.
Oh no, it's them diving. I thought they were being chased through there. No, they are running right at this Terrorblade.
Yeah, level 6 and Phoenix is going to be scary for them. And XP-wise, it looks pretty good for him.
Yeah, look at those last hits, like 46-14,
Yeah.
39-14. The highest denies is an Arc Warden with 5 on the Dire side, but you're looking at 7-14-14. Really nice farm on your Undying, also on Silencer and
Dazzle. See, thanks to the Invis rune on Crystal Maiden, where the Meepo is that they get the kill on Meepo, and very important, Silencer's getting some of their juicy and he was next to them. Can we have the net worth? No, Phoenix. Phoenix
actually does he not have dive? He has got Fire Spirit, he's going to go for it, but...
He's going to get healed. Another Fire Spirit, maybe? Maybe you get the draw. Do it! Using 2 Super Fire Spirits, but I think it's too late. Terrorblade just killing now the Undying as well. 49 HP.
First time Axe on Undying.
Yeah, I think that's the right call, to be honest. Like, it just reduces DK cooldown from to 2 seconds, or is it? No, actually, it takes DK to 10 HP.
It's 10 strength steal, yeah. And I mean, if you're looking at the heroes, how much health does some of them have? Because if you hit it on the 3 Meepos, you get 30 strength. The cancel, that's enough. That's what they needed.
That's enough, yeah. This Meepo is suffering big time. Draw now coming from behind. It's just going to slow with the multi-shot. Now Aquaman is trying. Look at this. They're just standing in the middle of 3 heroes. Oh, Maiden lands a Crystal Nova. And the poison touch is landed on Drow. Drow is going to die. And there's some gold for Dazzle with a kill. Undying is in the middle of everything. Drops the Tombstone. He's using his DK. And the Arc Warden Tempest Double just kills the Tombstone. Never mind! Tombstone survives. Nice chunk of gold denied there. And
remember, Undying players, you can heal your Tombstone. Everyone forgets it. But also, Arc Warden ulted there, got his Tempest Double, but he didn't have any mana, so he couldn't cast any spells from it. He just kind of had it there hitting the tower.
Yeah, that's a pepper hands. And there's the Phoenix diving, and he's hitting 3 of his Fire Spirits. Is it dying? No, it's not dying! The egg is going to survive into 3 heroes. The team is beautifully covering it. Especially because the CM route is going to stop right clicks as well. So, no chance on actually hitting the egg from Drow. It was 2 hits away.
They each got 1 right click in, then 2 of them died, and then Drow got disarmed, and that's your egg going off. And at that point, look at that net worth lead though. That's almost 50% more net worth on a Dazzle than the Terrorblade. That is a terrifying Dazzle.
This is basically a support saying, I'm the carry now. That's how it works. I mean, of course, he was built to be mid, but there's a difference between playing a hero mid and actually doing well and farming well on a hero. And he's doing a great job, even though he's dying here because he has 0 points in Shallow Grave!
No, everyone he also dies with a passive Midas!
And I'm pretty sure the Arc Warden dies here too, yeah. So, one good thing that probably Sunset didn't realize...
Haku?
There's a nice Crystal Nova coming. No, wait. What's it called? Freezing Field. My bad, sorry. Freezing Field coming out. Yeah, sometimes the spells. The Undying Zombies are the only creep heroes in Dota that refresh the Poison Touch. Because it's considered hero damage. So, if there's a long team fight, the poison damage, the Poison Touch keeps refreshing itself. So potentially, if they don't kill the Tombstone, they just get whittled down by that as well.
Meteor Hammer on Phoenix. Please, Dazzle, please, use your Midas. Okay, he did use it. I didn't see that. Wait, he has cooldown reduction, doesn't he? Yes, he gets the full the extra use out of it. Can they kill off his silencer? They're spinning.
Most likely. They're going to fight the silencer here. Yeah. Flux.
All it took was for one of those things to land, and he was dead. Too much slow on. Wait, do they slow anymore? They don't slow anymore, do they? About the level.
Flux does slow. I mean, also Io gives movement speed, so it's kind of.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
I thought we were looking at the items that were being queued up on Undying for a second. I thought we was queuing up a Witch's Blade. No, that is the Dazzle. Phoenix, please buy boots. Okay, you had a boot. Cool. It was on the courier.
You're calling the boots every time on these supports, and they're just buying them or queuing them up. Like, is this some sort of conspiracy? Are you whispering coaching tips?
I used to play a bunch of Weaver, and I get very annoyed when Weaver players don't buy boots because they I go fast. And ever since then, I have been really on people buying boots because I'm so sick of first item Lincoln's Weavers who are no threat, who are really slow, but they can't be hit by one targeted spell, guys.
Yeah, I knew a guy. He was like, "Oh, a divine player told me don't buy boots," and we were like, "Yeah."
You can lower priority. You don't have to finish them, but honestly, half the time you just want strength trades anyway for the extra health.
Yeah. Right, boys. We talking shit about your friends. No, we love everyone. Even if you don't buy boots, we love you a little bit less, but we still love you guys.
I do not love Weaver players who go Lincolns before any item. You upset me so much, more than you can imagine.
Drow standing behind the Phoenix here. No, not doing anything. Just throw your Fire Spirit. Yeah. Every Fire Spirit you don't throw won't hit.
Smoke gank. They're getting behind.
There's the Undying trying to connect the DK, however the Gush is used for the Phoenix. Phoenix trying to dive out, and he's getting out. He's pumping a nice ult here. Meepo trying to hit the egg. Is this enough? Enough Meepos are coming in, but they're not going to kill the egg. Actually dying here. Io is just saying, "See you later, nerds." Gets out there due to his relocate running out, and they're running after this team Terrorblade. He doesn't have enough mana for Sunder. He does have some stick charges, and the Tombstone is not going to be planted.
Io didn't take anyone with him.
No.
He could have saved someone.
Why would you? They're core players. They know what they're doing.
Them not actually managing to get the Phoenix. Phoenix being disciplined in holding his Q. Managed to let him get out. He went in with it. I don't know why Meepo decided to get in. Maybe he thought he could get there quicker.
Yeah, it was very close. Like there was maybe in less than half a second for the last hit to get off. It was.
But the thing is, even if he killed it, he was dead. Like even if he didn't get stunned by the time.
Look at the damage here. Look at the damage. Oh my god, the Dazzle is a truck. Oh my god.
It's a truck, and no one is stopping him.
Yeah. Yeah, Witch's Blade's inside inner cooldown is also reduced by cooldown reduction.
Oh my god, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, Dazzle is, oh my god, the hero. Oh, look at this, they can't get away from the zombies if they don't not killing them. And another stack of Poison Touch, they just can't get away from them.
They just need their silencer to be closer. How much? Oh my god, the net worth. I lost my train of thought there, I just saw how far ahead. Dazzle is about to cross 10k net worth. What is his GPM right now? I'm really interested in that. It's not something we normally look at like while you're in game, but this Dazzle is making an insane amount of gold.
Probably about 500 something.
It's gotta be way more than that. It's gotta be closer to like 700.
600
600. Okay, we are between what we said.
We found the gold middle there. We're fine with that. But on the other hand, you see the Meepo being on less than 400, which is kind of sad for him. Pepper hands.
Someone take the DD. Someone other than the 5-Arc Warden take the DD.
Okay, I have a question now. How does Urn of Shadows and Vessel work on Arc Warden? I'm actually not sure.
I don't believe you get the charges. I believe they count separately.
5-star. Why are you doing this to us? Today everyone is just trying to debate us.
Yeah, I know it used to be you would get consumables, so the play on Arc Warden would be you'd always have a salve on yourself, so you'd always, every time you ulted, you'd give yourself 400 health. I'm so glad they got rid of that, because it was every 60 seconds just healing yourself 400.
Yeah, that was insane. Okay, Dazzle's doing something very smart now. He knows he has enough damage. He knows he doesn't need necessarily any more damage, so he's going for utility now. He's forced to have to chase down people. There is a tier 1 tower possibly going for FG Gaming. Sunset is just smacking it. And he's going also for Guarding Greaves, which is probably one of the best items on Dazzle, just because of the cooldown reduction. And what many people don't know, Guarding Greaves have a second internal cooldown, which is directly linked to the possible heal that you can deal. So the reason why you can't use 2 Guarding Greaves heals is because it gets basically frozen. But if your original Guardian Greaves that you used first has a low cooldown, we have a fight here, killing the Tempest Double just real quick, 3 gold. Where was it? Oh yeah, about the Guardian Greaves cooldown. If you reduce the original Guardian Greaves cooldown, then the heal cooldown is also removed. So it's also lower.
You get the debuff Mend, and Mend's cooldown is, or Mend's duration is based on the cooldown of the item. It's a really weird interaction. It doesn't say anywhere that it's reduced, so you wouldn't think it works with cooldown reduction, but it does.
Yeah, that's why Dazzle is such a value hero with Guardian Greaves. Anyways, back to the game. We saw Meepo. We saw Meepo right there. Meepo having 2 Dragon Lances. We're back to 7.7, baby.
I think we're back to almost 6.88 at this point. Don't bring me back there.
We've seen things. Awkward's Tempest Double going in there again is going to just get 3 gold away again. Another 180 gold or something if it's level 2.
Yeah, Tombstone for Vision.
Yeah.
It works. Also, it did destroy the trees around where it spawned, so you get that nice little clearing there.
Yeah.
Please don't die to tower on Undying. Okay, he's not. He's fine. Oh, they might lose the courier here. It's about to go right over this IO. It's been pinged out.
Oh no! Oh, IO doesn't have a whole lot of damage.
Oh, it's a Dragon Lance finish.
Well, he gets the Falafel Stone for juggling some creeps on Silencer. So maybe that helps. That helps to mend his broken heart there. Oh, Drow just passing casually by and just TP's out. Yeah. Bye-bye. There's the well-played spam. Mechanism on Dazzle. And Holy Locket on Io, if I just saw that right. I think so.
What's that on Dazzle?
Dazzle has his mechanism now.
Oh, mechanism there. Yeah, they have finished up the Ags on his Undying as well. What kind of strengths do they look like? What is the kind of strength of Io? 41. 44 with his items. Yeah, 4. If he gets hit by 4 decays, which is a lot, but not impossible. Even if he gets hit with 2, that's half his health gone that he can't get back.
Yeah.
Those 10 strength decays on only Agi heroes. Yes, on strength you reduce the damage, but look at how much health he's about to lose here.
Oh, there's the Global Silence coming out, Tombstone is down, and there's also the Poison Touch coming on the Terrorblade. Terrorblade is not getting away from the zombie. It keeps the stack up. Phoenix using the egg in the background. We've got the decay on Io. Io is getting real low. And Terrorblade has 1 or 2 stacks off of the last word. And also the background, they're killing the Meepo. The meme hammer coming off of Phoenix after diving, dives back, got the meme hammer off. He's sunraying closer to Draw. However, he's not going to connect. There are 3 heroes dead. No casualties. Maybe Crystal Maiden died to a tower.
Can we look at the Undying real quick? I just want to see how much health he has. I think he has about 100 stacks of decay on himself right now. Oh, he's only got 30, but he
30. I still thought, 600 HP.
I thought he got it on 4 Meepos twice, and was just massive. But still, that's a ridiculous amount of health.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't get them. Maybe he silenced up. These TP illusions, they're just gonna go in. They're gonna poke. They're not gonna do anything though. Maybe they're just trying to steal the wave.
Yeah.
Mistime it though. Things are looking bad for Sunset. It might be very close to nighttime now.
Yeah. And there's the dive. Missing the gust, missing the dive here. The magnetic, the bubble use from Magnus Field use, but it doesn't really matter. They just meme hammer the tower. That's another thing. Like even if they can't really get the tower, they can just get meme hammer on Dazzle. That doesn't matter. Strength of the item. It doesn't care for anything. There's a Poison Touch coming out, hitting Io. Look at how much Io loses. I mean, yeah, he's level 8, but still, it's so much damage. Another meme hammer.
Yeah.
See?
The meteor can't miss.
And they hit the tower, and the tower's just going to fall. They can't do anything. The Gust is going to push back the Phoenix, so he can't egg even if he wanted to. Like, right now, there's a big advantage of Phoenix if he's levels ahead. You just can't get enough attack speed off. You just can't do anything against the egg. There's a shard coming.
Whose card is that? Don't quite see.
Dazzles.
Dazzle.
Poison touch X. Poison touch X, yeah. Oh,
pretty good.
If they chase, I'm pretty sure they're going to die. And there's the Hex connecting. Tempest Double is dead. I said it's dead. I said it's dead. Okay, it's
dead. They actually took so much there because they didn't want to finish it off.
Yeah.
His Undying is now really far back. He's got his Tombstone up before he dies, though.
Oh, that's important. The Tombstone is down. The egg is coming out. The silence is going down. Everything is there. And they're going to kill Aquan as well. I'm pretty sure he dies there. Force stuff and the Witchblade. Yep, that's enough.
Yeah, I think it's going to go for the KS there, but
yep.
Yeah, no, those Greaves keeping it Undying alive, and then suddenly your priorities switch when the Phoenix Egg shows up just off your side. TB, he's trying to farm. He's going for that Ags, probably so he can fight more because you get that extra little burst of net.
Yep. Also, one thing that you can't forget is... Oh, wow, there's a solo kill on the silencer from Meepo. Meepo, it's level 17. Fair. Oh, that's an interesting jump. This one overused. Frostbite.
He's going to be cancelled out. Can they actually come in and punish it? I don't think they have any more stuns.
No, they can't. They can't.
They should know where he is because of that weird interaction with... I'm thinking Dazzle's actually going to head straight down there. I know he's going to push the wave. Okay. I thought Dazzle was just going to start sprinting after a Meepo to watch him. Like, that's still a bad idea.
Yeah.
Regardless of how far ahead you are.
You know, one thing that the Witchblade has, which is very positive for the Dazzle, it has True Strike, so it actually hurts through the magnetic field.
Yeah,
so
you will be able to get one right click off.
I mean, with the cooldown reduction, the internal cooldown is what, 6 or 8 seconds?
I believe it's 8 by default, so the thing is, bringing it down to 4 still is the duration of magnetic field. Like, he'll only get one off, really. But this Meepo's E-Blade, he can't kill the Dazzle, and Dazzle's a scary one. You can't really kill the Phoenix because the Phoenix will egg before it really all hits. So
maybe they really want to kill the Maiden.
They might be able to kill the Maiden. I don't know if they have the strength or the damage to one-shot Undying, because he's just going to walk up and drop a Tombstone.
Yeah, they don't need to be scared of them. They can just walk up to towers and just take them. Another meme hammer used. See, what are they gonna do? This is exactly what you need to do in a support draft. To get the meme hammer, you push the towers. You just go with your team because you're strong right now. They have the XP advantage, they have the gold advantage. And there's nothing, not a single thing they can do to stop this. And Dazzle's going to have his Guardian Grease soon. And if he's smart, he's going into Aghanims as well to just dispel all the shit. He doesn't care.
Yeah, no, Dazzle's done so much work.
Yeah, insanely.
I can't believe he's farmed so much with, like, no farming items. This is just off kills. He is 11 and 2. They're going to find an IO here.
Are you going to die here? Nothing he can do. Or? Oh, he's getting away. Never mind, I said nothing.
Dazzle is benevolent. Today.
For now.
You only live because Dazzle lets you.
He said so, yeah, exactly.
I mean, he really should stop letting people. It is at the point of the game where it can swap. It is still a TB who has finished up Scardy. He hasn't got Manta, but those are two of the items you need on a TB. Oh god, this game might stall and flip now.
I'm not sure how much Terrorblade is going to do, because we have Shiva's Guard on. Oh well, he has the Manta stuff.
He doesn't have Manta. He does need it.
But... Oh no, I think he needs the Manta, especially for Phoenix attack speed reduction.
No, he does need it. But he's going for BKB actually, which is his option for dealing with that, which might be a little bit better for now. He'll get it more often. Obviously, he does get all the damage, but Scardy on TB is still scary.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a lot of heal as well, like Dazzle healing, Sunray healing, then they have the Tombstone heal, the Soul Rip healing, so there's a lot of healing in their team actually, that they can prevent with Scardy, but I'm not sure if it's too late for them to actually do anything.
I mean, the net worth is down to 6k.
Yeah.
The Meepo and the TB are quite high up. All it takes is a few more fights that go all right for them, and they're back in, and they are pushing into a high ground TB and a Drow. And they're going to be just stalled out by Arc. Oh, he just gets punched.
You were saying stalling out by Aqua?
Okay, it really helps when he doesn't get punched down in 2 hits from undying.
I agree.
I mean, the buyback though
standing
is...
there, he's getting healed, and there is the Skadi hurting a lot. The healing is getting slowed down. There's the tombstone being dropped, but it's immediately popped. The global silence is coming out. Meepo's trying to do something here. In the back row, the egg is popped. Terrorblade trying to hit the egg. However, he's connected by the IO. He's getting this attack speed steroids, and they're going to die here mostly. VG has to retreat. They haven't killed a single hero. Oh. Now the scary part that you were talking about, they might come back into the game. It's happening.
I think that's it. I think that's it for the Radiant. They have to. I think it's flipped. I'm ignoring the net worth lead now. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty comfortable game for Sunset. Now, have they fight his TB?
Where's he relocating to?
He's just gonna. No, where did he go?
Where did he
These
go?
2 heroes are cornered. They're gonna die here. The Meepo's coming in with. He missed a net. The Meepo's coming in with a net as well. He might have the damage. Actually,
trying to save here the Undying. Undying is forced up. Oh, Dazzle is going to heal him as much as possible. He's trying to keep him alive, and he keeps him alive. Actually, the Mii member is coming down on the Meepo. Are they going to kill the Meepo though? There's the Sunray coming out, saving Dazzle for now. However, Meepo is dead. The Aegis is popped on Meepo. Dazzle trying to TP out. Is this enough? Is this enough? It is! Dazzle survives! Our Silence is not doing a whole lot this game.
TB does not care about if he has Met or not. That's slow. He's just running at them and hitting them. In fact, he does have Sunder, but like, oh, okay, there you go. That's how you get your health back.
That's what you get, Arc Warden, for just standing around with that full HP. How dare you?
You shouldn't pick support when there is a TB in the game and he wants health.
Yeah. Just pick a hero that regens fast. Easy. Yeah. Oh, Dazzle looking for the Drow kill. Drow does have a ward there. Just forced herself away, and she's fine. Ooh, Arcane for Dazzle. And he's going for an Octarine core. You know, you need that cooldown for your Midas. Oof, this looks rough now.
This game needed to end already. 5k network back. We're almost equal, and it's a TB.
Yeah.
None of their heroes killed a TB anymore. They've been winning while he's not there. They've been winning while he hasn't had many items. Oh, now it's even.
Saying, can we see the win probability? I think it's now pretty much tipped towards the.
I'm
Sunset.
guessing good 70% Sunset.
Oh no, it's still favoring.
It still favors the Radiant.
Yeah. I mean, Dazzle is still really scary with the Hex, but I don't know. I don't like the personally. I don't like Crimson Guard here. I don't feel like it does anything. But hey, who knows? Maybe it does.
Yeah, there is a reason they're in the finals and not us. But
exactly.
I don't know.
Oh, listen, we were not competing. We gave everyone a chance to play. That's why we're not competing.
I'm
Big
not going to
fat
sit
Kappa,
here and
actually.
say I could have got to this part.
Of course, I believed in you, okay? Don't do yourself dirty. Oh, there's a smoke gang. What are they trying to do? Technically, they could just throw their meme hammers down, because they have
Wait, are they just going to try and backdoor?
Oh,
are they letting that mid... Oh, this is a little bit... They can now know that their tower's being taken. This is a little bit bad timing.
Yeah. I blame the economy for this. Definitely.
Okay. So what I was... It is interesting to see that they're getting ready to go back into this game 2 of the finals. If Sunset wins this, they get to go to the third game, but obviously if
FG looking to close it out right here.
I mean, realistically speaking, I do think that they need Megas to have a chance to get this, and they need them really, really fast. So, I don't know. It looks dodgy. It looks really dodgy.
If the game goes on for 10 more minutes, I'm pretty confident this is a Sunset game.
Yeah, I agree. You have the Titan Sliver and SNY on Terrorblade, so status resistance is pretty big on him. Dazzle gets the Orb of Destruction, but I don't know.
Orb's good. Orb is a very good item for Dazzle.
Yeah,
especially
I mean,
the way he's going. Oh no! They let the TB's courier escape with a talisman of evasion.
Yeah.
I
think Dazzle really wanted the cooldown reduction item now. What's it called? Quickening Charm.
Yeah, he's got core.
Yeah.
Oh, he's finished up his Octarine core. I don't think Quickening Charm would make too much. The alternative one is Spell Prism for the 18% now. Sorry. Also some nice all stats, but they're not getting through the armor on that TB. TB has 37 armor. What? That TB basically has an Axe's core worth of armors just on himself normally.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I feel like Sunset needs to be still careful here. Like they have a tier 3 that has like 10 HP left. They have. That's the last set of Rex. Like
Did the mid lane one get sniped off? I thought they had a range track still.
No, they killed it in the last fight.
Okay, I thought they still had a. What is with this Blade Mail Arc Warden? I know he's dying quickly, but I guess he gets double Blade Mail, 4,000 health to get through.
Yeah, I mean his reasoning is beyond our understanding. You know, we don't get.
I mean, I'm not going to pretend I know how to play Arc 5.
I mean, I guess well, you can make an argument to just stand at the creep waves and the creeps hitting it, you know, trying to push somewhere. I don't know. Maybe he's just using it as a farming item. Blade Mail is a farming item.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this Phoenix's itemization. You've got your Meteor Hammer, you've got your Shiva's Guard, both really good items.
Yeah.
But not enough people just go, okay, I'm going to buy a Scythe. It's so good, this game, to shut down all of the cores, make sure you kill them quickly before they can use the defensive stuff. Sometimes you just need to bite the bullet and go really early Shiva's Guard. Scythe of Ice.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's a 5-1 I just saw on the TV. He's only died once.
Yeah.
I don't like their odds of killing him a second time now because he is going Satanic next. How do they kill him if he's Satanics?
Oh, they don't. The problem with this Terrorblade is they need to. So usually when you have a hyper carry, you kind of want to have a hero that can deal with it, right? Or at least catch it out of a fight for long enough. And with this draft, obviously they got drafted into this and they had to be given to it. They don't have anything to get the Terrorblade out of a fight for long enough. Not a call, not a cyclone of 6 seconds, not a Techie's Mind. So it's really hard to just ignore him during the fight. I'm not sure how they want to deal with him, honestly. I can't tell you.
That's the thing.
There's a DD. Of course.
I think it relies on this TV is the key to the Radiant winning this game currently. FG need to kill him if they want to.
Oh, yeah. No, never mind.
Yeah.
It worked. It worked. Oh, double smoke popped. Just to be sure that it works.
Yeah, they wanted to get the refresh duration before they picked up the DD, and TB is hungry. What's the one from the anime? Just let me in, and that's currently to their base.
What does Silencer have? I feel like he's not doing a whole lot this game.
He's having fun. I think.
Yeah, that's what my griefing mid laner tells me. Oh, there, Terrorblade popping Metamorphosis. Oh my god, Terrorblade just killing into this Undying. Undying not able to do anything. The perfect deck. High ground Tombstone immediately thrown down. They get the kill on Archward. However, the deck's not going to go through. Terrorblade killing the deck from high ground. They can't really... they're hitting. They hit the Terrorblade. He dies to the freezing field. He dies to the combined magical nuke damage on the field. And there is the Silencer now, with his fun that he's having, killing the Drow, and Ayu's getting catched out. They get the team wipe, VG killing. And
What was that
the
silence?
biggest part... Huh?
What did TB get silenced by there? I don't think was that the Hex? I thought it said silence. What do they have on the Phoenix and the Silencer real quick? Neutral item wise. Silencer's just got the Orb of Corrosion. I think, okay, so maybe it was just the Hex, unless it was a really nicely timed popping of last words. Is this just game now? What?
I mean, it was either global... Yeah, they're not buying back. This is interesting.
I know it's like 5 seconds, but you lose your base in 5 seconds, guys. Unless they think they can defend Megas. Would they rather buy backs and face Megas?
I mean, they have Meepo. Megas are not that big if you have Meepo. We saw that last TI as well. I remember exactly the game of Nigma where Reha played Meepo and came back against, I think it was Virtus Pro, I'm not sure 100%. They're eyeing on the Roche, which is extremely important for them right now. They need the Roche. They absolutely need it. It's less about having it for themselves, but more about denying it to Sunset Gaming right now. Otherwise, they're just going to be run down.
Is this second Roche? So we're looking at Shard on
This is the second Roche, yes.
Yeah, so Shard.
They should give the Shard to Maiden, honestly.
Yeah. Wait, do they have it on... Oh, they'll probably get the Sansa.
Oh, he didn't have it yet. Interesting.
No, so that will be picked up. That's a really nice item to help their carry go.
Do you prefer the Moon Shard over Aghanims right now in Silencer?
I think, yeah. I don't personally value it very highly. But the attack speed means you're getting more in. Oh, that is cooldown reduction on Dazzle with the Spell Prism. But you're getting more glaives in, you're getting them bouncing, you're burning so much in that it's not just you right-click more, but you also gain more int thanks to the bouncing thing. Is that you get up to speed, you deal more damage quicker, you burn a bunch of mana. Science is one of the few heroes where I'm quite happy to just go, okay, raw Moonshard. And Telescope! Oh no, these are such good items.
Okay, this is going for raw Hex here. What's his cooldown now? Poison Touch. Yeah.
we both just see those items. I'm just wondering what his Midas cooldown as well. I know he's got it backpacked, but does this guy have like a 20-second Midas?
It's like 30 seconds. 5.5? 36 seconds. 5.5 and 1.25. So it's 4 seconds downtime, roughly, on his Poison Touch. What is happening here? Okay, there's a Memeheimer coming out.
TB? TB, where are you? Your base is dying.
Sir? Sir, your base is... Both sides is popped immediately. There goes the Meepo most likely. He's just getting Sun Raid. BKB used from Terrorblade. He's hitting into the Egg. The Egg is going to survive here! And he's going to hit the Terrorblade. Terrorblade is sundering immediately. Now the draw is going to get dived and gets slowed. Terrorblade is dead. And we have a double kill from Phoenix getting in here. Meepo dieback. We get the buybacks on Arc Warden and Draw Ranger. Ayu is incredibly low. Ayu is falling. And is he going to buyback as well? No, they're calling GG! GG called. The 5 cores. The 5 cores getting deniedly squawked by Phoenix here.
Oh no! Why did you hit the... I think that was a 15-hit egg with the talent. I don't know about the Ags, but... Oh, why would you hit it? Why would you just stop and hit it? That is the final game right there. Because that is a 2-0 to FG. I'm pretty sure. Just trying to make sure I'm not messing up and it's good we've got a game 3. No, it is 2-0. Why did they hit the egg? Can we just look quickly at the talent on that Phoenix? I think... Is it level 20 talent for the extra egg hits?
I think, yeah.
Did he have it, though? Is it a 20 or 25?
No, it's a 20 talent, I'm for sure.
Oh, it says 25. No, he didn't have it. Okay, he just had it.
It's 25,
I mean,
really?
even so, just like the 10-hit egg that you normally get at level 18, yeah, you don't right-click that TB on your own, and he just wasted his BKB. He died because he ended up in the middle of 4 heroes with about 3 seconds left of BKB. Then he got stunned, and then he's dead. I mean, at the end of the day, it was mostly him doing the damage. That Drow didn't really do much other than a couple silences. Arc Warden didn't... Arc Warden did a lot, but it never felt like any of that damage was going towards
it didn't feel impactful. Yeah, it didn't feel impactful.
They had an IO. That's pretty much all I could say of what I saw from the IO doing that game. He saved himself at one point and didn't relocate anyone else out with him and let the Arc Warden die. Sciencer actually putting in the most work there, 62 stacks of int stolen on him, which
I just want to apologize real quick to the silence I said. It didn't feel like he did a whole lot. He dealt the most damage in the game. Sorry for that, Mr. Silencer. My bad, my G.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to it that you do so much damage towards the late. You only ever ramp up into your damage. You don't get too much damage until you get that level 15, and you start doubling the amount of int you steal. But also, 62 int isn't just what he's got, it's what the enemy team has lost. And especially when you are playing Agi heroes and one strength hero, you don't have large mana pools. You are absolutely decimating them. I know that heroes like Juggernaut just sometimes lose the ability to Omni Slash if they get bullied too much by Silencer, and it probably really felt like that. Especially when you're playing heroes that want to spam their spells like Terrorblade, losing 1 or 2 casts of your Conjure image
they're really hard.
Can just be, they just ruins your farming potential.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like the only hero that has some sort of mana wasn't really being played as a core, which was the Arc Warden. There was just no space for him on the map to be played as a core. He tried the best. Like this is the beauty of the reversibility draft. Like you tried to do the best out of your draft, and we've seen now twice at least that the early support draft that tries to be the cores is working better than the cores being forced to be supports. So out there to all the support players, remember, your cores are shit.
Okay. I do think it came down to that. I'm not like Sunset played amazing. They did so well.
Yeah.
But I think when it came to reverse captain's mode drafting, they weren't drafting bad enough teams for FG. FG's drafts, while they looked weird, were still somewhat viable.
Yeah. So we have FG going to reverse captain's mode TI, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, welcome to the EU qualifiers for reverse captain's mode TI.
Yeah.
No, don't have that yet. I would love to see reverse captain's mode TI going off what we've seen today. This game mode definitely has so much more potential than I really expected going in. I didn't even know this was a game mode till this morning. I thought they were going to draft normally and then swap teams, but apparently that's not how it's going to work. Valve have an official game mode. But I think if you haven't got anything too much more to say on that game, we might be just passing it back to the host to close up for the day.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So back over to Lotus and Physics. Sorry, to finish up tonight. And thank you very much for letting both of us cast. That was a lot of fun. That finals.
It was really great fun, Smondia, a wonderful partner for me, and thanks guys for having me back after 6 months of being gone from Twitch and casting. I had a great experience casting again. Thanks guys.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you both, Asmondia and Stardust, mate. It's lovely to have you back. Honestly, to see you back on our screens again, and I hope that you're doing well. Thank you to all casters. What a hype plus series, though, Lotus, eh?
Yeah, that was amazing. I was just like the 2 games. FG Pro absolutely dominated the entire series. Like they just knew what they were doing. They knew how to play the heroes. They knew how to, make the better draft with what they got. And like they just completely outplayed Sunset like in every single way.
I reckon Sunset kind of outplayed themselves by giving these not 2 drafts. The heroes that they chose. Dazzle can be played off lane mid. Silencer can be played pretty much in every single role. You know, Phoenix is an offlaner and a support, so you know they had options, whereas their options, you know, they were a lot more limited in what they were given in their draft. But when all said and done,
see, that's the thing. I think Sunset just slightly underestimated what FG Pro can do. So that previous draft, like I noticed, they picked Drow TB. Drow TB was the meta for most of the tournament that FG Pro decided to go towards. And to be fair, Drow TB in together as a lane, like they honestly in together in the game, it's terrible to play with, especially when you need those two heroes are very farm dependent. And then to manage that, to pick a Meepo for them, just makes things even worse.
yeah, for
so
sure.
I think
you really want to run this Meepo core, but then you've got all these other cores on the line, sort of pick and poo for you over in this draft. They did a good job. Then to bring that Terrorblade played really well. Only the one death until sort of like the final couple of minutes of the game where Phoenix Egg was just too much for him, and yeah, but great series, great Rumble actually. So congrats, Lotus. This was an amazing event. We hope that everyone enjoyed themselves. I certainly did. Thank you to all of our casters as well.
Yep.
And thank you to Gaz, who you don't know. He's our observer. I believe he's off to get a KFC now. Just to rub our face in it, actually, because we've been talking about it all day. So that's really nice of him. But yeah, congrats, guys. In terms of MVPs, guys, we don't have enough clips, so we're going to give it a couple of days. We'll give you some time to re-watch the stream, check out the games on the Dota client as well, and get your clips in, get them sent in, and we will announce the MVPs in a couple of days on our Discord. So make sure that you use the links and join our Discord as well. Lotus, is there anything else you want to add?
Please note that if you're trying to look back at the clips, you have to go, when you're looking for the tournament, go to Europe, Amateur, and then you'll see there's 2 Rumbles. Don't click the Season 5 one. We haven't managed to configure that properly. It will be in the Season 3 one. Just to let you guys know.
Okay.
But other than that, today was amazing. I really enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure working with you guys, and it's been fun watching all the Dota games.
So was that a chicken bone that just got from your KFC that got stuck in your throat? Was it?
Actually, I ordered the
KFC
bacon
that you
stack.
never brought me. What?
Yeah, you're never gonna get that. See, I ordered. See this? The bacon stack from Mackey's.
What the hell? What the hell, man? Wait, mine must be here somewhere, I guess.
Right. While Physics tries to find his food, we're gonna end it here. Hope you guys have fun. You guys enjoy the rest of your night, and I will catch you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Can you hear the sound? With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town on what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. With the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're the revolution. shake the ground, you feel it move.